I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen, to the DreamLeague Season 22 closed qualifiers for the South American region. We have the dynamic duo going on right now, Blue Scale, joined by Tomo. We're going to make this amazing. Forget about the green screen on Tomo. It doesn't matter. It's
I
there.
know.
It's fine. Leave it alone.
Because I see it there, and like it bugs me. The OCD kicks in. But yeah, we are doing the closed qualifier for South America. We're getting to the best games. We're getting quite there near the end here. Is going to upper bracket semifinals. White Dragons versus Heroic. Two qualified teams, which I'm liking. This is the region where the qualified teams are doing better than the invited teams. Out of the top 4, currently 3 are open qualifier teams, which I found a bit odd because I did think some of the qualifier teams look better than the invited teams actually.
Yeah, no, I agree as well. It's been a really weird sort of trend these last few days, and we'll see if the trend does continue. When I was casting a series last night with Cryptic, he was very on it in the whole SA region. He was saying about how there's always like the top 6 teams in the SA region, and they're all so equally skilled. And it really is showing it here. There's not really been any series which have been like a complete and utter stomp. I mean, Bulls maybe got a little bit handled, but really that's the only team I feel like who got a bit outclassed. All the rest have been super damn close. So we should have a very, very exciting series coming up for you guys soon, which is going to be White Dragons against Heroic. I mean, we were talking before the stream about how, you know, Heroic, they got quite a lot of big names in there. K1, Analog, Davilama, Schofield, all these sort of guys. But on White Dragons, maybe a little bit less known players. Been around for a while, but, you know, not exactly home names there.
Yeah, Mr. G's HFN. I'm you know, like I've seen a bunch of teams, but FCR, Heiko, and Yor are a bit new to me. And I was doing the South America DPC last year, so yeah, I'm not gonna say I know them. You know, I know their families, but you've seen all of the players, the ones that are popular. So these two seem a bit newer compared to the other two. And yeah, we'll be able to see what they can do. Also, you were talking about South America. Last year was a different sort of environment because last year we had 2 teams. It was Beast Coast as well as EG. They were dominating every territory, every DPC, top two. But now that the players, we saw Whisper go to, I think, OG. We're seeing some players go to different regions, and they just disperse. Now it does feel like every team's got, like, I got one of the EG, I got one of the Beast Coast, and like I said, it's all more even now. Yeah,
those 2 orgs have just completely evaporate into the ether.
That's
like they don't even exist anymore. Like they're just gone pretty much, which is kind of sad to see. But you know, it is kind of nice seeing all of that talent spread around now. Because as you're saying, rather than there being just 2 amazing teams, we have a lot more teams where it's a lot more closer games. Gets us some actually entertaining Dota. So you know, it's not really a loss in the grand scheme of things. I think it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it is better, right? Although it does hurt the region in another way because basically, if you have, you know, we see the teams always shuffling, who's on top, who's on bottom, who's on top. You won't actually be able to collect the points you need to go to the big events because this is an EPT rank, which means that when you go to DreamLeague, it's kind of like the DPC. You get points. With those points, you all qualify for, I believe, Real Masters. That's going to be this year. So if you go to one, and another team goes to another, and the third team goes to another, you don't have enough points so that you all go. So we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, you know, probably might be able to see a couple of lucky teams come on through, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure the like, you know, the big top dog of the SA region is going to be the team which can obviously make themselves through these qualifiers right now. So we'll see which team that is actually going to be. You know, out of these remaining 6 teams, is there one that you think, you know, is potentially just that little bit better than the best, or is it literally just, you know, it's completely random? Who knows?
I'm a big fan of K1. I think K1 might be the best carry in this scene. So Heroic does get that like positive big thing for me. Pakaz was the carry for EG. He was also very stable. Like by the way, this is what we said. K1 was Beast Coast and Pakaz was on EG. So that's how it worked. Like the 2 best carries in the region. Let's see who else. Mr. G is pretty good on White Dragons. We did see Parker on Mad Kings. There's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of core superstar here. But Parker tends to be a bit limited, so I know you asked me which one is the best team, but it's very hard because I look at each team and I'm like, this guy's got a couple of people that I like. Like Invaders has Minos and Chris Luck. Invaders is still in the... Okay, I was like, I hope they didn't get removed. So there's a lot of really impressive people. Dark Marco is also an MJZ on Thunder Awaken, so each team has got, you know, 1 superstar. Some have 2 or 3 as well, so I'm having a hard time. I think this qualifier tells us a lot, actually.
Yeah, I agree with you as well. It is just so up in the air at the moment. It was going to come down to these next few games. And, you know, obviously just looking at the rosters, I think a lot of people would generally favor Heroic in this game. Obviously mentioned, K1, Analog, all that good stuff. But considering how White Dragons were able to 2-0 Mad Kings in the last round, and Mad Kings, you know, they do have Parker, they got Alone as well in the mid, so they have pretty strong players themselves, and they were still able to completely shut them out of that series. Really does mean we can expect some good things here from White Dragons, but this is going to be the real test right now. Going up against K1, not going to be the easiest game in the world, especially if they give him his Abaddon. Like, he played the Abaddon again yesterday, and he did another fantastic job, absolutely stomped with it. So, yeah, he is really, really loving this hero right now.
I will give us some interesting stats. Right? You know that White Dragons is currently undefeated in their pro career as a team. You know, they have no losses. Yeah,
that's big.
Yeah, 3 wins only, but still.
Small sample pools. It makes it look good. 100%, mate. You can put that on their CV.
Undefeated so far. The best place to look for stats, though, from this region is look at the recent Bet Boom Dasha, because we did have the South America qualifier. Unfortunately, it was mixed with North America, so we had 2-1, which makes it a bit difficult because we know Nouns and Shopify Rebellion end up really doing well. But Heroic was 2nd place. You know, we did see Boom Esports also make it up there. Bulls and Mad King did pretty well for them, but it does seem like Heroic, Boom, as well as Mad Kings, and currently in this one. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. I think I'll go with that.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Well, we will see how this series goes down. Obviously, the winner of this series will be playing up against the winner of Thunder Awakens and Boom Esports. So whoever does end up getting the W here does have to then go into another very difficult series, which I believe is also happening later on today, or is actually that happening tomorrow? It is. No, it's tomorrow. Oh, no, it's the end of the day because it's 1 a.m. So it says tomorrow. You know, time
Tomorrow we'll be doing the lower bracket finals and the grand finals. We'll be here together. And by the way, if anyone was wondering why hasn't the game started, because we're waiting for the teams, you know? Don't get mad at us, get mad at teams. But in the meantime, we can do some stats. We can look at what's happening across all the qualifiers. So the most contested hero has been Nature's Prophet. He has been picked and banned, although not so much, only 83%. Sometimes we see a hero get contested like, 95, 98. But Nature's Prophet has been showing up a lot with a surprisingly surprisingly high win rate, 61% of the time. Not bad. Then we have Doom, which I didn't think was going to be very heavily contested. I'm surprised to see Doom so popular.
Yeah, he's actually been working really nicely. Most of the time he's played as a core. We did actually see him get played as a position 4 yesterday. I can't actually remember. Did it win? I can't actually remember.
He did not. Wait, let me make sure to get... no, he did not. No, wait, it did. Sorry, Heroic picked it. And yes, it did win. It did win in that game. So
yeah,
not bad. Glad to see that. After that, we see Timbersaw is very popular as well. Although the most big hero is Lion, being picked up in 143 games. Very, very high.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised, to be honest with you. Like, people absolutely love the change to mana drain. It feels so good. It definitely has given the hero just that little bit of extra edge that he's kind of needed to become relevant. Because now it's like he has control, he has sustain. He now has extra source of damage on top of everything else. He's such a pain in the ass to play against. So it does just make sense about why he's picked so much. And he is first pick material as well.
Yes.
Like, it's kind of like, it depends on the team, but it feels like first pick is either Nature's Prophet, the Lion, or the Vengeful Spirit. Like, those seem to be the top 3 dogs there.
And of course, we do see a lot of Chen, but we've talked about South America. Chen does not seem to be very popular. Yesterday, I only casted one series, but I don't think he was picked in. Was he picked in any of the games? Did you?
Nope.
You tuned in? Yeah. Chen in this region, teams don't really like him too much, which I think is a shame. We have talked a lot about the cores in South America, and I feel like this is a very flashy region. You know, it's very where the cores are always making moves. I feel like the supports here tend to be slightly less appreciated than they would be in other regions. And maybe it's also because, like we're saying, we don't see a lot of Chen in here or Enchanters, a lot of like not playmaking, but kind of pivotal position 5s.
It's true. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised considering how, you know, they do absolutely love their flashy heroes, that they don't just force Rubik in nearly every single game. I mean, he's not like the strongest support in the current meta, but it is very situational. It does depend on completely what the actual makeup of the enemy team is going to be. But, you know, sometimes it's like if you want to be flashy, just Rubik, no matter what. Even if you're just going to steal the most basic spells ever, you can sometimes make it work.
I like and dislike Rubik. I feel like I like playing him, but sometimes when you see him, you're like, this guy doesn't seem to be doing too much. I don't know. The Rubik can be very hit or miss. And let's see, the most popular mid lane so far has been the Ember Spirit, and I love it just because of Mage Slayer, right? You do a Slide Fist, everyone takes like 120 damage extra because of the DPS over time that it does, which is something I only learned about very recently myself. So it's a nice upgrade for the hero, and in general, it's hard to catch, decent in the mid. So Ember Spirit seems like a normal mid.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've said it before as well, but you literally go back one patch and Ember Spirit was trash. And now all of a sudden, a couple of little small changes, and now he's S tier. It's like, it does really show you how there's a very fine balance in Dota 2 about what makes a hero good and what makes a hero absolutely awful to play. And yeah, it's all about towing the line there, really trying to push the heroes to the limits in every single game they possibly can. So it is nice to see the Ember. He is one of those flashy heroes, like you mentioning. You can do so much work, constantly jumping in and around the place, doing all the damage in the world. So, yeah, it is nice to be seeing him picked up again. It does mean heroes like Storm Spirit, though, has kind of dropped off. Don't really see a lot of him anymore.
Let's see, Storm. Actually, we're going to be going to the draft in a second, but let me just make sure I get that one for you, because you asked. Storm is actually not too bad. He's been picked up in 108 games. I think there's a total of like 350 games played, so he's like about a third of the time he's being picked up, so it's not too bad. Not picked up, sorry, but like contested. However, we are going to go into the game. White Dragons, they start off with a Viper ban, and one thing about White Dragons is that they have a very unusual hero pool. They pick like Carry Medusa and Terrorblade, so they don't mind going out of meta for their picks.
Yeah, true. I mean, maybe the first phase Viper ban is because, it wasn't the heroic game, but Mad Kings actually did first phase pick the Viper. They ended up playing it as their position 5, and they just stomped the game so badly, man. It was absolutely disgusting. Even though the Viper kind of had a rough start, they were just really... He was able to, like, solo the mid laner a couple of times, get the kills onto, like, the Arc Wall and stuff, so maybe there's a bit of that coming into it.
Maybe. Meanwhile, Ember Spirit, which you talked about, does get banned overall, so does the Timbersaw. That does leave the Centaur in the pool. Centaur is the most popular offlane by far, Like, it does seem like if anyone can get Centaur, they go for it. He's winning a lot of games, 57%, so if you can get the Centaur, it's never bad for you.
That's true. So, White Dragons do have the pick priority here, one final ban. And there is those 3 heroes we were talking about, Selena. There's a Lion, there's a Nature's Prophet, and there's a Venge. None of them have been banned. So White Dragons, they're going to go for the Natures. And Heroic, do they then go for the Lion or the Vengeful Spirit? Or maybe they might go in a different direction. Some teams have also been deciding to pick up like Tusk as well in the opening phase. I wouldn't be too surprised there.
I think White Dragons does play this here. But this is on Heroic side right now. I'd rather see Lion over Venge. I feel like Lion gives you just a little bit more. But of course, there's a lot of value from each of these teams. And another reason is, though, if you want Venge is if you're worried about the Faceless Void. But no, They go for the Primal Beast. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
No, they don't care about their supports. They just want to grab the old big scary man straight away. Which, was it Heroic that first phased it in another game? I can't actually remember. Actually, no, I think it was Bulls that first phased the Primal Beast. Yeah, and that didn't go too well for them either. But, you know, Heroic, they're going to decide to just snatch it up this time round and roll with it into their offlane most likely. So we'll see how this does end up going. Generally, you know, it's a fantastic matchup versus the Nature's Prophet. Like, Sprout does nothing to this guy. You can just trample straight through. So, in general, it's a decent counter.
Lion gets banned, by the way. Well, so White Dragons, they're like, all right, you take the Primal. Which is interesting that they want the Primal. A lot of these teams might scrim with each other so they know the value. Like teams, because there's data we don't know. We just don't have this data because it's not like saved anywhere, these private lobbies. So maybe Heroic has been picking a lot of Primal Beasts. That's why they first pick it. Because otherwise, you don't think that the Primal Beast is going to be that heavily contested.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought so, but no, apparently SA Region does love this guy. They go for it.
Like, where is Primal? By the way, so far, every hero in Dota 2 has been picked or banned at least... Well, picked or banned at least once in DreamLeague. Except Tinker, who's only been banned. He has not been picked. Damn, poor Tinker.
I mean, I've seen some pro players talk about the current state of Tinker, and I think it's just unanimously regarded that he is kind of trash. So it's just kind of been ignored from everybody for good reason. You know, eventually he might come back on into it. Depends if Icefork wants to give him a little bit of love. We'll just have to wait and see. But last ban to go out here from Heroic. They did, obviously the Lion and Faceless Void were banned out there from White Dragons. So we'll see what Heroic are now going to take out.
This makes me think the Nature's Prophet is a 5 because look at that, they banned the Medusa, which we talked about. I think this Nature's Prophet is 5. Why? Because if they were worried about Faceless Void, they would pick the Vengeful Spirit, and they would put the Vengeful Spirit as a 5, so you can swap save people. But it's like, all right, we don't want another 5. We have our 5, so let's get rid of a hero that we would probably do pretty bad against.
That's true. I wouldn't be too surprised if Heroic decides to go for the old Grimstroke pickup right now. It's a pretty classic combo with the Primal in lane. You know, Inkswell just giving the movement speed, extra control. But they're actually going to get a chance to pick up the Winter Wyvern. You know, this hero has generally been quite highly contested from a lot of teams. So as a result, it's been a while since I've actually seen it get picked up. So we'll see how it is going to actually turn out here for Heroic.
By the way, White Dragons, they pick Winter Wyvern as a core, as in the offlane. They've played as an offlane hero. So it is one of the, like, an interesting pick. We said White Dragons, in terms of the two teams, they're definitely more unique. But then again, you look at Heroic, you're like Primal, Winter Wyvern, not something we see every day. So I'm liking what we're working with here.
Yeah, it should be quite nice. We'll see what position they do end up chucking it into. But obviously, it might depend on what the White Dragons are going to pick up right now as their second and third pick. So let's have a look.
When you see the Winter Wyvern, you start thinking, I want to take heroes that sort of do like magic damage or their physical damage is a bit different. Like, for example, the Razor, where it's a lot of it's because when you stack link someone. Tusk, although it's very hard to save people with a snowball when they get Winter's Curse. But you mentioned the Tusk. Yeah, I don't think Tusk is is very impressive against the Winter Wyvern. But the Razor's okay.
True. I mean, I feel like these three heroes for White Dragon isn't so much in response to the Wyvern or the Primal Beast, but this could be a very devastating offlane. Obviously, Razor plus Tusk, if they're going to make the Razor position 3, they could obviously start things up with the Link and the tag team and the Shards, and then Nature's Prophet will just teleport in. So there'll just be 3 very aggressive heroes right on top of your face in Heroic safe lane. And as a result, they're actually going to go for a Weaver, so that is potentially a hero that could just Sakuchi run away from this Death Ball. So I do like that pickup.
I wonder if they're going to pick something like a Puck now, because when I look at White Dragons, your supports have very little lockdown. Nothing that a Weaver or a Puck would be annoyed by. Like Snowball, are you kidding me? If we're going to catch one of these, Razor's got nothing, Nature's Prophet's got nothing until like you get Sprout Leash. So Heroic, they've got a lot of mobility they can work with. Who they pick up? They pick up the Venge. Okay, I'm fine with this. But I would have liked to see something. I mean, I'm not sure if they want to take their mid now anyway, but okay, the Venge is fine. The Venge is fine as well.
Do you think maybe then this Winter Wyvern might actually be a core for like the mid lane, perhaps? Considering how, generally a Wyvern and a Venge both tend to be the position 5 in a lot of situations if it's going to end up in that support role. So, do you think we could be seeing that?
I don't really think so. I think it's Primal Beast off, Weaver carry, and Winter Wyvern and Vengeful Spirit will be supports. I mean, the Winter Wyvern core is very high risk. I know these are pros, but sometimes you also feel like some things need to be practiced a lot more than others. I don't know. I'm not saying this Winter Wyvern as a core just yet. But White Dragons, they round off the second pick phase with a Morphling. I like what they have in terms of, like, it's pretty sturdy, you know, a decent movement from all of them. You know, there's Waveform, Razor's movement speed, Snowball, Teleport. The control is also okay. It's a bit of a stun that you need for the Weaver again, although stun isn't... I like what White Dragons have.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's always a thing when the Morphling eventually gets his ult, turn into the Winter Wyvern, and then you get the what's it called? The Q? I can't remember what the name is for it.
Arctic Burn?
Arctic Burn, that's the one.
Okay.
So it's like, if this is going to be a support Wyvern, then do you just not level that? Just in case? You still have to take it?
You have to take it. It gives you too much. It's like when... if you play Spirit Breaker against Morphling, you can avoid leveling Bulldoze. You kind of have to because it's just too good. But if you went to Wyvern, Arctic Burn is so much. It gives you that ability to go up and down like hills, being unpathable locations, percentage damage, extra range. Like, there's too much to it. You can't throw it away. And what do you take instead? Also, maxing out the heal? That's no good. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if it's Primal Beast mid and Weaver off or the other way around, because they are banning carries here for White Dragons.
Yeah, take away the PL to start. Maybe it's just general heroes that can lane up against this Razor Tusk combination just to, get the doppelganger out there. Perhaps maybe they're afraid of that. I have to wait and see. But Heroic, just focus on towards the mid laners for now. The Storm Spirit and the Kunk both being taken out there. As that looks like that's the pretty obvious choice for White Dragons to pick up for their last hero. Do you think maybe they might need a bit of extra team fight control for White Dragons? So something like a Puck, perhaps? Because they don't really have any AoE lockdown. Like, they have a Sprout. That's it.
I like the idea of what you're saying with the Puck. I like the lot. And in general, I feel like Puck is good for both, because the lockdown... Okay, Heroic's lockdown is a bit better, right? The Winter Wyvern Curse, you can just hit Puck from a mile away. Primal Beast, if you can sort of pulverize Vengeful Spirits, you can stun. Like, I think that's pretty good. But both teams could really benefit from the Puck, for sure. Overall, maybe Heroic's draft is a tiny bit better. They have overall last pick. Let's see what do they want to show off in the mid lane. They're taking a long time with this ban, knowing that is, of course, the last ban here.
Yeah, they really want to make sure they get the correct one taken out right now. Let's see what their eventual choice is going to be. Already down to 30 seconds off their reserve time. They're probably going to, using this reserve time to think about what they're going to ban and pick immediately afterwards, considering how that is. They do have the first pick in this last phase. But yeah, I definitely feel like Puck is just a solid grab for themselves. Yeah, it makes sense.
Well, let's see what they're going to work with here. I feel like Puck... I mean, maybe they might go something crazy and put the Morphling mid, pick a carry. That seems very unlikely now. But I'm all in on the Puck for either team, honestly. I feel like either team could really benefit from it. What else is coming out as a popular mid right now? Well, we know the Ember's gone.
Yeah, no Ember, no Storm, no Kunkka.
Yeah, Pangolier's still in the pool. Actually, that's a solid hero. What did they go with? They go with the... What?
What? An Earth Spirit? That is pretty damn funky, Atomo. I'm liking it, man. This is cool.
Yeah, this hero has been regarded as very weak because of the change to the rolling boulder, adding an extra 0.1. So a lot of people are like, oh, it just feels terrible compared to before. But okay. All right, I see the Earth Spirit. Another big mobility here for the team. He's very durable as well. What they go for the Heroic? They pick up the Pangolier. We just said that Pangolier or Puck would be pretty good. They go for the Pangolier. It is going to be a mid Earth Spirit being played by Mr. Jeans. And as for the supports on the other side, it is Winter Wyvern and Vengeful Spirit, so nothing crazy there. I'll admit something. I'm not the biggest fan of the Earth Spirit mid.
Yeah, I don't know. It definitely seems like a weird one. Like, if the lane does go really well, potentially they're thinking Mr. Jeans can just start snowballing out of control and just endlessly set up for ganks into the side lanes, perhaps, and then they just gain a dominant lead that way. But again, it doesn't really solve their team fight problem. I mean, sure, he brings Magnetize in, but that's just damage, something that they weren't really lacking. Like, they really needed more control.
Agreed. I mean, they do have this global presence, but overall, I look at the two teams. I think Heroic comes off with a little bit more. Winter Wyverns, those Pangos are good at the amount of team fight. Even the Primal Beast, right? Like Onslaught to Qualifiers can do a lot. Good Vengeful Spirits, save. Weaver, if he's not brought down, he can time lapse, which is just a lot. White Dragon is durable. They've got good damage to save, but somehow I'm just not feeling it with their draft. You know, Razor off is. I don't like the Earth Spirit mid. I'm not a big fan of the Razor, which seems like very personal feelings. But hey, it's my opinion.
It's your opinion, mate. You're entitled to your opinion, even if it's wrong, Atomo. Not saying anything, but yeah, I really do feel like there is a lot of pressure on this off lane for White Dragons to go well. Like I think the whole entire game plan is just to constantly bring the Nature's Prophet up there with the Razor and Tusk and just endlessly kill either K1 or KJ, just constantly snowball that lane, get as many kills as possible, shut down the Weaver, and maybe then with the help of Mr. Jeans, they can literally snowball through the rest of the game. But if the offlane, is just kind of an even trade and both of them get farm, I definitely feel like it's going to be favoring Heroic.
I'm all in on Heroic there. I just like their draft a little bit more. And your point about winning the lanes also, that is something actually that could favor White Dragons, because we saw in the previous series, Heroic tends to be a team that doesn't really put too much stock in the laning phase. They're kind of okay if it doesn't go too well because they're amazing at sort of delaying the game after that. So that is kind of a nice thing for White Dragons. We'll see if Heroic has worked on that, or they're like, nah, we're fine with our strategy of, like being a bit behind at the 10-minute mark. It's not a big deal for us.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to see how this game does end up going down. Obviously, the Power Nature's Prophet's already been able to put down a very deep ward, but considering how everyone from America is smoked up, it's not going to see this move. Fortunate enough for White Dragons, though, they're all huddling up just, close to their tier 1 tower, so no one's going to fall prey to this gank. I wonder if they might try and head down to the south side and potentially contest for these bottom bounties. That's what I see. Tons of lines being drawn on the map. Which direction are they going? I can't tell. Too many different colors.
It's like, go here, then go there, then wrap around. You're like, can we just find... If we find... And then you find someone that all thoughts go out of your head. You're just like, stun, spell, everything on that one person. Decent amount of save, though. The snowball could be a problem if they try to kill someone, right? It's like you go for someone, then the snowball comes out. You're like, that's going to suck. I think both teams kind of know where the other one is. And yeah, unlikely they're going to be really engaging here. For Analog... He's trying to deny his own observer.
He's leaving it for now. Obviously, just get the vision for the bounty rune, and then probably just going to deny that one away. So yeah, Heiko not going to get caught out here. Actually, okay, now it definitely has to be denied. Like 100%, yeah. There's like, right, there's an observer ward there for sure. But, a little bit of vision advantage there, I guess, going forward here for White Dragons. It is still the 2-for-2 split on the bounty, so a very standard start to the game.
I like how the teams are sort of all chatting with each other, like, hey, yeah, I'm not sure what they're saying, but I'm sure someone in chat would know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Alright, so bottom lane is going to be the Weaver and the Winter Wyvern going up against the Tusk and the Razor. I gotta say, I think I favor the Tusk and the Razor a little bit more, It does... It's 2-ranged, kind of mobile range as well, so decent damage coming out from them, and you can see FCR is actually taking a decent amount of hits right now, but if either one of them is ever out of position, I think the Tusk and the Razor can get kills. Might need to be like level 3 though, because you feel like you need everything from the Tusk. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, speaking of being out of position, K1 getting caught. Blood going to get struck out for KJ, trying to slow him down, but K1, man, he takes quite a beating for that, basically on death's door right there. And that's a very nice start there for White Dragons. I mean, that is how you punish level 1 Sakuchi. He used it for a bit of aggression, but 15-second cooldown. Yeah, it's not nice to play around at all.
By the way, do you know that this spell used to be 9-second cooldown at level 1? It was like 9, 7, 5, and 3. Then Ice Frog was like, nope, it made it longer. I'm pretty sure that's how it works at some point. But yeah, he nerfed it a little bit. 15 seconds at level 1. So Yushukuchi, you're basically out of the fight. And we can see K1, pretty low stats. Weaver's like one of the lowest stats and stat gain heroes in the game. So very fragile. Oh, they're going for... There you go, goes forward.
Okay, yeah, he makes sure he falls back as much as possible. And this time it's actually KJ who's going to get trapped inside. Nothing he could do here. Actually, just hits level 2 for the Cold Embrace.
Done.
Wow, quick fingers there to skill that up as fast as possible. Definitely keeps himself alive there. Very nice.
He definitely pressed Control E on that one. Control E, Alt E, and he's like, I'm good. And he's been doing a decent job of just harassing the two of them. We haven't actually looked at the other lane just because we know this one's pretty damn action-packed. But if we look at the mid lane, top lane, we're going to get a kill.
Yeah, Dalai Lama just tramples down over top of Yor. And then that is why, you know, Primal Beast is considered such a good hero up against the Nature's Prophet, sorry. Sprout does absolutely nothing to protect him. Yeah, ends up being the freest kill ever. I mean, the Morphling at the same time is still able to find CS, so it's not like HFN's really been shut down too badly so far.
Yeah, but in general, I feel like this is going to be a very tough lane for Nature's Prophet. Could be also tough for Schofield, you know. Both of these guys could suffer. Schofield, he wants to get out of range so he can TP or at least suicide, but yeah. And they decide it's not worth my time here in your... You know, maybe he's going to try and cut him off, can he?
He's trying to. They have exactly the same movement speed, but with the Blood Grenade, that's going to be enough for slow. Sprouts. Oh! He goes the wrong direction, and that's going to be enough to allow Schofield to get out of there. So very nicely done for Schofield to evade death. And that just leaves Dalai Lama to do you know, just 1v1 in the lane.
Right,
which does, you know, get some free creeps.
Let's look at the mid lane, because that is where the biggest mismatch seems to be happening right now. As Mr. G is 19-2 to the 13-2. All right, it was a bit of a mismatch like a few seconds ago, but Mr. G is having a very nice time so far in this lane.
Yeah, he really is. We'll see if he can actually keep a hold of this advantage, though. That is the big thing. Or whether if not, maybe Heroics might need to, not like a super early rotation from their support, to maybe set up for some sort of potential play here, shut him down and give a bit more space towards Analog. Because, yeah, it's not a tremendous start so far, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't like. I mean, I remember that the problem with Earth Spirit is a lot of your damage firstly is magical. Secondly, you can dispel his ultimate. A lot of them buy like Earn or Spirit Vessel as well, which also is dispellable. So it's not amazing. Oh, Mr. Jeans, he is taking the hits, but he's going for power for his first item after the magic wand. So overall, looks like mid getting equalized a little bit. Schofield.
Yor, though, yeah, he teleports in to snatch away the water rune. He's actually strong enough to just stand his ground and force the back. Rolling for Mr. Jeans doesn't get the connection, but the kick will force Analog into an awkward spot. But actually, it kind of pushes him in the direction of the bounty rune, which he will go and take. So, you know, he gets at least some refill.
Can you imagine? He's like, I'm doing it, guys. I'm herding him away from the river ruin and right to the more important one. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, he does get his refill. On the other hand, though, he was away from the lane. Oh, bottom.
Yeah, KJ forced away with the Stag Link. K1, though, kind of stuck here, but the Cold Embrace negates all of the damage. There is Yor now turning up, but KJ going to get dived underneath his tower. A couple of right clicks all they need with the Snowball to get the kill. But K1, he's just going to roll through. It's a double kill for him. There's a technically like solo as well, so that's a lot of experience going the way of this Weaver. He's actually very happy with that turn of events. You know, he'll happily sacrifice his position 5 for that.
If he'd be like, I wish I could do this more often. I wish I could kill you for EXP if possible. But yeah, he's what, 4 3/4? Well, 4 2/3 more like it. But this was also a rotation by Yor. Huge win for them. And not like this for skilling the heal at level 2 has done so much for KJ in this lane.
It really has. Oh, nice little read there from K1. Goes left rather than going straight down. Otherwise, he would have caught from that Sprout to potentially would have died there. But very nicely played. Oh, Heiko. Got to be careful here. Going to get hit from the old bug. Slowly getting chipped down. Has a snowball up in 2 seconds to try and run away. But actually, there's no creeps to target. But either way, Heroic will actually just let him get away for that one. But a huge amount of damage done. He doesn't have any tangos either to regen.
Yeah, they're perfectly fine with the fact that... oh, and they get HFN screen on the other side. They're perfectly fine with the fact that they don't kill him. You know, it's like, you want to kill him, that's good. But if I have you at 100 health, and you have to either suicide or walk back to base and then TV back, I still got you out of the map for a minute. Like, I'm still happy with that. And meanwhile,
yeah, he tried to go for a steal one towards the rune to secure it. Rolling there from Mr. G's, unfortunately, doesn't make too much difference. Yor, though, will get pushed up to the high ground, but a swashbuckle follows him. And Analog dropping the tip there, trying to put a little insult to injury, but maybe it's going to backfire as Analog gets caught from the ice shards there. He's actually doing decent damage over towards the tusk. Can he get the kill before he dies with the swashbuckle? Yes, he will get it, but the magnetized refreshes, 20 HP. And he does eventually tick down. But, you know, technically that was a 2-for-1 exchange going the way of Analog, so you can't be too sad about that.
Not at all. And of course, during that time, your 2 supports are in the other side lane. So your side lanes are farming very well. So this is a huge win from Heroic. Like, this laning stage is going way better than it was on Bulls, and they won that match 2-0. So, good rotation by... Yeah, good rotation. They know.
He's going to try and steal it. Roll in, Schofield! Oh, perfectly timed it. Mr. Gene gets it, balls up the Wizard Room, but here comes the response from Heroic. Can they catch out Mr. Gene's? Yours actually coming on in here, maybe trying to lay a bit of a distraction. Schofield might go down. The final right click will actually get the kill. Analog, though, should be able to get the trade on towards the Nature's Prophet, which they definitely will. But even still, it's a 1-for-1 trade, and White Dragons get the Wisdom Rune on top of that, so they're very happy with that.
Nice move by Devala, just poking him there. This is a bit of a problem though. Schofield, he is only level 2 at 7.5. I don't like at 8 minutes. You're considered good if you can get level 6. He's level 2, so I'm not saying that of course he's a bad player, but this is like the very bad state of the game for Schofield.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking too great at all. We'll see if he's able to get much happening soon. I mean, he has to be around for 1 kill, I think, and he'll probably go up like 2 levels at this stage, which would be very, very nice. Oh.
What are the levels on the enemy support? Sorry, enemy on the dire supports.
All level 4, but actually, when you consider levels on FCR, this Razor is also suffering, only level 4 as well. So he himself is having a pretty damn rough time right now at this bot lane. Also, K1's doing a tremendous job.
I think it's more honestly, I give the credit more to KJ. He's just using Arctic Burn and just shredding his life. And is he leveling up? Yeah, he's actually putting 2 points in the Arctic Burn, 2 points in the heal, no points in the Splinter Blast. Just wants to get that like lower cooldown. Oh, FCR, he's taking a few hits, but he's gonna be fine overall. Yeah, this spam of Arctic Burn, the bomb lane, has done wonders for them.
It really has. It's secured K1's lane for sure. And, you know, I was saying at the draft, it felt like White Dragon's off lane needs to pop off and them to get tons of kills. And unfortunately, they just haven't been able to do that. So whether or not my prediction will come true and now their game's going to be extremely hard or not, we'll have to wait and see. Probably not. You know, my predictions aren't, you know, normally that accurate, but we'll have to see.
I'm sure someone out there always does, you know, he's like, I believe in blue scale. And they're like, yeah, okay.
Thanks, Mum. You're always my favorite audience, you know, my #1 fan.
I wish my mom would tune in. I swear I tell her, like, Mom, I'm going to this big event. Do you want to come into like a LAN? She's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, thanks, Mom. I feel the love. She's like, will you be a doctor at this event? I'm like, no, I'm not going to be a doctor. She's like, okay, then I don't care.
You're healing people's souls, Atomo, with the sweet magic of Dota 2. That's what you're doing, mate. The true doctor.
That's what. Yeah, I don't know if Dota is a very healing game, but you know what? You know what's not healing? FCR's net worth, as he is really low right now. But HFN is kind of making up for it.
Yeah, trying to recover wherever they can. Right now, Davalama's pretty much had a free lane up here as well. Got his face boots online with a Veil of Discord. Going for the Eternal Shroud next, although in the river, Heiko has found Schofield, who has now actually doubled his levels at the very least, but it looks like he's still to get round town. Your teleport up to the high ground, nicely placed, although Schofield's still to be able to survive this one. And now, the charger for Davalama, good snowball up to the high ground. There is going to be involvement of the Morphling and Mr. Gene's both. They've already managed to kill the Venge, and poor old KJ doesn't really look like there's any way out of this one. Magnetize will refresh, and that's more than enough damage. It ends up being 2 kills going the way of White Dragons.
I wonder if Yor on purpose wanted to be on the cliff, because by being on the cliff, he did give them a snowball target. If he was on the ground, like next to Schofield, that wouldn't have happened. Either way, it's a very heads-up move by White Dragons, and they want to go for more here with Divide Llama.
Yeah, he's a very tanky target, though. He's not at all easy to bring down. I think Divide Llama knows that. He's just going to happily sit here, carry on hitting the creeps, do whatever the hell he wants, and yeah, HFN as well as the old Earth Spirit just have to walk away, leave him to it.
Yeah, with 1600 health as well as the bubble, you know, you're not really going to go for this Primal Beast.
No, Bubble's so good, man. Absolutely ridiculous item. Like we were talking about it yesterday, how amazing it is as a support to have this 100 damage barrier. Makes you feel good, but at the same time, there's cores that also have it, which again makes it feel rough.
And I mean, it's very good. It's but no trusty shovel. Schofield does dodge the roll, dodges the ice shards on Venge, no less. A hero that's not really notorious for her movement, but well done by them. Probably they have a 2-man smoke. They would like to get FCR. That's kind of been their punching bag for White Dragons.
It has. Immediately gets gone and pops his ultimate, but unfortunately it only lasts a couple of seconds. He does just drop down. Although, White Dragons maybe thinking about trying to make some sort of counterplay here. Gathered up in their triangle area, but No, they're not actually going to pull the trigger. Just going to fall back to their default farming positions and just, you know, try and go whatever items they can. Well, the K1, he's actually got an awkward direction. His time lapse is on cooldown for 50 seconds. Sprout blocks off his retreat, and he is just trapped right now. Silence. He does get another Sakuchi off. Trying to... They have no detection! He just runs the complete opposite way. Huge read from K1. The roll again is going to be there for Mr. Jeans. Can he get a refresh on the Magnetize? I don't think he has any more remnants. K1 just going to keep juking himself out of there, and he's actually been able to do it. What a player, man. So good.
You know, all he has to do is he's like, I'm also just going to go the opposite of where they think I'm going to go, and, you know, away from my base, and they do fall, and then they aren't able to catch him. FCR does deny tower, and I think they killed Yor on the other side of the map, so that's a very good bit of movement from Heroic. And K1, even with all that time, I mean, yeah, he's wasting the enemy time, but he's also not farming. He's still #1 in terms of net worth. And HFN, he finishes the Vlads. Interesting. I've seen conflicting builds with this. Some people just build the Morbid Mask, and some people are like, nah, I'll just go all the way for the Vlads instead. Which, I mean, it is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it is good to see that there is a bit, you know, flexibility in the builds, because sometimes there are heroes out there where it's like, if you don't build this specific order of items, the hero is just awful.
Yes.
So, yeah, it is nice having that ability to flex it around a bit and not feel so static.
Yeah, I mean, that plus the extra damage really does speed up your farm significantly. I am very worried for White Dragons, because while I do think that HFN is having a great game, Mr. Jesus is going to fall off on the Earth Spirit. You know, that tends to be what happens with this hero. And FCR Razor is well known as being pretty shit from behind. You know, like this hero just doesn't do much when you don't have the gold.
It's true. Yeah, it's going to be extremely hard for himself to be able to recover in this game. It feels like there is quite a lot of pressure on Mr. Jeans to all of a sudden start finding kills across the board here. And, you know, just carry on making spades for HFM, because this Morphling, he's doing fine in terms of actual net worth. He's only like 100 gold behind first place of K1. Yep. So he is going to be able to hit his timings. It just depends if his team is going to be able to play around him with that.
Lots of Royal Jelly, by the way, in this game. 3 Royal Jellies. Okay. I mean, I like this item as well. I miss the old one, though. It'll always be like, oh, Royal Jelly from, you know, what was it, 3 years ago? That was so good. Permanent.
Permanent buff.
Permanent buff. Oh. It was only like, what, 2 health regen and 1 mana, but so what? It was still good.
Yeah. You know, I actually really like the new jelly. It's pretty cool. You just give like a nice little burst of regen to whoever's nearby, whoever needs it. And even when you get your tier 2 items, you could just leave it in your backpack. It'll passively regenerate the charges, and you can just swap it in, get some extra HP and mana, and swap it back out. Like, it feels like a really nice item. I do like it.
I like it too. Meanwhile, the roll comes in, but no one is there. So Mr. Jeans Canada is like, is anyone here? Nope. And this is, again, a bit scary as Mr. Jeans' net worth continues to get further and further behind the Pangolier.
Yeah, he is getting outpaced quite badly. And Heiko, maybe going to get caught. He actually does get himself into the trees fast enough, so the Tusk will be fine. But Heroic just come on in and easily secure the safety of their tower. At the same time, K1 has just completed a Desolator, and he wants to show a reveal right now, going on towards FCR. Oh. But the Razor knew it was coming, and he does manage to back off. Yeah, the creep's taking damage, so they're like, alright, yeah, he doesn't want to be there. Makes out in time. Plus, K1 wasn't really very committed. He didn't even throw the bugs on him, so it's kind of like, let me see. I think he expected the FCR to push the lane a little bit further in. Then he was going to go, or he's just trying to farm up. And the damage is also kind of just decent, you know. We might need a +1 if you want to kill him before he TPs out. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Heiko has been found, trying to waste as much time as possible, but it is inevitable that he's going to go down here. Schofield with Davalama find the grab. And that is the kill secured. And they do actually still find the grab at the top lane as well, so you're also dropping 2 supports of White Dragons. End up being a bit of free food there for Heroic.
This is awkward. You can't really do too much on White Dragons. We saw this from the draft coming in. Like, you need the Razor to do well. That you mentioned that. We need Mr. Jeans to do well. He is, but he's not scaling very nicely. And only HFN. So can you put all your baskets at HFN and go 1v5? I don't think so.
Yeah, they need, I guess, another round of items before they can actually start playing as a team. And they're going to be playing up against a Shiva's Guard now that was just completed from Davalama, so that's not going to feel great at all. Yeah, they're just desperately trying to get something next. I mean, what does the Spirit have queued? Has a BKB queued up. but he's still 2,400 gold away. That's not happening anytime soon. And pretty much exactly the same for FCR as well. Also a million miles away from BKB.
And then, by the way, these BKBs not as impactful as they are in most games. You're up against Pulverize. You're up against Winter's Curse. Weaver's mostly physical damage. Like BKB doesn't like bugs don't care and Deso doesn't care. And Venge can also swap you if you're BKB. So it's like it's good. You always want BKB. But there are games where you get a lot more value out of it than others. And this is definitely a low value BKB game.
It really is.
Poor Yor.
Yeah, trying some little cute play. Goes for a TP attempt, but unfortunately Damo Llama is there. Like KJ was like, do I witness curse him? Damo was like, nah, don't worry. I'm there, I'm in rage.
The trade is here. He's like, I got him. By the way, the win percentage, I think something like 85% right now for Heroic, which... oh yeah, what? Just exactly 85. Cool. I think I was going to get that.
How do you know, mate? You are Gaben.
Yeah, I was like, I know it's above 80. I was like 85. It's because it's not a big lead. It's not insurmountable. White Dragons can come back, but the way the draft is, the way the game is being played, this is really bad situation. Like this is definitely an 85 that feels like an 85%.
It really does. Like it doesn't seem to be really anything going right here for the side of White Dragons. About to get even worse is Mr. Jeans. He makes a very aggressive roll to farm the creep wave, but just gets immediately picked apart there from the side of Heroic. That was very greedy indeed.
Oh, this is your playmaker. You remember, Mr. Jeans in about 10 minutes, his impact on the game will like be. It will shrink. Let's just go with that. It'll be a lot smaller than it is right now, and he's still dying at this moment. So very tough. Love the Solar Crest on the Vengeful Spirit, even though the enemy team has a lot of physical, like a lot of magic damage. It's still very useful.
Yeah, I mean they have so much save and protect on the side of Heroic. It's really scary. You know, the Solar Crest with a swap. There is also a Blink Dagger, I believe, completed here for KJ. So he's always just going to be able to fly on in, drop a Winter's Curse or a Cold Embrace, and save another person. And there's also, obviously, you mentioned it earlier, the time lapse as well for K1. So even if White Dragons had the ability to get kills, it's just not easy. Mr. Jeans, there's lots of damage. Does use the Blade Mail, and that swap, I think Schofield was meant to click on the Earth Spirit, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, no, he might have been aiming for the Weaver, so he just can get close to throw out his own stun. You know, I do this a lot, right? It's like you can't reach the enemy, but you can reach your ally, and then your ally is close enough. And you're like, okay, there you go.
They found the grab onto Analog, though. He has Haste Rune trying to away from the Snowball. There is going to Witness Curse. Nicely placed there from KJ to keep their core alive. Primal Beast into the backlines as well. Focusing on towards Mr. Jeans, and he gets pulverized to pieces. Yor will actually be able to complete the TP somehow with all those heroes around him. But that is a counter move there from Heroic, which ends up netting him a free kill.
They were so close to getting something for White Dragons. There would have been a really nice kill on the Pango as well. He's top a second in the net worth. They're behind, would have been amplified. Unfortunately, this Winter Wyvern, I feel like KJ is MVP in this game. It's very kind of quiet performance, but in the lane, maxing Arctic Burn was incredible. That level 2 heal, keeping them alive. And just now, making sure that Snowball doesn't begin for White Dragons. Very impressive play by him. And it's not like he's even got net worth, he's just playing out of his mind good.
It really is. He's always been in the right place at the right time in so many different situations, and as a result, yeah, Heroic are just steaming ahead in this game. Free shard as well, handed over there towards Schofield. So now it's at a solid like 9-10k gold advantage, 20 minutes into the game. I mean, do they even care about going Roche anytime soon, or can they just keep applying this pressure to White Dragon side of the map?
I think you can keep applying pressure. Roshan is nice and all, but you don't have to really go for it. It's sort of out of the way right now to go for Roshan. You have to stop your pressure to get Roshan. It's like, is that worth it? They get the Wisdom Runes, they get the Tormentors. It's best for you to just keep playing on them. So maybe you can take Roshan at the 25-minute mark when it goes on the dire side, because you want to be on the dire side. You don't want to give them any breathing room.
That's very true. Just keep the pressure going.
Oh.
Although, Mr. Jeans rolling on towards Dalai Lama, but the Primal Beast gives literally 2 shits, and he just walks himself away, not care in the world, and still going to secure his own Wisdom Rune. So, yeah, easily dodged. And it looks like the call for the rest of Heroic is to actually move themselves into this Roche pit now.
Oh, well, they took all that tier 2 towers, so it's like, you said the mid ones, so like, I might as well get it. You know, that's fine. It's not like it's going to take too much time anyway, especially with the Deso and the Venge on your team. So, yeah, just go for it and if you're very ahead, you actually want to get the defensive items to make sure you don't get picked off. Because if you go, you already have the damage you need just from your levels. So the Aegis does help you with that. It's like the best defensive item in the game.
Yeah. So now I'm sure probably the cool push this final tier to mid, and then they can definitely start going high ground with this first Aegis for sure. It'll be down to White Dragons to see if they can, you know, hold on and push them back as much as possible. Not going to be easy whatsoever. But at the same time, I believe, yeah, there's a fresh BKB now complete for FCR. But like you mentioned earlier, there's a lot of stuff on Heroic which does not care about BKB at all. So we'll see how impactful that's actually going to be.
Yeah. By the way, we can go through a bit of the eyes. HFN, he does have the Phylactery available on him, which will be nice, as well as the Manta. So some damage coming out from the Morphling. I'm not sure how I feel about Heiko going for the Blink first on the Tusk. It's not that it's bad, like it's good save, but it doesn't give you stats. I feel like you might need that when you're super far behind. Oh, well, looks like they're just pushing bottom lane.
Yeah, start hitting the tower. HFN gets scared a little bit, has to walk himself away, but these buildings, man, take a lot of damage. Glyph has already been used as well, so this tower is going down. There's still a Nature's Prophet out on the map. Same can be said with FCR, so it's only 3 people here from White Dragons. Their buildings are just, they're evaporating. Range Barracks is gone. Melee Barracks is going to be short to follow it unless they start trying to make some plays.
And will they? It's like, do they even... Oh, look at that. Pulverize, and that's going to be a dead Tusk. It just takes you 2 seconds there, and they bring him down. And that's the Minorax. They don't feel like they can fight on Heroic, and I don't blame them. How do you walk into a Pango and a Primal Beast with Witch Wyvern behind them?
Yeah, it just feels nigh on impossible right now. I mean, Mr. Jeans trying to come in for a backstab, but unfortunately the move has been read, and immediately he gets gone on from 3 heroes, take it down. The jump in there from the Tusk, trying to go for the snowball, he goes straight into the Rolling Thunder, so he will die. Dalai Lama, get him focused, good swap to keep him to safety, the dive out there from the Tusk. Also, Buyback coming in from Mr. Jeans, going to get the roll collection on towards Schofield, but even still, this Venge just not dying. Eventually, FCR will get the kill, but it's buying more time to K1 to come on in. They got that kill. Winter's Curse as well. Lock it down on towards Mr. Jeans. Will actually die to the passive of the Blade Mail there, but who really cares? It's only an Aegis. That's a dieback, and they just call it GG. White Dragons tap out of this disastrous game number 1.
It was a disaster. It was bad for... in so many ways, right? You pick this mid that needs to be, that has a very limited lifespan, you know? It's like the shelf life on this Earth Spirit is very narrow. You can't hit it. You pick the Razor, who's supposed to win the lane and then sort of snowball with that. That didn't happen as well. And you kind of have this global presence with the Nature's Prophet. Where does he show up? There's nowhere for you to go because no one can kills on your side. So it was a bit of a risky draft. I like what Heroic were able to do, though. I feel like KJ with the Witch Weapon, so good.
Yeah. I feel like if he didn't make that play at the bot lane when he just hit level 2 and saved himself, we could maybe have had a completely different game on our hands. Like, potentially White Dragons could have spiraled off of that, been able to push out K1, FCR would have been able to have a great game, maybe then would have made space for the Earth Spirit to become online. Exactly. And then they could have actually done something for him, but literally hitting that level 2, instantly getting the cold embrace off, could potentially have just changed the whole dynamic of the game. So yeah, I think I agree with you. KJ 100% deserving the MVP in my books. And I don't know, I feel like White Dragons maybe going to be thinking about banning out that Winter Wyvern from now on.
It's not only that he did that on the lane stage, but also the one where they were about to kill 4 Analog on the Pango, right? He gets down to a sliver of health. Then he throws a Winter Curse to keep him alive, and then it's like, oh, you're so good. So KJ, we kind of were saying like South American talent. Position 5, so don't see them do a lot of big plays. He looked great on this Winter Wyvern. So flashy, looks good on him. Hopefully the White Dragons gives us a closer game in game 2, because that's not what we're looking for.
No, definitely not. Especially when at the start we were saying that in theory these two teams should be very evenly matched. Like, I mean, sure, Heroic do have a couple of bigger names on their squad. Don't get me wrong, but White Dragons were able to play very well versus Mad King. So I really thought that this could have been super close, but apparently Heroic have just shown up, really brought the fight to White Dragons and shut them down straight away. So yeah, not a great start for White Dragons at all. But you know, this is the upper bracket, so it's not terrible. Even if they do lose this series, they will have the safety net to drop on down. But no one likes going to lower brackets at all. It's a very bad place to be, Atomo. Very bad.
It is, but someone's got to go there. You know, someone has to be there. We can't all be winners, unfortunately. And but the season's not over. You know, if you are, and if you lose, it does help you adjust a lot. And this is a relatively new roster together, so hopefully we get a lot better game. Because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see stomps. Stomps are bad.
No. Stomps are good when they're in your pubs and you want free MMR, but when you come in to watch professional games, yeah, we don't want that. We want nice, long, even games, which hopefully game number 2 will be one of those guys, as that will be coming up in about 10 minutes or so time, so not too long to wait, and then we will see whether Heroic will take this 2-0, or maybe White Dragons will be able to push it to a third game. We'll have to find out, but we'll see you soon.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend,
Welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Heroic and White Dragons is just around the corner, and let us all hope that game number 2 is going to be a bit more close and evenly matched, because we don't want 2 stomps in a row, do we, Atomo?
No, we don't. No, we don't. You know, we don't mind 2-0s. 2-0s are fine. We want them to be hard-earned, fun 2-0s. When it's one team stopping the other, these are relatively tough. The other day I was watching PSG Quest versus a team of Divine and Ancients, because it was an open qualifier team, and it was such a stomp. And you're like, oh, I feel bad for them. I don't want to see this. I want both teams to feel like they have a chance to win.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I don't mind stomp games if the way that the team stomps is just pure memes. You know, they do the most ridiculous, stupid draft that would never ever work in any normal situation, but they still win. Then I don't care. You know, that's just funny to watch. But in a normal game of Dota, no. I want it to at least go, 40 minutes, nice close game, back and forth, lots of fights. But unfortunately, that just did not happen there from White Dragons in game number 1. But, we will see how they're going to adjust going into this second game. Obviously, we were saying from the draft that there was a lot of things that had to go right for their lineup to work, and it just didn't. What do you think should be like the main change for them going into this second game?
Well, I think the biggest problem was probably the off lane and mid pick. I think the rest of the draft actually works pretty decently, but your mid and off lane, when you pick a mid with a very short lifespan, that's a lot of pressure. It's like, listen, from the 5 to 15 minute mark, you gotta get 7 kills, and you're like, damn, that is very difficult task for me to do. So that's what Earth Spirit Mid gives you. And the other side, you have Razor, when it's like, if you fall behind net worth, you're completely useless and done in this game. And these things tend to, you will occasionally fall behind net worth. You will occasionally get nothing from 5 to 15 minutes on mid. So when you pick both of these, it's very tough. It's very tough to play like that.
It really was. I mean, the mid lane didn't go too terribly either, to be honest, for the Earth Spirit. Like, he was actually beating the Pango in terms of CS for quite a while, but unfortunately, he just didn't really have that power to help the rest of his team out and get any free kills and make space. And it was just all a free game for Heroic. They did whatever the hell they want. K1 had infinite space, got nice and big on the Weaver. Dalai Lama untouched the whole game. I think his end score was 9-0-4 on the Primal Beast. Like, it just wasn't touched. Had his own game at all.
Only 4 assists? Come on, Dalai Lama. Come on, bro. Join the team a bit more. And but that's another problem, which isn't really FGFN's fault, but it's the fault of the Morphling, is that this is a hero that's not going to be showing up to fights. It's not like a Faces Void where you time walk chrono, get yourself a kill. It could be just a solo kill on the enemy offlaner or support, or you just show up to a team fight, or like a Spectre where it's like, oh, I pressed Shadow Strike, guys. Look, I just did 200 damage. I'm very useful and helpful. So Morphling is very much like, nope, I'm doing none of that. I'm going to be farming till the end of time. So that does sometimes bite you in the blubber. As the two teams are saying they are ready, and we should be going in just a second. Actually, I believe the draft is starting up right now. So we'll see what adjustments White Dragons are going to be doing.
Yeah, let's hope that they don't make the same sort of mistakes as that game number 1. Do you think there's any heroes that they need to ban from that first game? Like, do you think the Winter Wyvern was that big of a problem that it should be first phased?
No, I don't think that Winter Wyvern... they might disagree and just ban it out, of course, but I don't think that you look back and be like, oh, it was a certain pick. It was just that the way the style of the game went and the way the lanes were, like, kind of shut down. And so far, White Dragons, they are feeling the same way. They're like, we kind of think that it was more of a playstyle issue than a pick issue, so we're banning out the same guys.
Well, I mean, like we were saying, if they did get that first kill onto the Wyvern, potentially that whole game could have gone a different direction. So maybe that's what they were telling themselves between the games. They're like, this one thing happened, which made it all fall apart. So we'll see. And they're going to go for the Nature's Prophet first. But this time around, they have actually banned out the Primal Beast. So Dalai Lama going to be forced to play a different hero, at least this time.
Okay. The Nature's Prophet, someone in the Twitch chat, which we do read and we appreciate you guys for being here, I was saying the Nature's Prophet, sometimes HFN plays it as a carry. I haven't seen Core Nature's Prophet in a long time, but then again, White Dragons is a very unique team. They're still picking Medusa and Terrorblade in a patch where neither of these heroes seems very popular. And Heroic, they feel like, okay, whatever this Nature's Prophet, we want to make sure this guy does not enjoy life. In game one it was the Primal Beast, in this game is the Bat Rider, and oh, that's tough.
Yeah, they are putting really a lot of emphasis on making this Nature's Prophet's life a real misery right now, and makes perfect sense, you know? So we'll see where this Bat Rider's going to end up. You know, a vast majority of the time, 9 out of 10 games, is just going to end up as like the position 5. We did see mid Bat Rider yesterday in the hands of Sea Smile, but that didn't go too well. It's not great at all. So it definitely does feel like the days of core Bat Rider are over. It's pretty much always a support.
And but then again, this is South America, so I feel like they could play it as a core. But yeah, I agree with you. I think you do whatever you can to put the Bat Rider against the Nature's Prophet. As White Dragons, they banned another hero that they felt was giving them problem, which is the 4 analog Pango. But that still leaves the puck. But too early to take the puck right now. You want to see what White Dragons picks in the next two picks at least before you take the puck.
And we'll determine what Heroic are going to decide to ban out now as their final one for the second phase. Don't think there was any real heroes from the first game which they really cared all too much about. So it'll just be against you know, whatever they don't want to play against in the later parts of the draft. We'll see what's going to be.
There's a streamer, a caster I worked with. He says that one team is usually proposing, and the other team is the one that's answering when it comes to the draft. And I do feel like sometimes it is like that, where one team is like, especially when you just won and you want to stop, you're like, I don't have to change anything. You know, you are the one who has to adjust to my draft that I just did, and they do take the Winter Wyvern again. So it's going to be that 4 Bat Rider because they want the Nature's Prophet 5. They want that matchup of the Bat versus the Nature's Prophet. So I like this.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But then at the same time, you know, seems how you know that the real power of the Nature's Prophet is ganking the other lane. Do you not actually want to make the Bat Rider your 5 instead, considering that's where the NP's really going to end up, and then maybe leave the Wyvern as the 4?
We'll see. We'll see how the teams adjust. But I feel like in most of the time, even if the Nature's Prophet is going to be showing up in other lanes, which he might be as the 4 in this one, he is still going to have that primary lane. You know, like it's going to be the lane he goes back to protect the core, whether it's his carry or the off lane. And with this Venge pick, I'm feeling like it might be the Nature's Prophet 4, which I like him as more. Oh, what? Oh, it's HFN. This is carry Nature's Prophet.
Oh, my lordy lord. Right, this is going to be a pretty exciting game here, Tomo.
Okay,
We're actually getting something a bit different. And I don't know, this is going to be a big old make and break time. You know, if this pops off and they end up having a really fantastic game off this carry Natures, then maybe that could be a signal flare for the other teams to go, hang on, this is actually viable. So a lot of eyes are going to be on this guy this game.
True, but there's a problem, right? You're up against 2 heroes that can ignore Sprout, both the Winter and the Bat Rider. That's just the enemy supports. And it is a problem when your core is countered or semi-countered by the enemy supports naturally. You know, like Bat Rider just is really good matchup here. And I don't really... We'll see what this Lion and the Vengeful Spirit can do, but I feel like if you put the Winter Wyvern against the Lion and the Bat Rider against the Vengeful Spirit, you're actually going to have a very nice time. So I'm kind of worried about the White Dragon draft from now.
Yeah. Do you think maybe it's quite too early to reveal that this is also going to be a Nature's Prophet carry? Like,
yes.
I feel like they probably could have grabbed the Lion as their second pick, and considering how there's already a Wyvern and a Bat on the Heroic side, the Venge would have gone unpicked and unbanned, and they could have like grabbed it last or something.
I completely agree. I completely agree as well. It's like you showed your cards very early with this. You're like, here it is, Nature's Prophet's carry, and you're like, you do know the guy's got like 3 picks, and 2 of them are going to be consecutive right now. However, Heroic, they've taken a lot of time to think about this. Where do they go with? They go with the Alchemist. Oi, oi, oi. Oh,
Okay.
that's a lot that you can farm against the Nature's Prophet. Okay, I've just seen generally teams that feel like they are very confident that they're going to win. They take the Alchemist and just shred through the enemy side. He does fall off, but you know that fall off happens at the 35-minute mark.
Yeah, but you also got to remember, Tomo, this is K1, the king of farming, now playing one of the most farm-heavy heroes in the game. I'm expecting some big old numbers to come out from this guy as this game does end up progressing. He should be super rich.
You know, I like that you reminded me of it is K1, because for a second I was like, standard Alchemist is pretty scary. K1 and Alchemist, oh man, I feel like we're going for a 2-0. I would be, with the way the draft is currently and the way game 1 went, I'd be kind of surprised if we get a 3-game series right now. K1 on Alchemist. Look at them. He's got dragons and crap around him. He's got Kunkka. That's a good way of mitigating a lot of the damage coming up from the enemy side. And preventing swaps as well.
It really is. Like, already Heroic's draft is looking pretty scary. They've got catch, they've got save, they've got a lot of damage mitigation, they've got a very greedy core which can get fat super fast. This is, looking very, very scary for White Dragons indeed. I was kind of thinking, do you think there's a chance White Dragons are actually going to pull out the old switcheroo and the Vengeful Spirit is actually going to be a position 3? And then Nature's Prophet. Oh, never mind. Okay, no. No, okay, it's a Doom 3. Yeah, Nature's staying the carry. Never mind.
Nope, you're right. You were just halfway through it. I was thinking, all right. He's ramping up. Then they pick the Luna carry, and we have the Venge Luna aura, and maybe Drow mid, and we're in 2006 again. 16, sorry. But no, they just go for the Doom, which is a good pick against the Alchemist. You know, you can just mitigate all of his healing. Same thing with whoever wants to save. So there's quite a bit of value to this Doom pick. But it is a long cooldown for the Doom, and that's kind of like when you'll be strong. I don't know. The Doom feels good, but I needed to be a bit faster.
Yeah. Hey, I think immediately now Heroic have seen that there's going to be a lot of Lincoln Spheres getting queued up into this game, but at the same time, White Dragons already have some decent ways of popping those Lincolns, just with the mana drain from the Lion, Venge, swap and stun stuff as well, so
Sprout.
definitely have ways of dealing with it. Sprout. Nature's Wrath, I think, as well, if you target first, that pops it as well.
True, but does it jump to other people or no after that? Because sometimes it's not worth it if it's not gonna jump around. As Meepo is banned by White Dragons. So wait, we did see an offlane Kunkka yesterday, I believe, right? By Divide Llama.
Yeah, we did indeed, and it did work out really nicely actually. So that's definitely on the cards here right now. Potentially Hero could go for, but I feel like either way, this Kunkka is the mid or the offlane. It's looking very, very strong, no matter where it ends up.
My favorite thing is when two players on one team are specialists in a specific hero. And I can imagine, like, if he ever whiffs a torrent, the other guy is like, I would have missed it. I would have targeted them exactly where they were. But we'll see who's going to be taking it. If it's going to be for Analog or Divide Llama. As Storm Spirit as well as Death Prophet get banned out. Interesting. They banned Death Prophet, which I feel like is not the most meta hero, before the Puck. Like, that is how these two teams sort of believe that Puck is a non-factor. And is he not? He is among the top 10 most contested heroes across all regions.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting that he would get kind of ignored so much. I don't know, very odd.
To be fair, I mean, Death Drop is also like top 20, so it's not that far apart. But okay, I would feel like for Heroic, they seem to they probably struggle a little bit against the Puck, actually. Like, sure, there's Winter's Curse and Lasso, but these aren't the easiest spells to land for these two supports without Blink. Kunkka X Mark is also a lot of things you can avoid. It's just, I don't know. I would have thought.
And the fact that, the Dream Core, again, very similar situation to the last game, would give White Dragons some much needed AoE control team fight, because they have a lot of single target disable, to be fair, coming out for the Lion and the Venge, sure, but they definitely do lack a bit of that AoE control, so I don't know. It's another box that has gone unticked here, and whether or not that's going to make a big difference for White Dragons, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, they don't have an overall aspect. We'll see what White Dragons want. They've been taking a long time with this one. They get rid of the Zeus. Okay, Zeus, huh? That's
I suppose it's good detection to try and find the Nature's Prophet or something like that if they're farming in awkward spots.
I don't know. Zeus has just kind of ignored overall. Very little, barely picked in about 20 games. Only won about 38%. So I don't know. Would Heroic even want it? Well, whatever. The band's out, and now White Dragons, they're onto their last pick, which we assume is their mid. Pango? Is Pango in the pool? Pango is... Yeah, he's in the pool, actually. I wouldn't mind the Pango there.
Yeah, for sure. It sounds like it would be a good pickup so far. I mean, I think that then Heroic would definitely be happy putting the Kunkka mid against him.
Yeah.
Like, Analog would be happy to play into that matchup, but...
Wow!
There's the big thigh mummy coming on through. White Dragons. All right, so that's going to be their mid. In which case, I feel like that's actually a pretty good matchup for the side of White Dragons now, if it's going to go versus the Kunkka. So maybe that's going to be enough to get Heroic to swap things around right now.
I mean, the heal's pretty good against the Winter Wyvern, right? Okay, that's going to be the Vi Llama's hero most likely, yeah? And it's going to be the Kunkka mid, so nothing, and it's going to be Bat Rider 4 as we thought. And of course, like we said, Nature's Prophet is going to be the carry. Okay, so Mr. G is on the Dawnbreaker. Firstly, by the way, Blue Scale, we cannot call her Sun Thigh Mommy on stream. We can only do that privately or in our thoughts. Yeah.
Sorry, intrusive thoughts. I couldn't help it. It just came out.
As true as they may be. But I like the Dawnbreaker quite a bit. If you can catch anyone, she's going to be there, especially like Nature's Prophet as well. It's a very good global presence for the team.
It is, yeah. It's definitely going to set up some good catch. All it's going to take is like a smoke between the Doom and the Lion, and all of a sudden you've got a Dawnbreaker, you have a Nature's Prophet all turning up, trying to find those 3 kills, which I believe, public enemy number 1 is going to be K1 on this Alchemist. They're going to be hunting for him so damn much, and if they can actually chain a couple of deaths onto him, then, that should be able to make a good amount of space, and maybe they can actually get the win here. Yeah,
I think that is a very reasonable take here. I'm actually interested to see how Mr. Jeans builds the Dawnbreaker. A lot of times we saw the Echo Saber into Harpoon build. Some people like to go for Deso. Some people like to go for Aghanims early on, which would be good in this, a game like this where the Lasso and the Winter's Curse, when it comes out, you're like, okay, I want to be able to move my ultimate or make it last extra long. So Mr. Jeans, there's a lot of openings here. I like Sun Thigh Mommy. But my problem with her is that her item builds sometimes feel a bit too flexible. Like there's no real premium way.
That's true. I mean, I feel like with carry natures, they generally like going for the Desolator. Exactly the same as the Dawnbreaker. They both like building this item. So if you've got both of these on your team, which one do you think should actually pick that up? Or maybe even both. Maximum greed.
No, I feel like I would rather see Nature's Prophet go for an Orchid, actually. So he can jump up. So I don't want him to go for Deso. So I'd rather see that if someone is going to be the Deso, it should be the Dawnbreaker, who generally have an easier time applying it on everyone with the Starbreaker.
Yeah, that is very true.
I press Q, 3 of them have the debuff. Excellent for me. I'm at least happy we get the Dawnbreaker. Carry Nature's Prophet off and mid Dawnbreaker. We're getting some good stuff, so I'm happy no matter how this game goes, even if it is a stomp, which I hope it is not. But overall, Heroic impressed in game 1. I see no reason why they would drop game 2. With it's a very nice balanced draft they've got also.
Yeah, I agree. Like this feels like it's a potential thing that they've been holding in their back pocket, and they're going to bring it out now where the series is on the line. But we were saying earlier on that this isn't like it's do or die situation. There is still the safety net of the lower bracket for either of these two teams to fall into. But even still, White Dragons, they do not want to go there at all. They're going to try their absolute best to remain in the upper brackets for as long as they possibly can. But there's going to be quite a lot here determined on these very interesting picks they've gone for. I feel like this isn't like the easiest carry Nature's Prophet game either, because like you were saying earlier, the Winter Wyvern doesn't mind about Sprouts, the Bat Rider doesn't mind about the Sprouts, Dalai Lama as well, once he's got his webs down, just runs through them as well. So it's not going to be super easy.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, it's like Kunkka and the Alchemist are the ones who are really bothered by it, and they'll probably get Quelling Blade, and they'll get catched by it at some points, but it's like I said, it's just not the biggest deal overall. We see a fight here? Nope, just a lot of posturing.
Yeah, everyone's standing their ground, but actually it will be 3 bounty runes going the way of White Dragons there. As FCR was able to snatch one, Schofield was attempting to go for a body block right now. And they're actually thinking about diving underneath the tower for this one. Concoction's already going. Schofield, though, doesn't really want to hang too close under the tower, so they'll just let him go. A little bit of harassment.
Yeah, it's not really worth their time. They try to get the kill FCR. He is going to take a lot of damage, though, from the Arctic Burn. He's like, oh, God, not this crap again. This poor guy already has lost about 1/3 of his health just from before even getting a single creep wave. Sorry, single
That's
creep.
True. And it definitely feels like this time round, there's not as much of a kill threat which White Dragons possess here in this lane. Doom not super well, just finding 3 kills, even with the help of the catch from the Lion. But we'll see how this lane goes. It feels like K1's going to be able to just, resume his farm in general, and just feel pretty happy with how this one's going to go down.
I actually think there's a good amount of killing potential between the Alk and the Winter Wyvern, especially on like the Lion, right? Who's a very fragile hero. So if you just throw out the stun, put in the acid spray, a couple of slows coming out, it's worrisome. Although KJ!
Ooh, we'll actually get caught underneath his own tower. First blood going towards Heiko. The caster curse is real, man. It exists. It's a real thing.
I was trying to like see if it's still working. I was like, it's been a while since I've given someone one of these, but then it's like, okay, one's actually doing a lot of damage here.
Yeah, gonna try and turn around. Will still die. He actually gets the kill credit though, as the acid spray gets the final tick. But regardless, it's a good trade once again there for White Dragons, taking him down. Yeah, this is a much better start to game number 1 compared to that first match.
For sure, right? 2 kills for White Dragons, but I don't think this is gonna continue. It's just been like, okay, they've been getting kills. We'll see how the bottom lane is going to develop though. As meanwhile, the top lane is going to be Schofield as well as Divine Llama against Yor and HFN. So far, it seems fairly even-ish, with just a minor advantage here for HFN.
Yep. I look away, but okay, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to keep looking at bottom because apparently this is where everything is happening. The other 2 lanes don't even exist as far as I'm aware, but yeah, FCR goes down in response this time. So Heroic, they do even out the kill score, 2 for 2.
This has been what I've seen from a lot of Alchemist players. They just get very aggressive. Because now that Greevil's Greed is a passive, I know this has been like a passive for years, but you can just go acid spray and stun, and you do so much damage, and you buff up your support as well. Especially if they have like a slower stun to keep them in the acid spray longer. It's very painful. So it is working out for them.
It really is. K1's struggling to get near the creep zone now as Heiko's constantly poking at him from afar. And with the 3-minute Lotus spawning, doesn't look like KJ's going to be able to get this one. And actually, he's going to get random right now. Concoction chucked over towards FCR. But KJ taking a lot of damage to this one. Is he going to dive the tier 1? There's going to be the cold embrace. Keeps himself alive, but even still, the damage is done. Forces out another salve as well. Stun on towards K1. Maybe in the wrong place at the wrong time. Still hanging about. He's just not running away. This man, he's so aggressive. He just wants to fight no matter what.
He does, and the problem is he's just a bit too weak to fight right now. He's getting more CS than FCR, but it doesn't matter when you have 2 deaths to your name as well. And FCR, by the way, he's not even putting a point in Devour. He's like, I want Scorched Earth and Infernal Blade, even by level 3. Stun comes out, we might get Heiko though.
That doesn't look like he will. We'll have to fall back. Meanwhile, at the top of the map, a lane where I swore I wouldn't look, but Schofield does end up going down up here, so White Dragons being able to net themselves another kill.
Oh, K1!
I'm looking. I'm good. The Alchemist is in danger. There is going to be the cold embrace yet again to keep him alive. Schofield's actually TPing down here. Good stun that comes on through from Heiko. They're trying to bring down the Alchemist, and he will fall again. FCR gets the credit for that one. Can this rotation from Schofield at least get a counter kill? It looks like they should. As this is going to take a bit of time. He's burning himself down, although Nature's Prophet, they're not TPing in for this one. They're going to turn around. FCR is just too damn tanky, does not die. And poor old KJ just delaying the inevitable. Can he at least get the bounty rune? No, he cannot. He will still get caught. And now actually Heiko's respawn is taking this long. And Schofield looking like he might be going down here. But never mind, he will be able to get away. What absolute chaotic start to game number 2.
9 kills? By the way, this is the same amount of kills that White Dragons had in the entire of the previous game. Already 6 kills onto their name. The one lane that they're kind of suffering in, I was going to say suffering would be the mid lane, but no, it's not. Dawnbreaker's also having a very fine time. So overall, this is just White Dragons looking very strong. But
it really is.
To be fair though, Heroic, we've seen them lose the laning stage and they do an excellent job of delaying the game. In a game like this though, when you're up against a Doom and Nature's Prophet who can farm really well, delaying becomes less optimal than compared to before. Oh, this could be a nice
they're going to try go onto FCR. Schofield still hanging around here. Cocktail pushes him off to the side. Not going to be enough to get K1 the kill, but it will secure it for KJ. And they're also going to try and set up for Heiko right now. Good Earth Spike connects onto the 2 of them. And with the fake pump with the TP there from the Nature's Prophet, it will make sure that the Lion does survive, but yeah. Yeah, he's fine. I feel like, yeah, there's not really many ways that they're going to be able to kill this this Broodmother, so Devo Llama's going to be A-OK on his own, but at the same time, this is just a free lane now for HFN. Like, there's nothing contested in this Nature's Prophet anymore.
Yeah, Divine Llamas basically have the CS right now, even though he's got like a decent amount of stats with the Wraith Band, going for the Soul Ring, a couple of branches as well, but yeah, all this harass, he's like, I can't really commit like I want to. Forced to use the Silken Bullet last hit just because he can't actually be there. And the biggest losers, I think K1 is actually a bigger loser than Devi Lama right now, just because the lane has been so pressured, the deaths and everything.
It has. It's just been too much, actually. You can't really have a huge amount of time to hit creeps, but even still, K1 is actually second in terms of net worth, so it looks like it's having an awful time, but the power of Greed was Greed, man. He's keeping himself in there as best he possibly can do, anyway.
Meanwhile, looks like they're trying to go again on the bottom lane here, and they might find themselves a nice KJ. They're like, you ruined it the previous game for us, but now he's able to walk out in time. Although, K1. Oh, there you go.
Found from Heiko. There is also going to be a door knock coming in. The stun won't actually land though, so he's trying to run himself away. The slow from the Marlin Train just about keeps him in range there from the hammer from just Jeans. And now he's just trying to get himself the hell out of dodge, but unfortunately I don't think there's any way he can really run to stay alive. He just wants to waste time, and never mind. HFM, he will secure that kill from across the map.
Boy, this is brutal. Although the fans of White Dragons are definitely going to be enjoying this game, as K1, how many times has he died? 3 or 4 times at this stage of the game.
Wisdom 4 times.
And Mr. Jeans gets the Wisdom Ruin. And what about the other one? Was it stolen? No, Schofield was able to pick it up at least. This is pretty bad. The win probability already 74% in favor of White Dragons. I feel like that's a bit much, but when you're 2,000 gold behind, 7 minutes. Oh dear.
They found K1 again. There is going to be the cold embrace. There is actually a couple of people here from the side of Heroic coming on in, but they're just going to take way too long to turn up. They've still lost their Alchemist. They're going to at least try and get a couple of count kills here to make this not feel as bad. Dropping the boat on towards Yor. The Venge, they're locked down, but still is alive for now. Chucks out a stun. We can chuck there with the blast. We'll secure the kill. Doom also being used here on towards Analog. But he's so fast, he's going to be able to get himself away underneath the tier 2 tower. Heiko, though, getting low. Again, another snipe there from KJ. Does secure the kill. So it actually ends up being a 2 for 2, but at the same time, it is still K1 losing his life.
Yep, and I think he's got... No, but he's actually the highest net worth core on his team, at least. Was super behind HFN. And reminder, it is going to be the Alchemist. So, White Dragon, they pay for it with a couple of lives, but they're still very happy with the way the game is going.
And you got to remember, this is a K1 Alchemist as well, on top of everything else, so he's going to be able to recover his farm lickety-split before you know it. Just the power of the actual player himself. Or is he even get the opportunity to? HFN's coming in right now. He's 2 levels higher than K1. There is going to be the concoction. Wants to try and run away. Not actually enough mana for the Sprouts, but does HFN need it? No, he doesn't. The wave of terror there from Yor secures the kill from afar. Analog also dying at the bot lane. This is a real terrible game here for Heroic, and they're going to lose KJ as well.
Why not? You know, you are just this aggression, this global presence. And like Heroic, they're struggling. Divine Llama is being left alone. They're like, we don't need to do anything to Divine Llama. He's not going to show up. It's not like Primal Beast, where when you show up, you can do a decent amount of damage and control. Broodmother, you come to these fights, you're kind of like, oh, what do I have? An item? No, I have nothing. Maybe when he has the Orchid, he'll feel ready to join these skirmishes.
Yeah, he's still a fair ways away from that, though. He's got to just keep on sitting himself up here. And maybe when he gets that item online after he takes the tier 1 tower or something like that, then he can start helping out his team. But the question is, will the damage already be done by that point in the game?
It is pretty severe damage. 5,000 gold lead for the non-Alchemist team. And by the way, look at the net worth difference between the Vengeful Spirit and the Kunkka as well. It's looking like the Venge is going to be catching. Well, okay, this is like 700, still a lot, but it's fairly close. It's not. The Venge is having an amazing time here on Yor.
Yeah, he really is. Just such a free game for him. For pretty much everyone, it feels. There's not really anybody who's having a bad time. And the Lion, obviously, bottom of the course, as he's died a couple of times, but that's about it. Everyone else just really is popping off here in the second game. I mean, what's the saving grace here for Heroic? Like, Analog's not having too great of a time, so it's going to be very difficult for him to try and make space for anybody else. I don't know. Well, they're going to try and go for Yor. But an immediate TP there from the Dawnbreaker. Everybody else puts a stop to it. Actually, Damon Llama still tries to dive behind the tower. They got the kill on towards the Vengeful Spirit. The hammer there from Mr. Jeans doesn't stun onto anybody. And FCR also turning up with the Sprout as well from HFM, but there's all of these webs. He runs straight through it. Drops a little tip as well.
Nice move by Heroic here. I thought that the aggression is going to have to come from 4 analog, right? Even if your Kunkka's behind, you still do a huge amount of magic damage just with the boat and a nice Tidebringer hit. So it all adds up, and you can kill squishy heroes like the Venge and the Lion. So that would be nice for you. Especially the Lion, right? This is not a tough kill at all. See if you can find him. Just give K1 some time. Because you mentioned it. It is Alchemist and it's K1. He will be able to recover. He just needs a little bit of time. Maybe more time than you would have expected, but still, not too long.
Not too long. Another 2,200 gold still to go before he has his Radiance online. And obviously, that is a huge tool to help accelerate his farming quite a bit. But yeah, there's still going to be quite a few more kills happening until now and then. As it looks like Schofield was about to get caught, but good Firefly up to the high ground with a TP away. He will be able to survive this gank.
By the way, this is something I've seen Heroic do in yesterday, right? We saw this. They lose the laning phase. What do? Everyone starts pushing a lane. Everyone's farming somewhere in the map. And the other team sort of gets confused. They're like, who do we go for? You know, Winter Wyvern, Bad Rider, not easy kills. Divine Llama's not easy kills. You want to kill K1, but he's usually farming pretty safely. So they're doing a really good job of slowly getting map control back, slowly getting space to farm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that net worth advantage, which was like 5,000 gold, has already been cut down by 2k in only a couple of minutes actually, which is really fast, even when you do factor in the Alchemist. So yeah, Heroic are definitely finding every little bit they can. Obviously, Dalai Lama, I believe he has Orchid now completed and coming out on the Courier. Is this the cue now for him to actually start moving around the map and looking for kills, or is it still just, you know, controlling up this top side of the map?
I think if the enemy team doesn't come for fights, you don't really need to look for them. You know what I mean? It's like, if they want to fight, you'd be like, okay, now I got tools to be more useful. No, you're...
Yeah, getting hit from one stun. Schofield coming in. Flame and Lasso is available, but even still with the Dawnbreaker Orb, is going to force him disengage. Good swap actually to get the stun connection, but unfortunately, no actual follow-up afterwards, so Analog will just be able to walk himself away. Cute play there. Very cute.
It is. I thought it was absolutely adorable. In the meantime, though, this is the Dawnbreaker's ultimate being used, as well as the Vengeful Spirit. So there's no swap, no Solar. So this is an opening now. You can be like, oh, let's just take a tower. And
yeah,
kind of crazy, right? I've seen it. It's like a magic trick how Heroic does it. They're like, look over there. Don't look at our buildings. Look at this spider going around here, or this bat rider, and everyone just forgets about objectives. They do it so well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually kind of getting worried for White Dragon right now. Like, their lead that they were so easily able to build up is just slipping through their fingers. They're going to lose the tier 1 tower, which will knock the net worth advantage now down to 2,000 gold.
Yep.
I don't really know how this is happening, but they were so far ahead. They are still sitting at about a 75% win probability, according to Gaben, but I don't know. This is actually starting to feel a bit dicey.
It is. And by the way, K1, he's basically has the radius space right now. 40 minutes, not fast. Oh, okay, just guess it. 40 minutes is not fast, but it's also not terrible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all right. It's.
I mean, when you consider he has 6 deaths on him,
Exactly.
that's pretty damn good. Although, might get a bit of a fight up by this top tier 1. They drop the silence immediately to Mr. Cheese. They got control of Damai Llama, and the spider nearly gets squashed, but still be able to limp themselves out of there. Nice Witness Curse from KJ to make space for his offlaner to disengage. As a result, Damai Llama going to be able to just TP away with KJ. So very nice play there for Heroic. They don't find a kill, but they also do waste a lot of time.
That's Finger used, and that's Doom used as well, by the way. And we talked about Doom being a fairly long cooldown. That is a big deal. And in about maybe 30 seconds, oh, there you go. K1's going to be taking HFN in terms of taking over in terms of net worth, and I don't think he's going to be relinquishing his spot as the king.
Definitely not. Unless somehow White Dragons are able to find him and kill him all the time, like the start of this game. But that's looking less and less likely as this game does continue. Yeah, it's... I don't know, I think probably White Dragons are probably talking to themselves like, guys, where has this gone wrong? What has happened?
For them, they may not, I mean, they're probably feeling like these attempts are going badly for them, but one thing that's nice for them is that they don't scale as badly like the previous game. Doom is always valuable no matter what. Dawnbreaker, just the ultimate, is also pretty good, but you want more than that. You like, you are doing insanely well.
There you were, K1. His Spidey senses were tingling then. He does back on out. Unfortunately for Schofield, he does not share that ability, and he will get caught for the 2 supports. HFN turning up to at least get the kill. And that is the one really good thing that's going nicely here for White Dragons, is this Nature's Prophet is finding a good amount of farm, 9k gold net worth, 5-0-3 on the scoreline. He is hitting a good power spike. I think he actually has Mjolnir now completed and coming out on the courier.
Yep, just a ton of damage from him if he can sit behind and get it out. But once we see K1 go for like the blink BKB and his assault, he can just jump on the Nature's Prophet. There's not much you can do in that situation. Man to man or man to man and Goblin. Yeah, I favor the Alchemist a lot.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, HFM, he shows himself. Immediately, though, he just pops down the Mjolnir on himself with those spiderlings just disappear. There you go. It's a pretty fantastic tool when you're up against Dalai Lama. Makes it very, very awkward for the spider to really get much work done against the Natures.
It's all, but does also mean that you have to be a bit scared here. As Haiku, he has no real defensive mechanism like that Molyneux, unless HFN gives it to him. No, it's still got 12-second cooldown. Actually, it's pretty long, 35 seconds for that. Oh dear.
Yeah, Dalai Lama just being a real nuisance. Not finding the kill towards Taiko, but actually maybe with the jump forward right now. Winter's Curse on towards HFN. Immediately the boat comes on through with the Dawnbreaker ult, but they're making the space here for the Nature's Prophet to try and survive. Dalai Lama gets hit from the stun, makes it up to the high ground.
Are you kidding?
He's just not going to die, this goddamn Spider-Man. So annoying. What the actual hell? Elsewhere as well, FCR does die. At least they're going to be able to get this counter kill on towards KJ, surely. And Dalai Lama, oh, he actually gets found. The neutral creeps killed him. What?
At the end, it's actually pretty damn solid for White Dragons. They get 3 of all on the board. 2 of them supports, and the third one's neutral death, but still a death. However, K1, he was able to kill Doom. He has the Radiance. He's got 3,000 gold. The BKB is finished, and looks like Fortnite trying to make some space, but maybe just needs to just leave that area entirely.
Yeah, I think so. We're a little bit dangerous to be in there. But yeah, I mean, that was actually a pretty good fight there for White Dragons for sure. Somehow coming out on top. It did look like Dalai Lama was somehow going to escape, but I don't think he actually had mana for a TP because of the mana drain. So he was just kind of stuck running around in circles. Although, Heiko, water park on top of his face, unfortunately, can't avoid that one. Wants to get himself denied. Just not going to happen, though. It does end up being a kill going the way of Analog. And, just trying to keep as much map presence as possible, really pushing aggressively on towards the dire side of the map.
One thing I feel like if you're heroic, you have to be thinking about is let's get some Lincolns and Lotus pools on, Lotus orbs on anyone who can get them. Because if a Doom comes out on K1, a lot of this recovery is kind of useless. Like Doom is the big equalizer here, and it's not too difficult to just want the Alchemist. So Lincolns, Lotus orbs, get a couple of them. Especially because you look at the other side, not a huge amount of single target spells. Dawnbreaker doesn't give you any. Doom only has 1. Oh, here we go.
Oh, jumping from Schofield. They're going to find the grab hill towards the Ore. Mental Spirit. Not going to get burst down, though. FCR charging forwards does make the space for his support to disengage. Schofield, though, too damn quick for Mr. Jeans to get on top of.
Bye, Courier.
Has to settle for just a kill onto the courier, yeah. So, you're like, damn, I want something out of this. Just slaps the poor pigeon out the sky. Although, Analog has actually been caught. This is an amplified damage as well onto Mr. Jeans. This is hurting a lot. He needs some help. There is going to be nice cold embrace with the Winter's Curse. Analog drops down the stun. Won't actually land onto the 2 of them. With the grab there from Heiko, they do still manage to kill the Kunkka. Now, with the involvement of K1, they've got FCR. Mr. Jeans go for the TP out. He will be successful. Yeah. But unfortunately, the rest of White Dragons don't have anything like that. And the big one going down is the Nature's Prophet. Triple kill for Dalai Lama. Can he get the Ultra? Is K1 going to get it? Hell no, it's the Spiders.
Oh, that is tough. That is tough. Firstly, they committed heavily to get the kill on the Kunkka, which is kind of worth it, but the great unit move by KJ. This is the second time, by the way, he turns a guaranteed kill on for Analog as something rewarding for his team. The previous game, it was when he was on the Pango. In this game, they lose them, but they get so much out in return. And for the first time in the game, Heroic has a sizable net worth advantage.
Yeah, they are. It is still actually sitting at a positive win probability for the side of White Dragons, though, which, I don't know, feels kind of weird, but I guess there's Alchemist is like a reverse Spectre, Sometimes Gaben goes the complete opposite direction.
Exactly. Like it's actually fine. Like this 2,000 goldie is more meaningful than it should be, just because they were so far behind to begin with. So it's a big net worth swing.
Oh man, that Roche died so quickly, man. Bloodthorn or Damai Llama is ridiculous. That damage was insane. Maybe yours gonna get caught out from that. Oh my lord, man, he just evaporates. Although, in comes the rest of White Dragons. They got the Doom on towards Analog right now. He's trying to juke a drive through the trees, but yeah, he's just running towards Damai Llama like, come on, get this goddamn Doom off me, please. But Damai Llama, more interested in killing supports, manages to get himself a double. And FCR will blink away. But again, it's another trade favoring Heroics. But I don't know, maybe they don't mind sacrificing 2 supports for the mid.
It's fine. Right now, you're kind of like, let's try to delay the game a little bit until we can get sort of a good Doom off on enemy core. That would be kind of what they just did actually on the Kuka. It's like, okay, that's the way you want to use Doom. So they're okay with it. Although these trades are expensive. You know, it's like you want to get something, you want to get an unequivocal win for you to feel good. But and Divine Llama, he's so fat. He's so farmed on this Broodmother. I think he's more dangerous than K1 actually. Oh, yeah, 2 supports. Dies in the Tormentor. Love it.
Wow. You gotta love it. I don't know if the Wave of Terror at all from the Venge actually made a difference there. They did chuck that in, I don't know, but Tormentor, man, that is the biggest problem for Heroic at this stage of the game. Forget about the members of White Dragons. That big scary box.
Well, by the way, the net worth, sorry, the win percentage did finally shift in favor of Heroic. For Analog, he's got the Water Park, complete Tidal Wave, and Aghanim's. We saw Aghanim's before a few times, but he's got the Tidal Wave as well. You're still the same problem though. Your biggest worry is just that K1 gets doomed. That's the only thing you have to be worried about.
Yeah, I feel like Kunkka is the one hero where you like have to get an Ags and the Shard both. Like,
Yes.
like there are so many other heroes where it's like, one or the other. You know, the other one's kind of crap. I don't care about it. But yeah, Kunkka is just so damn good when you get both of them. Tons of control. It's actually insane.
By the way, we talked about Lotus Orbs. Schofield is going for 1. Is there another? It's going to be Lincoln's coming out from KJ. So they do recognize, although it will take time for this to happen, that the Doom is the biggest problem. And they're like, yep, Lotus and Lincoln's. Mirror Shield, basically.
Yeah, just get absolutely everything you can to deal with that one big problem. As K1, how close is he to complete this Lincoln's? Actually, I think he's just completed the AC. So Lincoln's now queued up next. And it looks like he's just going to TP mid, try and join with the rest of his team as they're looking for action. Actually, maybe they found the Nature's Prophet. There has to be a short-range swap there to bring him to safety, but Schofield immediately jumps on in with the Flame and Lasso. Quick finger turnaround, though. They do burst down the Bat Rides. They lose their control, but even still, HFM with the BKB trying to go for the TP back. The right clicks from Damai Llama too damn much. They still get the kill. Mr. Jeans now popped his BKB, not sure what he could do. FCR thinking about dropping the Doom, but unfortunately doesn't actually commit for it. Good use there of the Winter Skirts there from KJ, denying the retreat from 2 heroes. But FCR just slowly gets chipped away at, and it's 4 people dead there for White Dragons, and all they get for their troubles is a Batrider.
Who already used his ultimate, who already contributed pretty well to for the fight anyway. So it's like, you killed the guy, but he didn't mind. He got everything he wanted. And K1, look, I just love the way they were able to recover. We've seen this. We've seen this from Bulls. You know, it's like, you thought you got Heroic down, but they just don't care. They're the best team in the region at just splitting up the map, and that's what they did against White Dragons.
Yeah.
Buildings are falling.
Yeah, I feel like when White Dragons look back on this game, they're going to really try and analyze where this went wrong. Because, well, they did have like a 5k gold advantage. They had all the map presence they could possibly need. They had the tools to constantly look for kills, but I don't know, they just let the window of opportunity slip through their fingers. And yeah, Heroic, just absolute demons are playing from behind. Kind of feels like, old OG. Those guys, sometimes they have a rough start, but it doesn't matter. They always find a way to just make the correct play and come back, which is, always leads some entertaining dotes.
Yeah, especially if you have like a fairly mobile draft, your supports don't mind like pushing lanes as far as possible, even if they die for it. Like we saw a couple of times Schofield, like in this exact area, he was running away from enemies when they were trying to get a kill on him. It's just so, you can waste so much time and do a lot with these movements. So yeah, big kudos here to Heroic for what looks like their ticket to the upper bracket grand final. Sorry.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it, unless, of course, White Dragons are able to pull some very magical rabbit out the hat right now and keep themselves in it. I say that, and Dalai Lama just playing very ballsy on this spider right now, just charged into the base on their own.
Alright,
Not going to get caught out punished.
They don't need to pull a rabbit out of a hat. They need to put a hat out of a rabbit. That will get them the victory. You know, that's a better magic trick.
That's a terrifying magic trick, Tomo. Like, I believe that's some kind of macabre animal surgery. I don't know. I don't want to see it.
Alright, then they need to pull out a victory in this one. I think that's even more. Well, I mean, who knows? We've seen bigger comebacks before, so it's not unwinnable, but it is certainly. It looks insurmountable at the moment. Although this could be a good start.
Yeah, they got the grab to KJ. Quick damage comes through the finger to secure the kill. They got the grab as well towards Schofield. Batrider though with the 5 flow of cooldown does end up being a free kill. So there it is. You know, the road to recovery begins with a single step or, you know, a kill onto 2 supports at the very least. It's exactly what they needed.
Well, how about a single step on each support? Does that work? Like you step on them?
Step on their throats, maybe.
Yes.
Make them squeal.
Smoke comes out from White Dragons, and that's a good smoke for them, right? They still have the Doom. Dawnbreaker's ultimate is also available, although Dawnbreaker is just going to be farming. Could they find Divine Llama? Would be great.
Instead, they're going to give K1. Big target with the Lincoln Sphere. Stops the Hex initiation. I don't think Heiko realized that item had been completed, and yeah, that's a huge reveal there for K1, keeping himself alive for sure. At the same time, though, HFN has now just completed MKB, so that's a lot of extra damage output here from their Soul Natures. Oh my lord, man. Just the sound that makes when you get a Blood Fawn and 1,000 spiders hitting you. It's like, you're just dead. How stupid.
Yeah, that's what everyone who hits you is doing, what, 60 extra damage, and also they have True Strike, so it doesn't miss. Very brutal for line. And I thought this was something they were going to be doing. They're going to be getting a lot of kills on the line this game. That's what's happening. Broodmother, Divine Llama's 10, 1, and 2. He's definitely been performing out of his mind. He's what kept them in this game when things were sour early on.
It's true. And he was relatively sacrificed at the start, considering how Heroics had to bring the Batrider down to the bot lane to make sure K1 didn't get completely shut down. And yeah, Dalai Lama was just in a 1 versus 2, and the CS was suffering. But it's just the natures of a Broodmother. You give this character any space at all, and they are just going to accelerate out of control and become a real menace. And yeah, he's doing exactly that right now. Really stellar performance.
He's got Harpoon as well, so if he just so he can get on top of someone not far from the BKB, then he's going to go for Lincoln Sphere. As I love what Heroic's doing. Seeing the Doom as a big problem, saying let's just all itemize so the Doom, well, I mean, and of course the catch on the line, but mostly the Doom is just not a non-factor. Let's see, anything interesting here for Analog Water Park? KJ's got the Blink. Schofield finishes Lothrop, that's pretty good. On the other side, Yor actually has a Vlads. That's nice.
Yeah. Every little can help, you know, to try and keep themselves in these fights, make it feel a little bit more even, but we'll see how important that's actually going to be as Heroic. Maybe thinking about going for their first high ground push of the game right now. Second Roshan, though, is only 40 seconds away.
Yep.
So it's not too long to wait if Heroic, you know, want to play the safer style of Dota and wait for that, you know, extra objective before going for this push.
Yeah,
they're going for it.
If they go for, they wait for Roshan to move to the Radiant side. But yeah, let's just hit it.
Yeah, just chip away. We're down to half HP. Once again, Xbox straight back up to the high ground. They chuck out all the stuns, but he just gets dragged back immediately.
He reflects it from a mile away. Like, jeez. Well. And looks like Roshan's going to be spawning very soon and going to the Radiant side. And if you're Heroic, you're thinking, alright guys, let's not risk it. Let's get our guaranteed upper bracket final slot going. So just go for that.
FCR, though, very close to completing his BKB. He does actually TP away before he can actually finish it. So, in theory, he should have that online before this next fight kicks off. We'll see how impactful that's going to be. I think mainly it's just good to avoid all the stuns from the water park and everything else so he can actually get his Doom off in one of these fights. I mean, is the K1 still the primary target for this Doom, or does he need to chuck it on somebody else now?
No, it's still K1. It's still K1 if you can get it. Like, the problem is, like, Divine Llama is almost equal in threat, but, oh well, so much for Divine Llama. Hey, good Ghost Scepter, actually.
Yeah, solid I am here, but unfortunately it doesn't really make much difference. Still ends up losing his life. There is going to be the tidal wave dragging it back. There is the Doom as well as the Finger. Damalama though, he's going to be able to get himself 4-staffed out of there. The ult from Mr. Jeans doesn't really get the connection to anybody, but he's still going to try and push forwards for more. See if they can get on top of any target they can. K1 actually decided to disengage him with BKB still going. They get the swap on towards the Kunkka, and they bring him down. Damalama does actually tick out to the Doom as well. That's a very big victory there for White Dragons. Very important kills.
And guess what? Roche is available. You have Vengeful Spirit on your side, so you could just go for book it for if you want to. And that Doom. First, I thought that Broodmother might be able to make the way. I was gonna say that it's not as worth it to Doom the Brood just because of her movement speed. You know, you Doom her, she walks away, and you're like, ah, crap. K1's a better target because of that. But if you can get the kill, still very valuable, and they know Roshan's up, everyone's coming for this, and they should be able to get it. 3 versus 5, not favoring Heroic in this fight.
Nah, even if they knew this was going on, just no one's respawning anytime soon, so this is a free objective. With the old Aegis and Roshan's banner, I wonder why it's not in the second slot. There's like a random gap in Roshan's inventory. You know, he was doing some inventory management, just wanted to move things around.
It's like, oh, that's where my cheese was, you know. Not anymore. It ain't there. But it cuts a little bit, the network deficit here. You have the nice Aegis, the second life on HFN. You have, but it's not enough. Now, I don't think the state of the game has actually changed all that much. It's still very heavily Heroic favored. Very heavily.
Yeah, it was just a very strong initiation there from White Dragons, which really was able to secure them that victory. And Heroic, they're going to go for a 5-man smoke, even though they're playing up against this Aegis into the hands of Nature's Prophet. They just feel that damn strong that they're going to make the move regardless. Question is, who do they find? I might just try and wait for somebody to reveal themselves on this high ground mid. Just diving in, who cares?
The door's open, you know, come on in, everybody. As Dawnbreaker would be good. Of course, any of those supports are also good, but Dawnbreaker, it would be premium just because if you kill someone else, you can always jump to save them.
Okay, well, he's found Yor right now. Stun, not going to do anything there. So the Vengeful Spirit is dead. Flame and Lasso as well. Got the control onto the Nature's Prophet. Will be losing their first life. Doom has been dropped on towards the Broodmother, but still Damalama is so healthy. Not going to be a problem right now. K1 jumps in. Good 2-man stun connection, but the immediate BKBs get popped there from those 2 cores of White Dragons that disengage. HFN trying to do what he can to the backlines there, but doesn't have the damage. And we'll have to go for the TP. Oh, the X-Mark! Does it last long enough? That's the question. And it does. Drags it back on him. 2 deaths in a row there. Although, White Dragons, they're not going to let this one fall for free. They will re-engage to try and keep their carry alive. K1, he's run out of Chemical Rage right now. There is going to be the Cold Embrace. Keep going to Damalama. He just turns up the true damage dealer here for the side of Heroics. Going to start putting himself to work. And K1, he survives with a sliver of HP. And that could very well be the end of the series here for White Dragons.
It feels very over, honestly, after that fight. By the way, the Finger of Death came out onto Schofield, but he had low sword bomb, so he actually reflected so much of the damage back to the Lion Bait, was able to bring him down. It's just like they tried so much. HFN did a decent amount of damage in that fight, but it's just not enough. And of course, Doom on Divine Llama, I said it before. Yes, they got a kill, but he's still not an ideal target because he can just run away. You know, you really like, it doesn't break your passives or anything. It's kind of like dooming a Slark. Like, oh, I doomed him, but he still has this massive movement speed anyway. So, very unfortunate for them. I think they're just going to be losing 2 sets of racks at least here.
Yeah. K1 has to go and actually address this tier 2 at the top, which is still standing. So in theory, everyone from White Dragons should really be respawning by the time this top set of barracks gets close to falling right now. So they do have one last 5v5 fight in them to try and recover, but no Doom. Actually, you know, that's not far off, only 12 seconds. That would be back here as well. Oh, man, he's building. Oh, okay. Look how quickly they die, man. What the hell? All right.
Oh, poor man.
Okay. K1 jumping in as well. Poor old York, corner out position. Actually swaps in Damalama aggressive right there. They're going to try and burst down. Control there from FCR. They squish the bug. Schofield actually held back from the cold embrace of his own teammate. Will die. KJ also going to lose their life. So White Dragons, they are able to pick up 3 kills. But to be honest, the damage is done at top lane. Mega's creep secured.
Yeah, it's like even it's not the stage of the game where it's like, oh, we got a few kills, we can go, you know, throne. It's like, no, firstly, you've got 5 towers is still standing on the enemy side. You're gonna have to go through multiple glyphs. So even though you get the kills, it doesn't. You're still in an insanely terrible spot. You're in the worst spot possible. I guess his line of skill is better than you. With mega creeps at 35 minutes, 25 gold disadvantage is huge.
But you forget, Otomo, they have the banner. They've dropped it in the mid. Let's see if these, more juiced up creepy boys can maybe shove down an entire wave. They're going to run down this lane. And maybe they could take down a tier 2, attempt to high ground. There's no buyback here for Dawel Armor. But K1, they're ready to take a fight either way. He jumps in immediately, got the stun onto FCR, just 3 hits the Lion, absolutely evaporates him. FCR's like, what is this damage? Just to annihilate me, somebody help, please. HFN though, working on towards Schofield, does manage to bring down the bat. Xbox drags back in FCR. He dooms just before he dives. Good swap there, potentially going to keep the Nature's Prophet alive, but never mind. Schofield in the correct spot. Winter's Curse for just for shits and giggles. KJ's like, nah, it's my kill, boys. I'm taking this one. And then there you go. So another 4 deaths there for White Dragons. They do have a buyback on the Nature's Prophet at the very least, but it's going to be a 3 versus 5.
Nice move by K1 to focus on the line first. You know, this is a hero that brings you a lot of disable, but very fragile. So K1 just like, all right, I'll just jump on him. Link is for keeping him alive. Doom actually wanted to throw the Doom, but he's like, I can't do it. And of course, Nobara is like, yep, it's over. I'm sorry, FCR. Nobara is the enemy name. But FCR is like, this is over. And now it felt like it was over 17 minutes ago. You know, it was only like 20 minutes ago. We were like past 15 minutes. The network gap went from 5k to like less than 2. And I was like, all right, this is terrible. This is insanely bad for White Dragons. And that's what happened. Heroic does take it with a great comeback.
It really was like, after that start, it looked like it was just going to be all White Dragons. They were going to be able to run over Heroic and take a really strong win. But unfortunately, it just didn't happen. Like, it just completely flopped after the laning phase had ended. And then it was just all the space in the world for Heroic to resume their farm and just become really, really big again. Yeah, not quite the outcome the White Dragons were looking for there. But, you know, we were saying it earlier on, they do at least have the safety net of the lower brackets at the very least. So they are not out of the tournament completely, but not a very fun place to be.
No, but the problem is that they looked a bit like outscaled, you know, like the difference between the two teams. So that's the problem between them. By the way, for some reason, it looks like I'm okay here, but I seem to be stuck in the Dota 2 window. But yeah, it was really good from White Dragons at the start. So much effort they put into K1. They did shut him down. That laning of the Lion and the Doom worked out way better than I thought.
Yeah.
And KJ wasn't able to like save him like he did before. But it just didn't matter. It just didn't matter later on.
It didn't. Like, I think they killed him 6 times or something like that on K1 at the start of the game, which is really goddamn good. You know, it gave all the space for HFN to perform well in the Natures to get a good lead. But unfortunately, yeah, they just didn't really use that advantage whilst they had it. Heroic did heroic things. You know, they've done it in many series before, and they just came out absolutely swinging. And yeah, pushing themselves forwards now in the upper brackets here for the closed qualifiers of DreamLeague Season 22. And they will be playing up against the winners of Thunder Awakens versus Boom, which, you know, spoiler alert, guys, close your ears if you don't want to hear the spoilers. But Boom Esports did take game number 1 in that series. Obviously, game number 2 is now underway. So we'll see how the rest of that series go down and which team's actually going to be playing up against Heroic later on.
I'm a big fan of the Boom organization. You know, I used to know a couple of people who worked there. They're a nice group of people. So this move into South America hopefully is successful for them. And I do kind of think that Boom might be looking a little bit better on paper. Whether they'll be able to beat up Heroics, I feel like it's going to be even match. I think they got 4th in Bet Boom Dasha for Boom. So decently well matched against Heroic.
Yeah, it should be able to put up a good fight. And that one will hopefully not be 2 stompy games and, 2-0. Let's hope for 3 games, nice long even ones. That's exactly what we're looking for. But, ladies and gentlemen, we do have another game coming up for you. But it's a very long wait. It's another 2 hours until that next series does kick off. You should swear at the people, Atomo. That's very rude.
That's not No, I'm saying for people who watch without listening. I don't know why, but it's like 2 hours, two of these full circles.
Yeah. So yeah, quite a long wait, ladies and gentlemen. So plenty of time to go get a snack, have some food, have a nap if you need it, because time zones all over the place are pretty wacky for these games. But we shall return then to bring you some more action from the DreamLeague. So we'll see you soon, guys.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me. Tell
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt?
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting
Welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the next round of games coming up for you right now for the DreamLeague Season 22 closed qualifiers for the South American region, Iron Blue Scale, joined by my good friend Otomo. And hopefully this series is going to be action-packed. Don't awe at that, Otomo. It's the truth. It's wholesome.
Yeah, we do hang out outside of cast. It's nice, you know, the friendship, the love, the Dota, you know, the love for the Dota. That's also the biggest part here. And yeah, we are in the one of the sad games, one of the games, the series where when one team loses, they go home.
That's true. You know, it's always sad when you get into those lower bracket games, but it is the essential part of the whole tournament format, and we're going to see which one of these teams is going to be able to keep themselves in the running. Is there either team you're leaning towards ever so slightly, or do you feel like they are very evenly matched and this could just go either way?
I like Parker and Alone on Mad Kings, but I do think that Parker in particular seems like a hero that's a hero specialist, you know. I've seen him on the Templar Assassin. I've seen him do magic, you know, maybe one of those hero player combinations that you're like, this should never be allowed to go through any draft in any patch, no matter what. But on the other side, you know, I thought the Awaken, they got Dark Mago, who I believe was part of Beast Coast, who was one of the most successful players from South America. So I don't know. They got Lumiere from old Hokori. It's pretty good too. MJZ, he was with Minos for a long time. They've got some good stuff. So I feel like this one could really be. We'll find out. You know, I'm gonna keep my mind open to all possibilities. I think it'll go either way. We'll have to see the draft.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Like, there is the potential for both of these teams to end up taking it. It's just going to be a matter of time before we do find out. One thing I will want to point is you've said many, many times that Shen is not an SA hero, but literally in the last series, TA played him twice.
Firstly, Shen?
Chen.
You mean,
Shen.
Yeah,
You know,
I was
you
like,
pronounce
what
it
the
as a
hell
Shen.
happened? His tongue slipped halfway through the word. Yeah. Hey, listen. Firstly, these things happen, and secondly, what's the sample size you're working with? You give me the 2 games where he's picked out of the 14 series so far. He's like, hey, he's not an SA hero, but he gets picked.
It's twice in one series, though, Otomo. You know, I will say though, it's a 50% win rate because they picked it on their second game, which they won, and then they picked it in their third one, which they eventually did lose, obviously, which is the reason why they were pushed down to a lower bracket. Not saying that the Chen was the reason that they lost that game, but I'm just saying that it's a 50-50 so far. So we'll see if maybe that is a thing they're going to decide to bring out in this series or not. But, you know, elimination on the line, it might be risky if they're not that comfortable with him.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Chen is a really good hero though. If you have the sense of the game, gives you a decent laning stage, all these auras, just overall solid. The hero's also been getting a lot of like damage sort of baked into his spells naturally. They're like, here you go, have a damage over time spell. How do you like that? You're like, oh no, thank you very much. Here's a talent for more damage. You're like, well, I will take that. Why don't you? So they also reworked his aura, although haven't seen anyone really use it in any way. It's just like, later on.
Yeah, I feel like there's a few players out there who like really specialize playing on that hero, and they've probably really figured it out already. But as you're mentioning, it's not really the most prioritized hero in the entire region, and which is why we are seeing so little of it. But it would be quite cool to see if they are going to roll with it in this series. I'm assuming it's been MJZ playing it in both of those games on the 5 role. It would be very strange to see it in any other place, but yeah, I'm actually kind of hopeful that they do decide to bring it on out here, bring us a little bit of different flair in all these series, because so far in a lot of the SA games it's been a relatively similar hero pool for a lot of these teams. There's not a huge amount of difference. I mean, the Dawnbreaker, their last game, was probably the biggest thing.
I mean, we had Carries Nature's Prophet. Come on, you gotta be with that. There's now Carries Nature's Prophet. We saw 2 Winter Wyverns. We saw Broodmother come out after a long time of sort of hibernating. Do spiders hibernate? I don't know what they do in winter. I imagine.
I don't think so.
Well, yeah, that's something. That's homework for you guys at Twitch chat. What do spiders do in winter besides scaring the crap out of all of us?
I'm Googling it right now. Well, I'm going to give you the information. Oh, literally, Google knows, man. I typed in do spider, and it says do spiders hibernate, the first result. It's scary, man. It listens. It just knows.
Oh, dude, you do. I mean, I'm pretty. There's 100% chance it listens because sometimes, like, you know, we have the phone, we talk about something, then you open it on Google, it's like the exact topic you're talking about. You're like, this is no coincidence. You know, these things are taking your audio, they're recording, they're like optimizing all their search engines. It's freaky as hell, actually.
It really is.
Like, my wife would be like, I want this, you know, Nutella. What do you think of Nutella cake? Do you like Nutella? She opens Instagram, there's like 3 videos of Nutella cakes. You're like,
yeah. It's worried, but you know, if you look at the terms and conditions for a lot of the software, it's probably like, we may use your microphone at times, or some bullshit like that. So what can you really do? But apparently, spiders enter a diapause phase, so it's kind of like hibernation. So you're kind of right, Atomo. You know your spiders, mate. You're a sneaky man. Spin your web.
I just got lucky. I mean, I think a lot of things do that. There's like birds go into something called torpor, which is also the same thing as hibernation. I'm pretty sure I mispronounced the word. And a lot of people are like, wait, what's going on? I want my Dota. I'm like, the draft hasn't begun, and you're learning something. There's a big world outside of Dota. Dota is big, but the world is even bigger.
That's true. You know, every day is a school day, Atomo. If you keep on learning, then you're always progressing. You know, when the day comes, you have nothing else to learn. What's the point, mate? What's the point? You know, there's nowhere further to go. It would be so sad.
That's exactly what everyone 2K more thinks. It's like, why do I need to learn anymore? I'm perfect as I am. And you're like, yes, you are.
And then they eventually get to 6K, and they're like, wow, the grass is not greener. This is still just as depressing. It's like it's never better.
The only difference is at 6K, you realize you don't really know as much as you did. You're like, holy crap, there's so much. Why are we all doing this? So it's very interesting. I actually like how when you see the top pros and they have a very different. You think, okay, if you're the best, aren't you all the best in the same way? They're like, no, I believe this way. He believes completely opposite. And you're like, oh, really?
It's true.
This is cool. It's cool.
I'd absolutely really love it, right? Is obviously, you know how you have all the different regions and each region has like their top 5,000 players. If somehow you could have every single player on the same region without ping, and then we'd actually find out, you know, how people compare, like who's going to be the top 100, like, so you can see which kind of strategy is actually better. That would be cool. Very hard to pull off. I feel like you need global giga internet where everyone has like 10 gigabyte download speed or some shit. But you know, one day we may get there, Atomo. But first, we do have the first game now entering into the draft. So let's jump on in and see how this first game between Mad Kings and Thunder Awakens is going to go down.
Let's go. Come on, give it to us. Give it to us.
Jump.
Jump. Wake up, production, for the love of...
We're going in.
God. We are in the draft, by the way. We are just like...
It's alright, boys. Radio Dota, it's fine. So far, all the bans are pretty similar. Abaddon, though, immediately getting taken out. You know, some teams really hate Abaddon.
You're spoiling it. We have to go it all together because I didn't open... I'm in the client, but I didn't want to tab out for all this. I only have one screen. So, wait. Seriously? Okay, maybe we're just gonna have to do it. And Thunder Awaken, they do ban out the Templar Assassin. We said this is very strong for Parker, and it does get banned out, which makes sense. Mad Kings, they would get rid of 2 of the strong offlane heroes, the Centaur and the Timbersaw, as well as the Enchantress.
Yeah, it's I feel like every ban is pretty damn similar to a lot of other games. I feel like the only one that's kind of different is the Enchantress that's been kind of thrown in there. That's maybe slightly different, but everything else seems pretty standard along the meta. Nature's Prophet, again, being taken away. So there will be a Lion and a Vengeful Spirit both left inside the pool. Whether if TA are going to try to pick it up, who knows? We are now on it. Now you guys can see Radio Dota is over. Hooray.
What radio? We actually, I mean, that was the best. They had our faces and all that. All right. Thunder Awaken, they also get rid of the Viper. So they might be thinking of taking something of a decent break. They open up with the Doom. Doom pick. Okay, all right. Could be support Doom, wouldn't mind, but unlikely as to the fiasco that we saw previously.
Yeah, it didn't go to well. I mean, the start went really well. The lane was absolutely tremendous. They killed the Alchemist 6 times in the lane before 10 minutes in. They had a 5k goal lead or something super early on, but unfortunately, they just put so much pressure on the brakes that they actually stopped moving in the middle of the motorway and got hit by another car and died. But let's hopefully TA maybe not going to make the same mistake with this Doom, as Mad Kings do actually go for the Vengeful Spirit there. So, you know, always a solid pickup. Still a line in the pool. We'll see if maybe that gets banned out.
Yep, one of these advantages good, besides the fact, of course, that you can swap, is that it gives you the shield, which absorbs some of the Doom damage. Since you can't heal through it, damage reduction is also kind of meh. What you want is just a way to just not take damage, and Vengeful Spirit gives that. Of course, you know, solid lane and all that stuff. Yeah, I just love how much they respect Parker's TA. You know, you see, they're like, yeah, that's very scary.
Yeah.
Chen also getting banned out. We'll see if they're gonna move the Enchantress getting. I wonder if they'll remove the Chen. But now with Vengeance already picked up, you're like, we don't really need to.
Yeah, let's let it slip through. So potentially TA might be able to pick that one up. I do like how pretty much, you know, since yesterday, there's been phase 1 Viper bans in like every single game. Like, so many teams are actually afraid of this hero coming out and being a real menace to deal with in the laning phase. That, you know, they're just taking it out, making sure that doesn't happen. So, you know, maybe one day it might not get banned and one team's going to be able to pick it again. That'd be fun to see.
It would be, although I'm not seeing Viper have insane, like, doing anything crazy in terms of stat-wise. You know, relatively pretty low pick rate, pretty low success rate as well. So I don't really see it as amazing, but it's fine. Well, the teams probably know each other better than we ever will. They ban out the Huskar, which means Ember Spirit might. There you go.
There you go.
Easy and obvious. If you get Ember Spirit, considered probably one of the best mids right now, just because of his synergy with Mage Slayer. I kind of like it when that an item is strong, so a hero who builds it is strong as well. I like that relationship. Very nice. Very much.
Yeah, very, very true. Just like how Lion is only strong because he likes Dagon, right? That's the whole reason why people pick Lion. Double nuke.
Yeah, I mean it is. You know, you go with two fingers. You know, double. I call it double barrel.
Yeah. Yeah, maximum insult right there. Don't worry, guys. That is just a meme. There is not. That's not the standard build. Don't do it in your pubs. You'll lose MMR, or maybe you'll win it. Who knows? Depends what your bracket you're in. But TA do actually decide to go for the Grimstroke there as their position 4.
Okay, a great combination with the Doom. I mean, you always think of it as the double Doom, but he's a great Ink Slave as well. You know, he likes all the movement speed, gets on top of people. That's all very nice for him. And they pair. Oh, the Trained Protector comes out. So that's gonna be the safe lane with Trained Protector, Grimstroke 4. Just a solid lane with the Doom, and definitely no Doom support in this one. Unfortunate, but that is life sometimes.
That is life. One thing I will say though, that there's not really any reliable stuns here on the side of TA all too much. Like, they have the Ink Swell and I guess the Infernal Blade from Doom. That is about it, which isn't really the best to rely on. So there might be a fair bit of pressure right now for their mid lane pickup and carry to at least bring some extra form of control to the table. Otherwise, this could just be a very free game for the Ember Spirit.
It is. Like, it's just like overgrowth. Maybe you can catch him from the trees if you're like hiding there. The silence and Grimstroke. Soulbind is pretty good if you can get a Soulbind up, but it's also a lot of it is kind of like, it's good if it lands, you know. Oh, this is great if it lands, and a lot of it's like very difficult to land. So I agree with you. You know what I used to see? I used to see mid silencer against Ember Spirit for a time. Very narrow time frame, but it was very good when it came out.
I mean, yeah, that could work, especially with the introduction of Kanda into the item list. Like, that is actually a pretty solid pickup, especially if then you get a Phantasma, whatever it is, Pharasma. I can't remember what. Parasma, that's the one. Like, if you get both of those items on a silencer, that'd actually be pretty damn disgusting. But whether or not that's actually in the wheelhouse here of Lumiere, I don't know. Probably not.
I don't think it's happening either. And no, I meant to probably go for Dark Mago instead, and they'd go for the line here for Mad Kings, which I mean, it's not really a prevent pick because the other team does have both of support, but just installed overall. And they add a Underlord. Oi. So you have a lot to work with here, basically. Like, a lot of damage mitigation coming out from the Underlord. The Ember Spirit is also very hard to catch. I feel like Underlord should get more love, but he seems to be sort of underrated compared to the Centaur and the Timbersaw. But in a game like this, he looks pretty good. And
yeah, definitely.
the LT is a great way to sort of help people who've been doomed out, or to show up to help anyone who's been doomed. So I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. It should also have a pretty good lane paired with either the Venge or the Lion. You know, you put down your Pit of Malice, get the root, and then a stun from the Lion and a Hex or the Venge magic missile, and then you potentially get a second grab from the Pit of Malice as well.
Yeah.
That can be very, very frustrating to deal with. So we'll see what TA are eventually going to pick up for their carry, as they have now gone for the Kunkka. So that is going to be their mid lane against the Ember Spirit.
I think both teams need their carries at this point. You know, so we got Ember Kunkka matching up. We have Underlord and Lion in one lane, Doom and Grim in the other, and then we have Treant and Vengeful Spirit just waiting for their partners here. What are the good carries left here? Faceless Void is still in the pool, and I wouldn't mind Faceless Void for either side, really. You know, good setup for both, good setup for the Firestorm. It is pretty good damage, actually.
Yeah, and you'd have the Ember Spirit chucking in the Sleight of Fist as well, so it feels really solid for Mad Kings. And in a way, it'd kind of be a denying pick, considering how, like, they're the ones that have the Venge, so, you know, they wouldn't be too bad. Like, even if they actually gave away the Faceless Void, because they could have swapped their own teammates out of it, so,
True.
I don't know. Feels like an awkward run for TA if they let it slip.
There's also, the Luna and the Morphling. I wouldn't mind Luna for... I think I prefer Luna more for Mad Kings, just because you have the aura with the Venge. You know, it's like, oh my god, we're all hitting so hard. It feels. Have you ever been at Crystal Bay? You hit someone and like their life like takes like it gets really, you know, reduced. And you're like, wow, this is amazing. This must be what damage feels like. But, yeah, so I Faceless Void, Luna, Morphling. Those seems like decent options here.
Yeah, 100%. Also, did mention earlier, you were saying earlier on how TA were lacking in some sort of guaranteed control. And the Kunkka definitely solves that problem. You know, this guy has a whole lot of control coming in, Torrent plus a boat, and the water park happening all at the same time. Like, he 100% fills that slot. So, not quite as under pressure here to pick up any sort of controlling carry. They can just go for someone who's going to dish out the hurt in this game. I mean, how are you feeling about a potential Slark here?
I wouldn't mind Slark for Thunder Awaken, just because there's a decent map control for Mad Kings. I think he's better there than he would be for... Like, Mad Kings, I don't think they want Slark as much. Because, you know, X-Mark's still pretty good, Soulbind, Doom, there's a bunch of annoying stuff. Alchemist is also here that has been showing up a lot recently. And I do think he functions fairly well for either side. So I wouldn't mind Alchemist, wouldn't mind Faceless Void, and maybe Morphling. But Luna's banned. Not really feeling the Slark unless it's for Thunder Awaken.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely the Slark makes a lot of sense for TA. Yeah, I agree with the Alchemist as well. I feel like if you pair that with a Treant Protector, you can definitely get aggressive in the lane. True. You know, like Acid Spray plus Concoction, you keep someone inside the Nature's Grasp, and yeah, you just run somebody over. Like, you could potentially even kill the Underlord doing that, so... Yeah, definitely a way to get aggressive in their safe lane if they choose to go that route. But they are having to pick first right now. They have 36 seconds of reserve time on top of this, so plenty of time to work with. Not going to be rushed into this.
They have to be... wait, who's it going to be? They go for the Lina. That is an unexpected pick, I must say. I did not think they'd go for the Lina at all. But I guess they think, all right, we got a decent front line with the Kunkka, the Doom. Lina Treant is a very popular combination just because one of your weaknesses is physical damage. Treant Protector does solve that. So, it's solid, but not really what I was thinking they were going to go for.
Yeah, it's definitely a little turn in the road that maybe Mad Kings wasn't expecting either. So we'll see what they're going to grab up in response to that. Obviously, got to be a carry that can lane effectively versus a Doom Grimstroke combination, as well as play up into the Lina in the later parts of the game. I'm feeling like surely it's still the Faceless Void, right? Like, that still is fine versus the Lean. You trap her in the Chronosphere, there's no save from the supports on Thunder Awakens, and you could just bully her down, surely.
Faceless Void or Alchemist is what I'm really feeling would be the best right now. Obviously, it comes out to what the teams like to play, but I mean, you know, like you said, you get so much team fight from the Faceless Void. Alchemist gives you such a great tempo, forces Thunder Awaken to always like hunt you down. Which, to be fair, they do have a Treant Protector, so yeah, I think Faceless Void goes up a notch just because of that. I think that Alchemist kind of dislikes playing against Treant more, but 10 minutes, 10 seconds left. What are we gonna go with here? Alchemist.
There we go. Maybe 50-50 chance. What's it going to be? It's neither. They go for the gyrocopter. All right. So a bit of a carry gyro coming on out there for Jim Park. We'll see how this one does going down. I think when I was actually talking to Cryptic yesterday, he was saying that Mad Kings are one of the teams which are still picking carry gyrocopter. And it did actually work out when they played it against Bulls. They took a pretty decisive victory with it. So they're looking to do the same thing here.
Okay, so do we like this? I mean, I don't know. Gyrocopter being picked up along with the Lina. You definitely appreciate the fact Gyrocopter's range with Vengeful Spirits, right? Like 2 range heroes against the Doom. Pretty annoying for him. Although they're not exactly range, if you know what I'm saying. Like these guys, they're pretty melee-ish a bit. Which one do I like more though? I prefer the Lina for Thunder Awaken over the Gyrocopter. I'm gonna go with TA on this one at the end.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm really on the fence right now. I mean, there's quite a lot of team fight coming out here from Thunder Awakens, though. You know, all the control for the Kunkka, Overgrowth, the double Doom potential as well, and you'll just have the Luna sat behind dealing all the damage for sure. Looks pretty brutal, but considering on the game I watched yesterday where Jim Park just had a free game on the gyrocopter and he was disgustingly big, like 16 minutes in or something like that. He had over 3,000 HP. He was just killing anybody he saw. It was very, very difficult to play versus. So if he's able to have a similar sort of game here, I don't know, could definitely go the way of Mad Kings.
Okay, here's the thing though. Jim Park has 6 wins in a row as gyrocopter, but MJZ has 7 wins in a row as Treant Protector.
Right. Someone's stats are getting ruined.
By the way, we might be forced to remake, which means I'm opening the box again. There must be something because of the server here.
Yeah, I think they want to make onto Peruvian server, which I guess kind of makes sense. I think 9 out of 10 of these players are all from Peru. But never mind, they're all saying go. Like, screw the Peruvian server. We're just going to play Dota 2. We'll all lag if there is any. And, no remakes here, guys. We are just playing Dota.
This is what we want, and go for it. So what are we looking at in terms of lanes? It's going to be the Doom as well as the Grimstroke, which we like, but against 2 range, it's pretty tough. So I would favor Mad Kings in that specific lane. Mid is going to be Kunkka versus Ember. I like Kunkka more. And I think Kunkka should be fine. Oh, what's this?
Smoke breaks. MJZ. Oh, he does get hit from the stun, but under the safety of his tower. So this little cute player here from Mad Kings is going to go unfruitful and not find a single thing here. Just going to try and set up for these top bounty runes. So nice place, right time there for the old MJZ.
And by the way, reminder, this guy's got 7 wins in a row on Treant Protector. He ain't going to break that streak today. He's not going to break it today.
Well, not the next few minutes anyway. We'll have to see how the rest of game number 1 goes before we can make that determination there, Tomo. You know, not like you're leaning towards your favorite TA at all, are you?
I have to do it. I feel like when you're a caster, you should also kind of be like a bit of a fan. Also, you'd be like, yeah, that's my team. Go team.
Yeah, it's like when you cast in the middle of a team fight, like, no, it's all going wrong, they're losing. Why are these people killing my team?
What are they doing? This is not what we talked about.
Very unbiased casting.
It's not as bad as like when No-Tail casts OG games. You know, he starts clapping the moment there's like, okay, we're not that far into it. We're just like, oh yeah, that's our team.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what you expect if you bring No-Tail to cast an OG game. Like the production knows exactly what they're doing when they arrange that whole situation, so not too surprised in there. Although in this mid, Dark Marco wins the creep blocking war, so in a pretty decent spot here against Alone.
Yep, a little bit of Carrasco out against Alone, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal here. And of course, Alone does take the Flame Guard level 1, just that, oh, you want to be close? You want to be melee? Holy moly! Jim Park gets a kill?
All right. Wasn't quite expecting that one to happen. And, classic bit of cameraman missing first blood. And there we go. Mad Kings off to a fantastic start. Really are showing why they love this carry gyro, especially paired with the old Vengeful Spirit. Doesn't even have stun level 1. That was just Wave of Terror.
Yeah, I love to see how that happened. Just a homing missile landed, followed by Wave and a Blood Grenade. They're like, oh, that's it. Love Blood Grenade. Love Blood Grenade. It feels like it makes everyone have a slow. Such a good item. Such a good item.
Yeah. I feel like when they nerfed it slightly, it was very necessary. It was a bit busted before, but yeah, I feel like Blood Grenade's in a really good place right now. I don't think Ice Frog needs to pay any attention to it. It's got a really nice sweet spot.
Yes, no more. Meanwhile, so that's a pretty interesting start for Jim Park with the first blood. And one thing that this Gyro does have as an advantage against Lina is the farming speed. Lina is very fast. I think Gyrocopter is a tiny bit faster.
Yeah, definitely. Probably see Jim Park to start really accelerating his farm, especially if he can carry on finding kills like he did earlier on. It's mad bully down this lane. Because there's not too much that Oscar can really do to pressure him out on the lane unless he has a lot of help from the Grimstroke. But at the same time, Sting is going to make sure that he's always there to help apply pressure as well.
Well, I like how Oscar's going all stats, Magic Wand and 3 Iron Branches, just being like, yep, I want to get as much as I can. Gnek goes to the back lines and gets a courier, as well as makes sure he blocks the camp. And Stinger, he's forced to sort of run around after him.
Yeah,
You're fine with...
Yeah, I mean, very hard to trade right clicks though when you don't even have Wave of Terror off cooldown, so he definitely doesn't come out ahead there. Doesn't even have any regen either, so kind of in an awkward spot for the next couple of minutes or so. Meanwhile up top, Limit always getting pressured quite a lot. This Luna is always very low on HP. Does still have a salve at the very least, but yeah, definitely some good pressure being applied here from Mad Kings to limit the actual progress of this Luna.
Yeah, one of the problems is that you're not, as the Lina, you're not going to get a whole lot of value out of Leash Seeds, you know, which is kind of one of the nice things about the triple collector. It's like, oh, I have a heal. If you're Lina, you're going to stay far behind. The Leash Seed heal's not going to come at you when you stun the enemy heroes. And she's in the end, of course, a very fragile hero. Oh, bottom lane.
Yeah, Stinger does end up going down, caught out in a pretty awkward spot.
Wait. I'm going to do my Nozel impression.
Anyway, they only leveled the playing field, Tomo. Your TA's not winning just yet.
Alright, so looks like the healing Lotus goes to Lumiere. By the way, we do read chat, so you guys tell us, what do you think of healing Lotus, and why do you think it should be removed? Because it's so out of the way later on. Right, Rockets.
Yeah, Oscar in some danger right now. The missile will land. Only Stinger actually here. Jim Park, you know, there's creeps to hit. He doesn't want to chase that deep. You know, you miss out on whole 20 gold. Waste of time.
At first, it's not 20 gold, it's more like 35. You know, I thought you were a core player. You would know.
I'm not a core player.
I know that.
I'm not a dirty core. Support life all the way, mate. I feel the pain. I live for it. But let's look at this mid lane. It's actually pretty damn even. 19-6 to the 19-4. But at the very least, Dark Margo has successfully able to force out the Ember Spirit. So now he's got a whole lane completely on his own. The Ember will miss out on a few resources here. And the 4-minute water runes are about to respawn as well. So it doesn't even just get the efficiency refills there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right? Like he would have loved to have stayed at least refilled his ball that way, but he can't. But that's sort of the only really good lane for Thunder Awaken. Bottom lane is 12-3 to the 26-7 by Jim Park. He is styling on him. Top lane, relatively the same. 11 denies on the road. That's a little bit more expected just because you get so much damage from the Atrophy Aura. I say so much and shows me 10. And I'm like, okay, maybe it's not that much.
Yeah, 10 adds up, but then you add that with the old Quellen Blade on top of that. He's basically like 100 damage to hit on creeps. It's pretty difficult to deal with, especially when the Lena's doing, what, 75? So 25% more damage, mate.
And she's ranged, there's a projectile time that flies, so it's not, I get it, it's not the same thing. But it is all adding up to Mad Kings with a 1,000 gold advantage right now, which is not small.
Definitely not. They're looking just to keep hold of this lead. It's going to be a little bit of time before Thunder Awakens are really going to be in a good position to try and make any sort of plays happen. But I say that. There's actually TP coming mid, alone in danger. Siren Chains trying to hold back. Oh, the Earthquake, it misses! Michael completely whiffs his stun. Maybe that's going to cause Dark Marco. Can he get the kill with the Tidebringer? He finds the right angle and he brings him down. And that is really goddamn awkward. I don't see how it's possible to miss this new Earth Spike. It's insane.
It is, and I'm actually surprised, by the way, at the level. He's also going 2, 0, and 1. I'm guessing he's going to put Hex down. Most people are maxing out the mana drain now. So, Michael, odd skill build and even odder gameplay. I'll say it. I wouldn't have missed it. I would have landed that one.
Oh, yeah. You'd have been professional, mate. You would have secured both kills, saved your mid laner, somehow refilled the bottle as well at the same time.
By all my teammates would stand up and clap right in the middle of the game. It's so good.
Yeah. do the classic pause. But even still, yeah, very nice little move coming up there from TA. Jedek with the rotation to secure that kill. It's definitely going to allow Dark Margot to try and push his lead forwards. Although down the bot lane, Oscar, unfortunately, he's just getting dived, man, like ran around this little alleyway. And eventually he's going to go down. Yeah, stun, hold him in place. Jim Park, though, will eventually find the kill. 46 for 9 on the creeps. He's got 2 kills as well to his name. And as a result, his net worth, man, is miles ahead. Jesus, he's so rich.
I did not think that this would go that way. Look at all the lanes. Like, jeez. Can we go back to net worth for a second? Because they're all looking good for Mad Kings right now. Doom is struggling. It's Doom. It's not here that tends to do badly in the laning stage, but he is just having a really bad time. When you look at the Underlords, 1,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, clearly Mad Kings have come into this series warmed up and ready to kick some ass right now. And TA, unfortunately, they're not having too easy of a time right now. I'm not sure if it's like any sort of disheartenedness from how they got knocked down to lower bracket or something like that. But I don't know, definitely need to start switching some things up. As again, they lose Oscar here at the bot lane. Dark Margot, at the very least, has come in here to get a counter kill on towards Stinger. With both the supports, that's not really the kill you'd have liked to have gotten. It would have loved to have been onto that Gyrocopter, but talking about killing cores, they found Lumiere, stun lands, and that is going to be a dead Lina for sure. It takes a bit of time, but they will still get the kill. And now it's a 3,000 gold lead at just 7.5 minutes into the game. Man, Mad Kings are loving this one.
They are. They're just running at them, and the problem is, if you look at Thunder Awaken, once you get your ultimates on your supports, your teamfight gets a little bit better, but right now, they just feel very impotent. You know, if they jump on someone, you're like, what, are you going to ink swell them? Stroke of Fate? You really can't do too much on Thunder Awaken's supports. And we can see, like, Stinger's almost level 6 right now. He's 5.25, but he's getting there. And I love seeing this. You know, when mid rotates, support goes into the lane, he gets all that solo EXP. Much appreciated.
Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. Just, so it's more efficient than when cores get free XP. Love it on the support.
But only Dark Margot is actually having a game right now. He's actually beaten Alone, even though Alone's gotten successful rotations. But Dark Margot's, he's having a good time. It's the other two that are suffering.
Although Jim Park, though, getting died on his tier 1. No rotations from anybody on the side of Mad Kings. But even still, he took a little bit of time to go down. And Jim Park was actually hitting creeps whilst he was being killed there. He's like, I want to at least get some extra gold out of this. But even still, very, very big kill to pick up there for Thunder Awakens. 3 kill streak going the way of Oscar as well. Exactly what the Doom needed to start recovering here in this game.
Yeah, 400 gold for him, 700 gold for the entire team. And he does overtake Lumiere, but then you're thinking, oh my god, Lumiere is struggling. You know what I mean? You're like, Oscar, he got a good kill, but Lumiere is still having a tough time. It's all sort of relies on getting your supports level 6s right now. You know, these are big ultimates, the Overgrowth and the Soulbind. Soulbind can give you double Doom. You know, eliminating the cooldown problem entirely. Oh dear.
Going on to Lumiere. Unfortunately, not close enough with the stun. They did actually use the old Fiendscape to bring Alone in, but unfortunately it was too late. Elsewhere, Stinger actually ends up getting picked off at the bot lane. So looks like this lane should be completely opened up, and Thunder Awaken's going to be able to take down this tier 1 and start opening up a bit more of the map and potentially close out some space here that Jim Park can freely work with. Although, TP's coming in. They want to defend this right now. Alone gets the Syringe on top. Mark of the immediate Doom plus the X-Mark going to drag it back in. This Ember Spirit is not long for the world. He is controlled and gone. Stun comes in from the trees though. The 2 supports have arrived from Mad Kings. Can they get any sort of counter kill? Dark Margot's too quick and he will be able to run away. Treant Protector though on death's door will eventually fall down. Oscar solo on HP, but with a dot there from the Firestorm will finally finish off the kill. And the Vengeful Spirit so close to level 6. If he had swap, maybe they could have set up for another kill, but very fortunate enough for TA, they do not have it.
You lose Oscar, but you get a kill on the Ember Spirit. I think that part's kind of okay for Thunder Awaken. You know that Doom is always going to be useful. Ember kind of needs to get his items online, so he's able to do the work. However, overall, the fact that Treant Protector also dies means that in the trade, Mad King is going to be happy. Dark Margot, though, continues to be a force in this game. He is going to go for the Blade Mail. Are you like me and you miss the old Radiance Kunkka? Because I miss that so much. I feel like I saw got so many wins when my teammates used to go for Radiance Kunkka.
I'm kind of indifferent about it, to be honest. I've never really been that interested in playing Kunkka myself, so I'm not really too bothered. And yeah, they're going to go for a hunt on towards Lumiere. The smokes break. They know exactly where he is. Unfortunately for Lumiere,
poor guy.
he's caught immediately with his pants down. 2 supports on top of him. And that will be the kill. First figure charge online there for Michael as well. Always nice to rack that up. Although Thunder Awaken's coming in. Gonna try and go for a counter kill on towards Devil. And unfortunately for the Underlord, he's way too slow to get out of this one. Although, he's taking a bit of time. Maybe if the 2 supports on the side of Mad Kings came down here, they can make a difference.
Oh.
But it doesn't look like it. Awkward time to DC there for Lumiere.
Well, I mean, it contemplates a little bit. Sorry, contemplating a little bit what's happened, but Devil is definitely going to be losing his life. There's no way he's making out of this one. So.
Oh,
nice.
mech! He has mech!
Ooh, I don't realize he had mech. There you go.
This could be it. No, swap is available, so Sting could come in, bring him out into safety. Jim Park is also coming over. This could actually be a really bad situation here for Thunder Awakens if they haven't checked Devil's inventory.
True. Yeah, it could. Is anyone going to be rotating Oscar? Does he have a TP scroll available? Where's our Grimstroke as well at the same time? Oscar. Doom does have a TP. So does the Grimstroke. If they want, actually, Grimstroke is right there. It wasn't TP. Sorry.
Yeah. He's got his boots as well. He's running as fast as possible. Oh, I'm sure about to unpause. Mad King's already. TA. They're chilling. All right. Okay. How's this going to go down?
He's going to die.
What is this? The immediate pause back there from Jedek. And now they see that the mech's been used. 360 HP. I don't know. This is really awkward now. They're even... wait, who's pinging the trees? Okay, that's Mad King's ping and the Underlord ping as well. Okay, so they're not... It's not like Thunder Awakens are saying they're in the trees.
Jim Park's also like, I will be here. And that's where the ass kicking is going to begin. Once I get there to that location, you'll see some ass getting kicked. All right, now they're G again. They're saying G again.
All right, hopefully. Apparently, Lumiere is having some real internet problems, which is always super awkward. But let's see how this one goes down. Devil going to try and run away. He's pretty quick. There's going to be the X-Mark. The swap is there with a 2-man stun that comes on through. Pit of Malice as well. Devil still damn well tanky, trying to stay alive. The shield ring gets popped here from Dark Margo, and eventually Devil will die. But with the arrival of Jim Park, can they get some sort of counter kill? There's just not much DPS here on towards Dark Margo. And now, Mad Kings are the one who've been caught. They're having to try and run themselves away. Stinger getting low. Good X marks as well. Gets the grab on towards Michael. So we'll set up for an extra +1. So you were right, Otomo. Devil does die, and it costs the 2 supports as well there from Mad Kings.
Yeah, actually, it took a little bit more effort than I thought. But my team, I mean Thunder Awaken, they were on top of it. I gotta say, I think Michael may have messed up a little bit on the line. He was sort of hiding in the trees. I don't know if you can see my pings, but he was hiding in a safe spot. Then he uses the Mana Drain, and it's like, why would you reveal yourself? And Dark Mario just sends a torrent up his upper thigh and gets the kill at the end.
I think as well the swap from the Venge was a little bit too early. Like they saw the X mark but still swapped anyway, which I don't know. I don't know if it would have made a huge amount of difference in the grand scheme of things, but even still, it is a nice victory there for Thunder Awakens. They tie up the scoreline 9-9, but it is still just about a 1,000 gold advantage here for Mad Kings. And actually still holding on to a win probability advantage as well, 64%.
Yeah, but Doom is available now if they can get on top of someone. This stack is going to go to Oscar, so there's a bit of recovery, but it still feels like the cores on Thunder Awaken are quite poor apart from Dark Mongo. Oscar, what's he got? He's got the Purge creep from the Doom. Okay, that's fine. Decent slow, I guess.
Yeah, slow. Is there any real stats effects they can remove as well?
Flame Guard, I think. That's the best
Flame
one,
Guard?
right?
Can you use it on yourself to purge things, or is it just one on the enemies?
It says unit target, so it can be anyone. You or it's it's allowing to dispel debuffs from allies or buffs from enemies. So
you could use it then on the if you're rooting from the Pit of Malice, get yourself out of that at least. That's another little bonus.
The thing is, and like the Searing Chain as well. That's another one you can dispel. Although I'm not sure if that needs a hard or soft spell. It says dispellable only. I'm pretty sure it's a soft dispel.
Yeah, I think it's soft. It's fine.
I love it. They're like, is it soft or is it hard? And I'm like, excuse me, I'm casting. Now's not the time.
Well, we're getting to that time in the evening, Otomo. It's late enough. We're entering the NSFW stream. It's all good.
It's 5:40 a.m. here. It's
it's super late then. Talk away, mate.
It's early morning.
You know, it's 8 o'clock somewhere, whatever the hell the saying is.
I gotta say, Mad Kings is very different in the way they build their heroes. Ember Spirit's going first, item Kaya, followed by Veil into Sanj. The Veil is fine, but no Mage Slayer? That's very odd. Oh, bottom lane Oscar. Is he gonna be okay? Seems like he's gonna be fine. Yeah, the swap was a bit too early. Lion is going for max Earth Spike rather than max Mana Drain, which is unusual. He doesn't have Tranquil Boots on Lion. He has the other components, but not the Tranquil. Okay, he's gonna die then.
Very interesting. Yeah, free kill. Yeah, it's definitely a very unique way of skilling the Lion in this current meta. Like,
yes.
I feel like every single region, they pretty much all play the Lion the exact same way.
Yep.
So, yeah, okay, it's interesting. We'll see how it does actually end up panning out, but I'm already a little bit worried about it.
Yeah, it's odd because like of the Tranquil Boots, you only read the Ring of Regeneration. That's the cheapest part, and that's the one he doesn't want to buy. He's like, no, I'd rather have a Circlet. I am improved in every way with a Circlet. I'm like, I guess you are.
I suppose. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they'll have some tricks out of the bag. Obviously, he has got to the Blink Dagger complete in about 180 gold, so not far away at all. And then he will be able to start setting up for those ganks a little bit easier. Meanwhile, Thunder Awaken's going to be able to take down this bottom tier 1 at long last and open up this bottom side of the map for themselves and be able to start playing around this area a bit more. We'll see if maybe they can catch anyone from Mad King's farming down here, but I wouldn't have thought so.
Overall, though, Thunder Awaken, they've weathered the sort of a terrible start that they've had, and they're okay now. You know, yes, there's a bit of a gap between Jim Park and everyone else, but Dark Mago is relatively decent, and the other two cards are also doing okay. And I do think the Lina versus Jara matchup favors the Lina. You know, she's all about single target, so if they just go one-to-one butting heads, she'll bring him down. Is my opinion, of course, on the matter. We'll see how it goes up.
We will. Well, Jim Park, he's got his Axe, he's got his Chrysalis, and he now has a BKB queued up next. So I'm assuming that's just what they're waiting for right now, and then they'll probably start trying to make some plays. Actually, I think he just bought nearly everything. It's just the Hammer Away in 2 gold. Wait, does he actually have a BKB in 2 gold as well on top of everything else, or has he just done some weird queuing? Oh no,
it's just the Mithril.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, like the other items have just disappeared off his queue. Now they're back. What is going on? That was weird. Okay, yeah, so still quite a ways away from that. But obviously, they do now have this fresh Blink Dagger here from Michael, which is still, you know, being kept in the dark here from Thunder Awaken. So they do not know of this potential grab. And here we go. They're going to try and use this one. Passing the smoke over towards Devil. They're just going to leave Jim Park to resume the farm. And now they are on the hunt. Moving into the dire triangle area, but there's not actually a single person nearby. Fortunate enough for TA. But maybe they're going to find somebody else. Might just be MJZ if he shows himself.
He's got his shard in this, so they can't find him. They drop some up. Immediately they spot the enemy observer ward. Who's going to go for Oscar. They don't want to jump on Oscar. It's just too tanky. So nice D ward, and yeah, Thunder Awaken, they're wise to this movement. I guess I do like something the Mad Kings do, which is when they start a fight, they immediately use the Underlord to throw a portal to an ally somewhere else. So they're like, come join us. You know, the killing is amazing over here. So it's pretty cool. It's a nice way that I haven't seen Underlord being utilized that way before.
Yeah, definitely means quite nice. But poor old Jim Park, he's been caught. And that is the freest kill ever there, going the way of Lumiere, taking down the enemy carry. They'll take that one every day of the week. Stinger as well. In some danger, trying to run themselves away. Fortunately, pretty damn slow. But actually, maybe the counterplay here from Mad Kings. They've got to make sure they don't overextend. The Lion just blinks immediately down to low ground. They've got to grab on towards Oscar, but this is a very tanky Doom. Not really an easy target to bring down. Instead, it's the Underlord now who's just stuck between so many
nice
tidal wave. Drags Michael from the low ground. And all of a sudden, that was a serious bit of Save Your Buddy syndrome coming out there from Mad Kings. Just losing 4 heroes so easily.
Yeah, that was... Honestly, that was like Mad King. That was a mistake. You know, you already lost 2 people. Sometimes people get caught. You know, it sucks, but it happens. Jim Park gets caught, whatever. But then they kind of commit. Like Underlord throws his ultimate. He's like, yeah, we're going in, and that really ends up going badly for them. For the first time, the game Thunder Awaken takes that with advantage. Lumiere, who was like something like 3,500 behind Jim Park, is only 2,000 behind, and this is still a matchup that favors the Lina.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like Mad Kings are taking a little bit too long to come online. You know, they've really got to start making some plays happen soon. And you can see Jim Parkers is desperate to get this BKB.
Yes.
Like, he's got it online now, 1,100 gold, and then surely that is going to be the cue for them to start going guns blazing and run at TA as much as possible. But while this is going on, Lumiere has just completed the BKB of their own, so TA, they've been actually ready to take this fight if it comes their way.
And I do think I prefer the BKBs on the Awaken, because you block pretty much everything from Mad Kings. On the other side, Doom goes through it, Soulbind goes through it, so there's a lot of things that you're like, this BKB, it's good, but it's certainly not perfect. You know, it doesn't block everything that I want it to block. And yeah, the Mad Kings, I expect it's going to be go time soon. You know, your Underlord's got the pipe, he's got the mech, he is jacked up, and this is not a hero that, you know, you scale with auras, and auras are good, but 300 HP heal is good now. 300 HP heal in 20 minutes is going to feel like nothing.
Yeah, it really will be. I imagine he has Guardian Greaves nearly completed. Like, he hasn't got the recipe queued up, but I'm assuming he has it coming out soon. Not too much gold away from it. And then that it'll be handy. It'll be an extra source of purge and a bit of sustain for the rest of the team. We'll see when it can actually come out. Although, Lion, trying to away. Nice done there from Michael. Trying to make the space for him to get the hell out of there, but he is being hunted down. Nice Nature's Grasp there from MJZ. Slow with the Leech Seed. And that should be able to allow Dark Margot to get in range of the X. And that is a dead line for sure. Can't get out of this one.
Well done, by the way, by MJZ. This is why, like, he was able to always sort of be in a position where it's very hard for the Lion to actually get stunned. He's like always moving in and out of trees. Very impressive. And what do they do for Mad Kings? They're like, hey guys, look who's just in the neighborhood. It's going to be Roshan. And if this goes to Lumiere, I don't see how Mad Kings can take a fight for the next 5 minutes.
Literally. Yeah, exactly the same time that their Gyro has finally completed his BKB. It is now just into a position where they can't even take a fight. So, yeah. More time to kill here for Mad Kings, I'm sure. We'll see if Jim Park can potentially complete this Daedalus before the next fight comes his way. But he's still, what, like 2,500 gold away from completed Daedalus on top of everything else. He's got a bit of time to kill here.
Now the question is, will Thunder Awaken take this Aegis and try to run at them? Or will they be like, alright, let's take it a little bit easy and start farming up? I feel like you might be worried a little bit about the pipe and the mech. This is sort of when they're at their strongest. So do you want to give them that stage? Or you could also be like, hey, we got Aegis and we're winning, so let's just do it.
Yeah. To start snowballing from this point onwards, why the hell not? They got Aegis now. They're going to be able to take down a Tormentor. Oh, Jenik! Oof. Dangerous. Very close to him going down there, but he will be fine. Lumiere actually is the one of all people to get the Ag Shard as well. Always nice when your carry gets free items.
Well, to be fair, like the supports all want to buy it, they can't wait, and Dark Mago also got the title. The only person, it was between them, between Lumiere and the Doom. And
yeah.
And a lot of people hate this new shard up for the Doom, which I like it as much as the old one, Infernal Blade upgrade, but it doesn't seem that terrible.
It's okay. It's not like something you can ever really point out in a team fight and saying like, wow, you know, this did so much work. And it can be handy. It's sort of like something that goes on in the back lines, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely something that you'd get from like the 4th Tormentor or something like that, or like you buy it in a 60-minute game. It's never something where you're like, I should get this as 15. You know, nothing like the support to those shards.
Yeah, 100%. And we do see TA now down the bot lane pushing into this tier 2. And the glyph has already been used here from Mad King, so it's going to go down, and I'm sure Thunder Awakens, they're just going to keep the pressure going and start heading their way up towards the high ground. We'll see how much emphasis Mad King is going to put on defending this one right now. TP's all coming in. Stroke does spot the one there coming in for the Ember Spirit. Nice 2-man stun. Comes out from Michael. They drop it down the cooldown as well. The damage, poor old Jenik nearly just dies as a result. Ember Spirit jumps on in to secure the kill. They got that one. Doom, though, turns around, lands on towards the Ember.
Nice
no place
tidal.
to go. He will die. Good tidal wave, dragging it back on in. Ventral also lose their life. Lumiere, just a Gatling gun, standing its ground. Michael, so damn low. The quick burst here was there to keep him alive. They're able to take down the first life of the Lina. Can they presume for more? Blink Dagger forwards to get the stun, but the 4-star pulling the Lina out of position. He's going to be fine. Jim Park, though, is doing tons of work. Oscar are so low on HP, as well as MJZ. They both survive with nothing left at all. Now, all of a sudden, Thunder Awaken's just back on out, and that's a massive win.
Yeah, and to be fair, like a lot of things went right for both teams. You know, Mad Kings, they were able to get rid of the Grimstroke with barely no commitment. So it's out of 5 versus 4. And they were able to get the Aegis out of the hand of Thunder Awaken. But at the same time, that tidal way of bringing two, this is the second time, just keeps bringing them back. Good overgrowth. Doom comes out on the Ember Spirit, so he's also a non-factor very early on. But in the end, I think Thunder Awaken, you walk away happy. This is how you want to use the Aegis overall.
Yeah, it really, really is. Now, Lemire pretty close to his own Daedalus, just the recipe away. And Jim Park, speaking of Daedalus, has just completed his own, and immediately Mad Kings do decide to go for a smoke maneuver. And obviously, this is about the Aegis now in the hands of TAs. This is actually a decent time to go for this play. They say they find the scan does actually clip on towards MJZ. Not really the best target in the world for them to kill. You know, you want someone a little bit more valuable, but they'll take it. Oh, he breaks the smokes.
He's like, guys, they're over here, they're over here. Is he getting 4-staff himself? Oh, the light breaking from the item. But nope, it's not good enough at all. Or wait, is it? Maybe. That's a pretty good lie. That is definitely a confused man's lie.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know what I feel about this light collector item. It's really weird.
I do like that it gives you, you know, 10% movement speed. I feel like that's good, you know?
Yeah.
The region is also pretty insane. 12 and 6, you know, 12 health, 6 months, that's a lot. But I wouldn't mind if it was half of that all the time. Because it's just, at night, you're like, I sure would like health regen. Mine is always good, and in a day, you're like, you get none of it. So, but it's fine. The active ability, though, is kind of garbage. Like, I cut trees.
It's very situational. It's good if like you're against a Monkey King, you know, you can potentially cut from the trees. Maybe if at some point MJZ gets enough money and tries to buy an axe, you can use it to freely chop down trees and stuff, limit their vision. I don't know, but it's not very likely to see an axe on a tree protector in pro play. It's very rare.
Yeah, it's like imagine if a neutral item says it nullifies the bonuses units get from water. You know, you're like, okay, so this is good against Lardar and bad against everyone else. And this is the same thing here. It's pretty solid against like Nature's Prophet, Timber Saw, so he doesn't get like maybe Monkey King as well, like you said. But it's so not the stats. The active ability is so situational. I don't like it. I hate things like that.
Yeah. Hey, no, it's still relatively early days for it. There might be a few little twists and turns in the patches to come. Maybe the item might be a little bit more applicable. I mean, do you think if they, I don't know, just made the radius bigger? So rather than 325, maybe like 700, and then maybe it could be useful?
I think for 700, I feel like it's a bit too much. I don't know. Why can't it be like you jump in the air and you get like flying vision for 2 seconds or something like that? That would be pretty cool. Or that could be the thing, right? The light gives you flying vision in an area around you. That would be pretty good.
Or what about it
God.
creates daytime for 5 seconds?
Would be pretty good. But hey, that's pretty anti-Night Stalker.
Yeah, literally.
You know, you can't do that.
Literally just to him. You love those personal counters of items, you know.
No, it's like, that's not fair.
Hey, it's more in keeping with the name of the item, though, but who cares? But even still, 6k gold lead still here held for Thunder Awakens right now. A minute and a half before Roshan is even potentially respawning, so not really like any team can wait for that just yet. Although Michael was drawing a line maybe to make an aggressive move into the dire side of the map, but not really huddled up. We'll find a free Arcane Rune, though. Feels good.
I still don't understand why Alone does not want a Mage Slayer. I mean, you're up against, like, there's a good amount of magic damage on the other side. Mage Slayers gives you a good amount of damage also while being a good defensive item and protecting your allies. It's very strange to see this Kaya Sanj Veil when it's like...
Yeah, it is kind of interesting. It definitely seems like Mad Kings have kind of got a different idea of how to play heroes in this map. It's like how we were saying with the skill build from Michael was a little bit different and everything else, so... I don't know. They're trying to do their own version of Dota 2. You know, it's been okay so far, but whether or not it's going to be utterly successful, we'll just have to wait and see. As Thunder Awaken's actually now going for a smoke maneuver of their own, but again, they're going to wrap round into the Radiant jungle where there is not a single soul to be found.
That's not so bad for Mad Kings. You want them to waste their time and for you to sort of reduce that net worth deficit. And Jim Park, whatever you say, Jim Park though is having a great game. So whatever we say, he's having an absolutely fantastic time. Devils also got Lotus Orb, which is very nice against Doom. So there's a little bit of things happening there for Mad Kings. They're helping.
Yeah, 100%. Like he's gonna have this Dragon Lance up pretty damn soon as well. But Thunder Awakens, looking like they're gonna go for another high ground push here at the bot lane. Just X marking up Lemire as well, just to run on forward. Get some free chip damage on into the buildings. Quick, easy damage though, just poking onto the Lina. Does force them to disengage. And Roshan, oh wow, Roshan was like an instant respawn. No team's actually up there though.
Very lucky for Thunder Awaken because they do seem to have the map control. By the way, one nice thing about MJZ is he's got the gem, so he's walking around dewarding, and you can see there's I think only like what two radiant wards. They're on the enemy side, which is not ideal at the moment. You know, when the enemy team is playing on your side of the map, you don't have wards there. It doesn't seem like Thunder Awaken have any intention of going back across the river. Hey, there's Buddy Boy.
There you go. They see him immediately, and they're just going to roll straight on in. The line has been drawn there, though, from Mad Kings to kind of head in this general direction, but are they going to get here in time, though? That is the question. Jim Park is still dotted about by their top tier 2.
Oh, it's not happening. I mean, I imagine Underlord was going to show up and they just throw a portal, but even the Underlord's taking forever. He does have what I believe people say a fat ass, so it does take him no time to waddle all the way there.
He does, you know, he's got them juicy doubles, mate. He takes his time getting places, can't fault him for that. But yeah, too late to make any difference there. Aegis into the hands of Lemire now with the Roshan banner as well. We'll see if that actually makes any difference in this game, as we're potentially going to get a fight very soon. Kind of using this Devil Illusion to maybe do some baiting or at least get some low ground vision for themselves. But actually, Thunder Awakens. They've wrapped round to the side. They found both supports with one torrent. Absolutely incredible start to the fight here. And now all of a sudden, Mad Kings are just in full disarray. Jim Park is running as fast as he can, but he has been connected on for the Doom. Dark Motto, as well as MJZ, are trying to chase after him. Devil goes to the TP. The Gyro goes one as well, but he gets caught from the X mark, and he will get dragged back on.
BKB.
Yeah, the BKB. Never mind. He's fine. Now down actually up to the rest of the jungle alone. Potentially get a free kill here on towards Genek. The Lemire as well as Dark Margot have turned back up. And so now the Ember Spirit has to disengage. So to be honest, that was actually not a bad fight for Mad Kings. Like, the Venge didn't even die. How the hell?
I know, right? Everyone was like, we don't care about the Venge. They just wanted to go all after Jim Park. The Doom was used, and Jim Park was like, I'll just TP away. I'll just BKB TP. And he was fine about it. That is... I mean, even Venge, I saw him and Genek sort of trading hits, and then they were like, all right, this is boring. And they just walked away. So
they did.
They still have about 3.5 minutes for the Aegis, but not very impressive at the moment.
Lemire does cancel the TP there for the Ember Spirit, but immediately gets caught himself. The damage coming in from Jim Park is so damn much. Lemire is gone. They will at least be able to get the grab onto the line, potentially still alive for now. But the Ember Spirit, no resources left, will die. Also going to get the grab on towards the Underlord.
Buybacks.
And now Jim Park in a dangerous spot. Loads of buybacks. They really want to take this fight, Mad Kings here. Want to provide all the protection for Jim Park. And Lemire now has been caught. Siren Chains is there. The two-man LSA not going to make a difference as Jim Park gets to clear up onto Genek as well. So it does end up being a successful fight there for Mad Kings, but a very expensive one.
But by the way, Jim Park's got the Blink Dagger. I was like, wait, how did he get on top of Genek so fast? He just blinked after him. It is nice. You do have now a minute without Lumieres, and they did get, like, that was 2 kills on them. But the 3 buybacks is expensive. You kill alone, you kill Devil, you feel like you won't have one of your cores for about like 80 or even 90 seconds. So my Mad Kings, they're in a good and bad spot where they just want to fight, but the great cost means that the next fight also has to be won. It's too risky for them.
Yeah, it really is. Even still though, they've taken down a tier 2. Thinking about jumping up to high ground, and actually, Alone just flies in there. They've got the initiation on towards the Kunkka right now. He is controlled up. Can he survive himself through this one? Has to pop the BKB. Side away. Jab onto Alone, plus the Doom right there. Do they have the damage to follow up through? He's getting very low, and they will get the kill. Jim Park trying to do some damage of his own. Now getting controlled up, stunned in place. Has to pop the BKB, trying to chase after Oscar, but it's not fast enough. And instead goes for the TP away. There is going to be the X mark. BKB, it's in time with the immediate blink dagger. He has managed to disengage, and actually they're getting very low. Jim Park probably could have turned around to fight, as MJZ actually ends up dying right now, although Lumiere has respawned. The Tidal Wave actually forcing the LSA to miss, but who really cares about that? They still find the kill. Jim Park is still here with help of Stinger. They're going to jump on it. He flies right into the backlines. Oscar survived with 2 HP. Lumiere, though, forced to stand his ground. Everybody just drops like flies. What a huge turnaround there from Jim Park.
Damn it! He is just very impressive. It's very impressive how Jim Park can do this, man. I like you said, even when he comes back, maybe they should have been like, oh man, I wish we hadn't X-marked him. Wish we had just let him go. And look at this. Thunder Awaken, they got 3 buybacks, but do you really want to use them? They've already used, oh, they got 1 more. They've used 3 all already.
Yeah, they're going to try and get the kill on towards Stinger.
Okay.
They will find that. Devil as well, most likely going to die, taking a lot of time, but he will still fall. This time, Jim Park's not going to decide to turn around. He will just leave it as is. So, you know, at least Thunder Awakens, they do secure kills, but it costs 3 of their own buybacks as well. So, some very expensive fights.
By the way, their death on Devil is going to cost them. You know, he's going to be up for about 80 seconds or a whole minute when the Thunder Awaken 2 cores come out. But Jim Park's proving that if he's around, it seems very hard for him to win the fight. And we've seen him doomed, by the way. In some of these fights, he gets doomed, and he's like, all right, what are you going to do about it? And he's also got the Swift Blink, which means that he can blink, attack very fast, get all of his attacks out within a few seconds, and of course with extra damage, because he's an agility hero.
Yeah, it's really is working out nicely. It does show why Mad Kings are so eager to pick up Gyrocopter in many different games. Like, he absolutely loves this hero, and he is showcasing that it's not out of the meta entirely as a carry. Like, he's did such a fantastic job so far. 8-2-7 on the scoreline. I imagine he's in probably at least 30,000 damage so far in teams, and even the Tormentor man just gets absolutely shredded by this guy.
Devil's doing a smart thing as well. He's got the Load Storm, he wants to go for the Linkins. It's very wise of Mad Kings to recognize, all right, our hero, the main protagonist, you know, the shonen guy, is going to be the Gyrocopter. So put everything on him. You know, the Linkins and the Lotus Orb will do a lot to mitigate the effects of the Doom. Although, look at that. Lena's got Satanic. He needs to be careful, though. I don't think he lifesteals quite as well as the Gyrocopter does.
Yeah, especially if he just gets endlessly controlled from like the Lion or the Venge or somebody like that, in which case he will just get torn to pieces. But it's definitely going to be a helpful tool to help him stand his ground a bit more in these fights. And maybe he'll be able to out DPS the Gyrocopter. We'll just have to wait and see. I
feel like he does out DPS if it's 1-on-1, but the problem is that Jim Park, you know, you turn on the flag cannon, you're hitting 3 people extra. Suddenly it's like, yeah, you might be doing more damage than me to each other, but I'm hitting 3 of your friends and killing them.
100%. Then for the Underlord as well, still hasn't actually bothered to just turn the Arcane Boots and Mechanism into a Guardian Greaves. Like,
that's really bugging you, isn't it?
I don't know. It just feels like you've got both of them. I don't know. Is it? Maybe it's not worth it. I mean, how much is the recipe now? It's like 1,700.
It's expensive. No, that's Boots of Bearing. It's less than that. It's
1,450. Yeah.
And Boots of Bearing is 1,700, which is way too much.
Actually, I suppose he still has to buy the buckler as well, so that's actually 1,800 in a way.
This is like how my wife wins an argument. You know, it's like she moves the goalpost. You said the recipe, and I told you it's not 1,700. That's it. I'm right. There you go.
Yeah, but the buckler basically is the recipe of you know, it's a pointless item.
Darling, don't do this. You know.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
I'll let you off, sweetie. Don't you worry. But Mad Kings, they are not going to let their Thunder Awakens off right now. They're going for a smoke move, and they want to try and find a kill. But at exactly the same time, TA also go for a smoke right now, so we might see both of these teams run straight into each other. Well, that's going to be big. Actually picked up for alone. And yeah, Thunder Awakens are heading down here. The scan actually lands on top of where the entirety of Mad Kings are. They're pinging out on the creeps. They know exactly where both teams head in. Smokes are now breaking. Alone, though, just charging forwards. There is going to be the soul bind that connects onto the 2 heroes. The focus is immediately off towards the side. Meanwhile, Doom, it does actually connect on towards the Gyrocopter. So Jim Park, kind of an awkward spot. The Vengeful Spirit is going to die along with the side of Alone. So already 2 people dead here from Mad Kings. The Underlord getting extremely low as well. And Jim Park has already fallen. What a huge victory here from Thunder Awakens, as they will just get an easy cleanup. Ultra kill for Lumiere. And a massive victory for Thunder Awakens.
Yes, it is. And I gotta say, a big part of it, I feel like it comes from the itemization from the supports. Lion, he goes for the Aether Lens, when it's like you could have gone a 4-staff Glimmer or worked towards Lotus Orb for your team. Same thing with the Venge, going for Aether Lens and Aghanims. Despite the fact that Mad Kings, they've been carried by Jim Park, I feel like the rest of the team did not give him the respect that he deserved. They did not itemize to keep him alive. Devil did, but in a fight like this, imagine if you had the Linkage on your supports on Jim Park or a Lotus Orb. You could have done so much for him. But Oscar, multiple times he gets the Doom on Jim Park, and that's all they needed. One fight like that, and they win the game.
Yeah, 100%. These buildings die so quickly. There is a buyback for the Gyro. Still a few seconds before majority of the people are alive. They have a glyph available. So they're going to try and do this one. Start things off with a nice 2-man start. And immediately the buyback is coming in from Jim Park. Can they get any grabs of the outline?
Oh, the
Jim
back.
Park, though, very aggressive. TP straight into the backlines right now. Gets an immediate kill on towards the Grimstroke right now. But Jim Park taking so much damage. Good swap to keep him alive. But the blade mail there for the Barrage actually gets him killed. 2 minutes about the Gyrocopter. It's all down to Alone and Stinger to try and turn this game around. He's at least able to kill the Doom. The Finger does literally nothing there against Lumiere, who's just turning into a sentry gun, desperately trying to keep himself alive. Good long-range stun, locking him down. And eventually, he will fall. There he goes, he is gone. 90 seconds, does have a buyback though, but at the very least, Mad Kings are keeping themselves in this game. Or with the Fiend's Gate, they're trying to hunt for Dark Market, they find him! They got the grabbing onto the Kunkka. Has to pop the BKB, go for the TP out. They just don't have the physical damage there to get the kills. At the very least, the Kunkka will survive. But a very nice bounce back there from Mad Kings.
Yeah, they also are able to get the Gym to mitigate a bit of that financial damage. Interestingly enough, that means that under Awaken from that fight, they do get the Gym Park by dieback, which is good, but they get no barracks at all, so there's no passive pressure. The map will not sort of move in their favor as time goes on. Also, the kill on Jericho was good because of the Inferno Blade from the Doom, not the Blade Mail from anyone else.
There you go. Ends up being a very chaotic fight indeed, but with Roshan up in just a second, it looks like Mad King is going to try and secure this one. Still no Gyro, though, for 45. Pretty much everyone from Thunder Awakens will be alive as well. Hey, can they really kill him that fast without the Gyro?
We'll take a... No, I don't think so. This takes way too long. Ember Spirit and Underlord aren't exactly physical damage hitters, and we'll see. Maybe they will be taking it fast, but it feels like without the Gyrocopter, nowhere near as fast as with the Gyrocopter.
Yeah. I mean, it's nowhere near means by fast. It's taking a long old time. Like, Stinger's getting very low from this. And you can see the scan connects. Thunder Awakens are on their way right now. This is taking too damn long. At the very least, the Gyro is going to be able to TP to their little outpost here. Maybe he'll make it here in time before the fight kicks off, but I don't think so. Thunder Awakens. They're too damn close. Dark Margot chucking the vision into the pit. Roshan stunned on towards Alone. They got the control on towards Dark Margot. Pops the BKB. Standards grab. There's just a Fiend's Gate to bring Jim Park in as fast as possible. Good Soul Bind. Locks onto the 2 in the back lines right now. Chucking out the Gyro. Oh, they've already lost Devil. Will immediately buy back. Try and get himself back into this fight. Oscar, though, he's just hunting for Jim Park. He wants to do this Gyrocopter, who's already forced out the BKB. He's just going to carry on hiding himself inside the trees. Meanwhile, Lumiere focusing down on towards the Lion. Actually, the buyback comes in from Alone, trying to focus him down, swapping him out to the side. Devil, though, actually been able to do some decent damage on towards Oscar, who is now having to run away. They got the kill on towards Stinger, but actually, no, the buyback from the Venge to make sure he's keeping himself alive. Good swap as well to avoid the LSA. It's actually going to be the Kunkka die first. Now Lumiere, he's on his own. Everybody's buying back in for Thunder Awakens. They really want to take this fight, but Lumiere with the Satanic, he's taken down Jim Park. He successfully gets the kill onto the Gyro. Cost him his life. Doesn't have a buyback either. Thunder Awakens throwing everything in the kitchen sink into this one. And now can they actually get Roche here for Mad Kings though?
7 buybacks. 7 buybacks were used in that fight. Holy crap. And looks like I thought who even came out on top, you know. Thunder Awaken, they used what? Oh my god, the fight isn't over yet.
No, Dark Margot came in a little bit too soon perhaps, so they will get the buyback there onto Lumiere. They want to try and come on over and take this fight if possible. Nice tidal wave, dragged him out of position. Michael ends up dying, and Alone, can he get himself out of this one? Just as the Soul Bind ends, he will be able to retreat. Going for the TP, is there any catch? X, anything? No. Alone is out. Keeps the Aegis intact as well.
Not exactly what you wanted for Thunder Awaken, especially because you did use Lumiere's buyback right now. And the question is, can you actually go and get some buildings? 40 seconds without Without the gyrocopter as well as the vengeful spirit. So this could be a decent opening for Thunder Awaken, despite the fact that they lost a lot in that fight. But they still have the advantage. Not that bad. They might be able to get bottom and mid racks, which they probably feel like they should have taken last time now at this point.
Or do they just commit and go straight for the Ancient? You know,
No.
it's completely exposed. No tier 4s or Tomo.
20s? No, Jim Park's up in like 20 seconds. Oh, alone.
Oh, there you
okay.
go. Maybe they found alone. Lumir, though, focusing immediately on towards the buildings. Nice bit of malice there from Devil, but unfortunately, Lumir doesn't care about. They just go for objective Dota right now. They want to end this game. Alone can't do anything. They know what's happening on Tomo. You don't know a single thing. And there it is. GG called. And Thunder Awakens take the big victory here in game number 1.
This is what we wanted to see, honestly. Like, that was such a risky move, and they still go for it. They ignore the fact that there's an Aegis on the Ember Spirit. They're like, we don't care. We're just gonna go straight up for the kill. Sorry, for the throne. Really well played by Thunder Awaken. Very risky, but they looked good. This was quite a game. Lumiere on the leader did a lot to carry the team. Oscar always just making a beeline for Jim Park, working out very well for himself. Darkmoor made good impact throughout the whole game, and I feel like the ultimates from both Gnek and MJZ were pretty game winning. Especially that fight in the last fight with Roshan. I think MJZ got like a 3-man overgrowth. One of them was Jim Park. So really, they did really well. They did really well on TA.
Absolutely fantastic game coming out for them for sure. Like, really was great. As you're mentioning, good target prioritization from Oscar as well. Like, he made a beeline for the gyro every single time. He is like, where the hell is Jim Park? I have to doom him. And you can see, like, Jim Park had to run away every time. Yep. He's like, no, please, leave me alone. I do not want to see you at all in this fight. And maybe it was a big mistake there from the side of Mad Kings, the fact that they only had one Lincoln Sphere by the end of the game. Maybe a little bit of an itemization problem. As you mentioned as well, no Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit. So they definitely did some interesting item choices. Maybe that was what came and bit them in the arse in the end. But even still, that was a very entertaining game of Dota.
Yeah, it's not only just that. They didn't even have 4 staffs on their supports, right? Like, the support staff went for Aether Lens and like Aghanim Scepter and Blink Dagger, which is not bad, but feels a little bit like selfish in a game like this. And they just needed those Linkens and Lotus Orbs to keep the Gyrocopter alive, and they didn't get it. I think Jim Park would be MVP in this game, but he did not have the staff to get him the victory. He can be MVP and still lose. Yeah,
it's true. Yeah, he did literally everything he possibly could. I believe he had most damage as well in the server. Yeah, 46,000 damage. But close on his heels was Lumiere with 43,000, so there wasn't a big rift between those two carries. Like, the Lina, was doing some pretty big work as well. But yeah, just really great team play. All those buybacks in those final fights were just so damn crazy as well. Really nuts. But this is exactly what we wanted when we saw the series. We were saying, they're very evenly matched, these teams. We're not going to get an easy 2-0 stomp, like 20-minute games. And thankfully, we're not getting that. And I've just noticed as well, I think my camera has slipped. I've like shrunk a whole foot or something. I'm very short, but
nothing wrong with that. We like the short boys deserve love too. There we go.
Yeah, I'll cast like this from now on. But thank you for tuning in, everybody. We hope you've enjoyed the show, as we have game number 2 coming in about 10 minutes time. So don't go anywhere. We have more Dota 2 coming your way.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Thunder Awakens and Mad Kings just around the corner right now, and I imagine game number 2 is going to be just as exciting as that first one. We've been hoping for it for the last couple of days, Otomo, and finally it is here. A clash of titans, and I'm excited, man. I'm so ready. Let's go.
Yeah, the more the tournament goes on, the more teams are evenly matched, and the better the games become. And we are, pretty deep in these qualifiers. Are only 3 days, but this is the end of day 2, so we're getting to the good stuff here and there. And I like it. I like it a lot. And yeah, Thunder Awaken game 1. Definitely, there were some slip-ups. There were some mistakes. But overall, they looked pretty damn good. I really like what they were doing with the Doom. It was just like, I see Jim Park, I Doom. Nothing else matters to me. Just runs at him. Great tidal waves coming out from the Konka. I did like Dark Monk several times. We were like, wow, together we'd be like, what a tidal wave where he just catches multiple people. Good work from MJZ with this Train Protector. 8 wins in a row now. Good, nice job, Mr. MJZ.
That's very true. He's bumped up his game, and I think that was Jim Park's 4 wins in a row on Gyro, 5. That's now been completely ruined, so he's gonna have to start from fresh again. It'll probably take a bit of time to get there, considering how Gyro just is never picked. But we will wait and see. Definitely an exciting one for sure. And now it is very dangerous here for Mad Kings. Only 1 loss away from being kicked out of the qualifiers in general, and their chances of making it through to the land for that $1 million prize pool is over before it even really begins. So now is the time where they have to bring their absolute A game, perform out their minds. I don't know if they've got any sort of weird strategy which they've been theory craft or anything like that, but this is it. This is the time to bring it on out and start swinging. It
is. Everything's on the line. You might as well. But maybe that, I think that you want to experiment less if things are very crazy. It's like it's super. Like, why you don't be like, who suggested the carry brood mother? Really? We're gonna do that now? That's a bit too much. I think. But your standard strategies have led you this far, so maybe it is the time to switch things up.
That's true. Or is it the time to finally bring back Carry IO?
Well, I think didn't Purge post about it on the Twitters or the X's, whatever you want to call it, but Carry IO.
Probably not. No. The hero is like non-existent right now. I mean, you've got all the stats. How many times has IO even been picked or banned in these qualifiers so far? Because in all the games I've cast, I've not seen him at all, like in any of those areas. So I wouldn't be too surprised if it's extremely small number.
All right, give me a second here, and I'll find the IO. But IO actually is one of the most popular heroes in TI, which is straight crazy. Oh, there he is. IO has been picked. Oh, he's been picked about 25 games out of like 400. So very low rate. He didn't win 7 out of 13 games that he was picked in. So
okay, it's not bad. So let's be honest, it's a positive win rate. That's all you could say. It's more than 50%. Yeah, which is in the grand scheme of Dota 2, if a hero has more than 50% win rate, it just means it's good, right? So clearly, IO is viable, mate. It is viable.
By the way, guys, we are waiting for the lobby to begin in case anyone's wondering. And I just want to keep you guys updated on what's going on. We also do read what you guys write on Twitch, which is very nice. Some of you guys are very nice. As for I don't know. He's one of those heroes I never. Have you ever looked at the game of Dota and you're like, I've actually never played this hero, not even once in my life. And I think that one of them is IO. Never touched him.
Well, I think I've played at least every hero once, and then that's enough to go, I don't like this. I'm not doing it again. No, not my cup of tea. I'm moving past it. I'd rather play, position 5 Slark than play goddamn IO. Yeah, don't like it.
Let's see. I didn't play the rework techies. I did not play Hoodwink. That's another one that I'm also people are like. I feel like I might fall in love with some of these heroes.
You've never played Hoodwink?
Nope, never played Hoodwink.
What? That's insane, man. When she first came out, I played the hell out of her. She alone gained me like 700 MMR, which then I immediately lost as soon as Hoodwink was nerfed. But that was a fun time to be alive, man. That got me close to 7k.
Yeah, but see, I'm not a filthy spammer. See, I shower sometimes. So I'm going to go with Hoodwink. And at Awaken, what do? They get rid of Jim Park's TA. I wouldn't be surprised if they consider getting rid of Jim Park's Gyro. I think that it is certainly ban-worthy. You winning game 1 in no way means that you can beat it again. It's one of those things where like, we beat it. Let's never go against that again, because holy crap.
Yeah, because I mean, that was basically Jim Park you know, not dissing the rest of Mad Kings, but it was kind of Jim Park against the world in many situations. Like, there wasn't a huge amount that the rest of the team could really do to help him out, and he did a lot of work despite being so heavily outgunned and outmanned. So yeah, it does make sense if they do decide to want to take that one out of the pool. I'm not sure if it's something Mad Kings would first phase. Maybe they would, and potentially, you know, fake it out as a position 5, which how a lot of other teams are playing it.
You know what you can do is that you let them pick the gyrocopter, you take the Mars, and you bulwark the whole thing. You know, you're like, all right, guys, you know, everyone stand, you know, Captain America style. Behind my shield, ladies and gentlemen. But no, they take the Doom. Oh, very clever. Now, Thunder Awaken, they're going to have to draft, like, you know, a dual core or a tri-core. Because we just saw in the previous game, if Doom gets on top of your one guy doing damage, you're in trouble.
100%. They are going to stick with a similar pattern though, go once again in for the Tree Protector. Like MJ said, did a really good job in that first game. You know, gave plenty of vision for him, set up for a good couple of ganks, so not too surprised to see him roll with that one again. But we'll see what else they are going to pick up. I mean, do Thunder Awakens now use this second phase ban for the gyro, considering how it feels like the only way the gyro died was because he got doomed?
I think that would be an interesting way to do it. You know, like it would be tough to go up against this gyro twice in a row, this time without Doom, because yeah, as you mentioned, he was the biggest factor in making sure the gyro was controlled. Him and Dark Mago, because there were a couple of times when he was able to TP away while doomed, and Dark Mago was like, hey, come back here, Habibi, you know, let's talk again.
Yeah, Kunk is always a massive problem, those constant X marks, but they have mixed up a little bit. They're deciding to ban out the Lina this time round, so Lumiere definitely going to be forced to play a different hero, at the very least. We'll see if they do also want to ban out the Kunkka. It was a big old problem for sure, but not a lot of teams are really putting a lot of emphasis on actually banning this guy.
True. It's like he gets picked up because a lot of teams are keeping their eyes on like Ember Spirit. They're like, oh man, Ember Spirit's scary, so Kunkka just usually slips by. Another hero that doesn't mind going up against Gyrocopter would be something like the Ursa, where it's like, all right, you know, I'll just enrage and hit you, you know, 5 times and you're dead. And I think Mad Kings actually banned him out the last pick in the previous series, so they knew, they were like, yeah, we don't want this, we don't want our Gyro going up against Ursa either.
Yeah. We'll see what Thunder Awakens are going to ban out right now. I feel like they must have Gyro in the back of their minds right now. Like, you know, it's probably a high likelihood that they might just decide to go for it again on Mad Kings, but is it worth letting, like, the Lion or Venge potentially go through?
I don't think to be rude, but with the way they played Lion and Venge in the previous game, yeah, it's worth letting them through. You know, it was
You're not wrong.
Weird skill builds, weird items, no Tranquil Boots Lion, max Earth Spike into Blink plus Aether Lens, no defensive items at all. On the other side, you had Venge rushing Aether Lens and Aghanim Scepter with no Force and no Glimmer. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with giving it to them. I'd be happy to if I was TA.
That's true. Yeah, it did feel like they were kind of building themselves to be a core rather than anything else. But Thunder Awakens, that's a pretty heads-up play right there. You know, if you're thinking that Mad Kings might go for the Gyro just because there's not going to be a Doom to screw him over, now there will be. You know,
yeah, there is.
100%. Genet could definitely steal this Doom every time and then just throw it on towards Jim Park no matter what. So immediately that's going to make Mad Kings feel a little bit more uncomfortable if they were to go back down this Gyro route. But we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, again, this is a relatively early Rubik pick, so they can try and make sure they don't pick up any other heroes which could give insanely good abilities over to him. But, you know, it always feels rough if you can't draft a hero just because someone else might get it. A Chen!
Chen!
It is not on Thunder Awakens either.
Dude, 2 teams today picking up Chen on South America? What the hell? But by now I'm seeing what Mad Kings are thinking. Yeah, this dude might be picked because they just want to go massive auras. You know, you go the Chen with the auras, you get Doom who eats a creep, and you have like 5-6 jungle auras coming at you. That's pretty damn impressive. Grand Knight Golem, Wild Wing, Black Dragon, a Wolf as well. It could be very scary. Thunder Awaken, you're gonna have to start thinking, we need heroes that can stall this game out.
Yeah, we'll see what it is that they're actually going to go for in the end. As Mad Kings do decide to pick up a puck as well as their third hero, so already securing their mid. So still got their follow-up position 4 to grab, which I'm assuming is going to be their next pick here. Or at least after the first 2 from Thunder Awakens.
Yep.
We'll see what it's going to be. Unless, of course, they want to put the Doom as a support. You know, that has happened before in the past. But it feels like the Doom's still going to be fine as a core so far.
I think so too. But if your goal is for him to get auras, then him being a support is fine. And by the way, does Doom seem small somehow? I feel like he's usually a lot bigger. It's probably the camera angle, you know, because he does look tiny-ish. I don't know. Yeah. Should be bigger. Yeah.
A little bit.
Alright, Thunder Awaken, what do you want? Do you want Kunkka? Problem is that Kunkka's physical, it's like his physical damage isn't amazing, so you're not clearing out the creeps like you used to, but could be good. Who else? You just need heroes that can just sort of delay pushes. 3 Protector and Rubik are actually pretty solid, but you need more.
And maybe is the Ember Spirit going to be worthwhile? Well, that's still in the pool.
With the Puck Leash as well as the Doom, I don't know if I love the Ember Spirit that much. I'd rather have something like a Dragon Knight.
Yeah, that's such a good, solid pick. We'll see if they do go for that one. I know Dark Margot as well in the past has been very happy to actually play Mars in the mid lane as well, which isn't too bad versus the Puck. You should be able to secure quite a lot of the last hits, but you know, do you think that could potentially be worthwhile?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. You know, just a good way of locking multiple people down. Who they go with? They go with the Luna for Lumiere. Dark Margot also, I think he's a big fan of Tiny Mid, which does give you a bit of that splash damage that you could use, right? When the Chen army comes rolling in, you'd like to be able to clear it out with like only a few hits. Luna helps, Rubik helps, Trinity keeps towers alive, but Tiny would also help a lot.
Yeah, we'll see if that is going to be the direction they want to go. Would easily be able to secure all the last hits in the mid lane against the Pucker as well. Like, yeah, poor old Pucky Boy wouldn't have much of a chance there at all. But we will see. 35 seconds of reserve time here for Thunder Awakens to give this some good old thought. Unless they want to leave their mid as the overall last pick, considering how they do have that, and they might just go for the offlaner right now. Someone that can pair up quite nicely with the Rubik.
Let's see. Magus is in the pool.
I was thinking that.
Yeah, Centaur. What did they go with? They go with the Promise. Okay, good. Another hero that can serve. Firstly, it's flexible. Could be mid, could be off. Secondly, you can sort of just charge in, onslaught and trample, and you just clear out all the creeps. You know, Chen and normal alike. So there's a lot of nice damage coming out from this Primal Beast. And there's also good tanking that you would like to have. So I like this PB a lot.
Yep. I think, yeah, it definitely ticks quite a lot of boxes there for him. And we'll see whether it is going to be the mid laner. But I feel like it's a pretty solid offlaner for now, especially when you pair it with the Rubik. You know, you can always telekinesis, throw someone back inside the trample, and just really ramp up a lot of damage there. So we'll see what their final pick is going to be. But obviously, fourth yet to come out here from Mad Kings. We'll see what their position 4 is going to be to pair up with this Doom in the off lane. What could be a solid pick right now? I mean, there is still the Lion, but again, like you said, didn't really go too well in that first game.
I also don't know if Lion was synergized with the idea that they have of the Chen and the Doom, right? You want something with a bit of auras. Like, I wouldn't mind Vengeful Spirit. Gives you an aura, decent stun. Like the Wave of Terror is also very nice for your whole team. If someone gets coiled, you can break the coil with your swap, which is a nice offensive use for it in this particular game. So I'd rather see the Venge overall. Or maybe although Avenge would have to be positioned 4. That's a problem.
Yeah. I mean, unless you wanted to just go really greedy and get an early Ags or something like that, but yeah, it wouldn't be the best, I think. And yeah, I mean, Mad King's clearly a little bit indecisive here, pretty much using all of their reserve time just for this 4th pick. And the grand reveal, it's going to be a Dark Willow. I mean, that's a fantastic way of getting people to break coils, land that onto multiple heroes, go for the Terrorize, and that is definitely a fantastic way to start the fight. And
of course, Primal Beast, well known for hating playing against the Bramble Maze, right? It's like, I want to be mad and stomp the ground. And he's like, oh, nope, this can't do that, can't do that. It's very annoying for them. Alright, so Mad Kings, they need to carry. Thunder Awaken, they need a mid or an off because we don't know where the Primal Beast is. But Mad Kings immediately get rid of the Ember Spirit, which I didn't think was a good hero for TA anyway. But he's still an overall strong hero in the patch, so they're like, we don't want to deal with that crap.
Yeah, we'll see which direction they end up going instead here for the side of Thunder Awakens. Trying to think of what could potentially be a good solid pick for them.
Well, what would Thunder Awaken? You know what? Something like a Quap. Like I said, I still believe that DK would be a good choice for Thunder Awaken. For Mad Kings, it's like you can just go Gyro again. You know, the Luna to Gyro matchup, I don't think is as one side as like the Lina. Lina was like, yeah, I can go toe to toe with the Gyrocopter. Luna's kind of like, maybe depending on my farm and how I'm feeling and what I had for lunch. It's way too situational.
Yeah, I mean, they're clearly not afraid of it from TA. Like, they decided to take away both the Chrono or the Faceless Void as well as the Morphling. So there is definitely that possibility for Jim Park if they want to go down that route. But I don't know, maybe it just depends on how comfortable Jim Park is rolling with this hero again. And Kunkka.
Oh!
Wait, who's the carry?
Carry Kunkka, I think.
Is it actually carry Kunkka?
I think so. I think he's gonna be carry Kunkka. Oh wow, that is going to be very strange indeed. Thunder Awaken, they're gonna take some time. They don't actually have a whole lot of time to discuss this. They're just gonna be like, wait, what? Kunkka, the X mark does give you a lot in this game. Another way of sort of forcing people to move, saving allies if it's the puck. Great, I love the run buff. I was thinking, you want more auras and stuff like that. The run buff is fantastic for these pushing lineups. Thunder Awaken, you only got a few seconds here to pick a mid that you think is going to go either against the Kunkka or the puck. Who's it going to be? They go with
Shaker.
That's a very nice one.
I mean, a good stun initiative. No, it's carry puck!
What?
Oh, yeah, I said if they have any strategies to hold in their pockets, now's the time. And Mad Kings, man, they are doing something wacky right now. What the hell is this?
But you know, I never really felt like Jim Park is a puck player, you know? I mean, firstly, who the hell is a carry puck player? But secondly, he's always been like this guy who goes to the jungle, farms extremely fast, and then, you know, shows up late game. Puck is a much more active playstyle kind of hero. We'll see. But sorry, you first.
No, I was just going to say they have definitely put themselves on a timer now. Like, there's not really much way that if this game goes super late, Mad King's going to be able to perform too well up against Thunder Awakens right now. So I feel like it's all about applying as much early pressure as possible. Like you were saying, going for this sort of like aura playstyle, trying to push as fast as they can and maybe just gain advantage that way. But this is risky, very risky.
It is very risky. To be fair, though, you do have. By the way, Chen's is on a ferret. He's on a rat.
It's a
really? I know. Like, I'm sorry, not ferret. This is what the cosmetics have become. Chen rides into battle on top of a rat.
But it's a king rat, Atomo. It's got a crown. It's got royal bloodline in it.
I don't care if it's Prince. Whatever.
No, it's even got one of those little neck ruffle things. You know, it's a refined rat. This one isn't carrying no Black Death or anything like that. This is a pure breed, mate. Look at it.
It's a rat. I'd throw a book at it or a shoe if it came into my house. Either way, though, whatever. Damn it, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I believe I was going to say something like, you know, they have Chen, which means that they have decent push early, but the tower damage apart from that is actually kind of bad. Yeah, Mad Kings, we're on a strict timer. Going late game is risky. You're up against multiple cores who can do decent damage. So even if you do one Primal and Earthshake can do a lot. You like get rid of the Earthshake, or Luna and Primal can do a lot. So that's nice for them if you have that. And of course, there's a Rubik who can steal Doom. So I think I'm all in with Thunder Awaken again. I see this as a pretty good draft by them.
Yeah, I think I agree as well. This is definitely got the potential to be able to run away with this game, unless, of course, somehow Jim Park has really played the hell out of this puck. I mean, he is gold tier on it, so he's clearly rolled with this quite a few times in his pubs. This isn't something which he's barely played at all. So he's practiced something here, Tomo. He's going to show us some new Dota.
Probably Maelstrom. I think Mael will probably go for something like a Maelstrom so he can farm faster, and then like what Aghanims or Witchblade. We'll see, man. Who the hell picks carry puck? Jim Park does.
Jim Park, right? Jim Park. He's a man with a plan, and we'll see how it does go down. I mean, there was, not too long ago, there was the right-click build from Pucks, and like you just go desolate and all that, and you just shred people.
Yeah.
So it's going to be something similar to that. But in general, that takes a bit of time to come online.
Yes.
Jim Park a bit angry that he didn't get high five there.
I think that's it's also. Have you ever you've done a great play with an ally and you're like, man, we're really connecting. You high five and they ignore you. And you're like, come on, man, what the hell is that about? Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be Deso on the Puck though. I feel like it's gonna be Maelstrom, Witchblade, Aghanims. Those 3 items will be the core of what he wants to build.
Definitely. Oh, Janek. Okay, he's just gonna take Crash actually with the blood grenade right there. Has to go for a
There you go.
TP. Oh yeah, some good little bit of pressure applied there from the safe lane from Mad Kings. That feels pretty damn good. Do you want to know one of my pet peeves, Atomo? It's when a game finishes and then someone says swap commends, and it's like, if you deserve a commend, I will commend you. Sometimes people just don't deserve one.
To be fair though, human psychology, do you know that have you ever seen a lot of YouTube videos in the end and they go, make sure to like and subscribe to my channel and leave a thumbs up if you enjoyed the video?
Yeah.
Doing that is 5 times more likely for people to actually follow your channel. So
It's
while
true.
a lot of times the video ends, you're like, okay, I don't care, but these things do help. I do agree with you on the commending thing, but you also have to know human nature, as we definitely human people do.
That's true, mate. It's all about advertisement. That's how this world works for sure. But so far, seems like Lumir's having a pretty decent start to his lane phase, top of the CS chart for now. But at the same time, Devil's also going unhindered. Both of them on 8 and 2, so happily just trading farm for now. Although Michael may be in danger. I missed that up top. Jim Park is actually going to go down. So first blood found there for Jenik, and yeah, the Dark Willow just Dark Realms and TPs out of there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So already, this Puck carry is not great. It's not working out.
Who knew? By the way, I think the Dark Willow hit level 2 because one of the creeps died. So he gets the experience. That's why he was able to use it. We've seen a lot of these clutch level up, get this exact spell that you need, and turn the game around with that. But yeah, Jim Park still hasn't. Can we click on Jim Park? What's he building? He is going to be the first item, Witchblade. Okay, that's fine with me. He is aiming to sort of be very active with this. Because I don't think you can take Witchblade and accelerate your farm that much. Not like a Maelstrom.
Yeah. So clearly, yeah, if he wants to go for the Witchblade, then that just shows he's trying to get more active, I guess, than sit back and farm. That's my general take on it either way. We'll see how accurate that is going to be. Meanwhile, in this mid lane, we've not really looked at it, but it's extremely similar right now. 14 and 4 for Alone to the 13 and 8 there of Dark Margo. So Earthshaker just excelling in terms of denies for now. Does this power dynamic shift at all, or is this just how this lane's going to go? Like both of them just whacking each other with hard hits and still securing CS?
I think I favor the Kunkka a little bit in this one, though. But as you can see, Dark Margo goes in, gets the hit off, Tidebringer comes out, but I think the Tidebringer might be a little slightly easier to land. X-Mark is available. Can they go for more?
They're going to set it up. TP here from Michael. His Bramble Maze, though, is still on cooldown, but who actually cares about that? The right clicks alone are enough to find the kill. It's a very nice rotation comes in there from Michael to secure that one. Dark Margo's Courier! Oh, a little bit of missed micro there from the Shaker, and that costs him big. Courier dead. And it wouldn't have been completed, Boots, but that's going to hurt.
Yeah, right? Like 6 strength adds up to a decent amount of health. I think it's like 132, a little bit of damage. Comes up, immediately gets Torrent. I like the change that Torrent is now active, even if you walk into it after. After it erupts. Like, that's a very nice change. But overall, in terms of net worth, it is favoring Mad King slightly, just because they got that kill in the mid lane just now. And of course, they have the duel with the Devour, accelerating his farm.
We'll trade away, although another gank attempt. Dark Margo, now also Stinger getting involved with this one. Just really everybody on the side of Mad Kings getting involved in this mid. Dark Margo desperately trying to run away. Another Shadow Realm hit. Does some decent damage, but he's still alive. Torrent
What
awkward
the-
at 5 seconds. So here comes the Monk Golem. That can't follow you for the TP, but it just needs to walk to the mid. It's doing such a good job. Nice move there from Jedek to make the space. Darkmo going to turn around, but Jim Park will secure the kill.
Oh,
The
good
treble
maze.
forwards with the maze, showing why the Dark Willow is so damn strong against this hero. We're getting a team fight already. 5 minutes into the game. Oscar trying to get the kill on Stinger, can't get it. Instead, they will focus on towards Alone. The Kunkka goes down, and Oscar should be able to survive well. The Golem's not going to be able to find the kill on its own.
At the end of the day, what was that? Just a mid-trade of the mid laners? Unless Oscar loses his life. I think you're... Yeah, look at that. Almost exactly the same amount of golden XP for both teams. Slightly favoring Thunder Awaken, but just a tiny bit. So, yeah, both teams walk away and be like, that was pretty fun.
Yeah,
Let's do it again sometime.
But I mean, you could say the fact that maybe it favors Mad Kings, considering how it was the puck that got the money and everything. So it does help push Jim Park's lane and game forward quite a bit.
Yeah, that's true. And especially because we want to see what this puck can do. So I want him to have a good game just so I can be like, okay, now I know the power level of this carry puck.
What's up, Margot? Maybe they want to go for another play here, Mad Kings. This is like completely different to how game number 1 was. Like, both teams did not care about the mid at all. And now all of a sudden, there's just
It's the only
everyone
lane.
here all the goddamn time. They're going to start things off yet again. Control here on towards Dark Margot, pulling it back into the Brambles. Torrent will land. They got the Shen Creeps coming in as well. But the lead seed healing him up. Can he survive? The hit for the Shadow Realm's not enough. Alone, though, is faster. One more hit. But there's not enough. They can't finish him off. The Shaker will survive. And there's a regen up top, which Stinger's actually just going to gladly take up himself.
Dude, the Infused Raindrop is so good. That's what allowed him to live from the hit from the shadow. I feel like every time I see a pro game, I'm like, man, the Infused Raindrop is a great item. Then you go up in your puppets and you're like, but why would I buy it when I could start saving for the Midas? But
I think I've actually never ever bought Infused Raindrops in any of my games. Literally the only item I've never purchased.
I love when I want to buy it, and I'm like, but if I buy it now, I'll get harassed. It won't give me any use. That's why I'm like, what's 120 health? That's not much. Let me get something better.
Anyway, like 225 gold though, that's a lot for a support. You
It
know,
is.
I ain't spending that. I'd rather die. Just kill me. Oh dear.
It's like that's saved my life at least once from a guaranteed death. And oh, Jim Park is able to orb away. He's going to be fine. Problem is almost level 6 though. Oscar could grab and start pulverizing people. Relatively soft targets if you can get your hands on the Chen, the Puck, or the Dark Willow.
Yeah, 100%. Good setup for some easy kills to come through, especially if there's an extra hero or two on top of them. And we do have another disconnect. We've had quite a few
man.
already in this series. Bit awkward. At least it's coming from Mad Kings this time, because I think before it was Lumiere who was having tons of connection problems, so at least it's not him.
Alright, we can go through some of the items here and see what we're working with. Lumiere, he is going for the Mask of Madness, very close to it. He's fairly close to it, so that's going to accelerate his farm. Primal Beast wants... Soul Ring, eh? Okay. That's interesting. It's going to be standard Blink Dagger for the Earthshaker after he gets his boots. Nothing on the Rubik, he's already got Arcane Boots. Looks like 3 into 1's Arcane Boots, so you're going to have a lot of mana on this team.
I always wondered, like, you know that how you get the mana aura coming out from Arcane Boots now? It's like, is it more beneficial just to have one on your team, or is it still fine just to buy multiples of them just for the burst mana regen?
That's fine to have two of them. I know what you mean. Like the Ring of Basilisk feels kind of wasted if you have multiple Arcane Boosts, but you still get the mana regen, all that stuff from the Arcane Boosts, and you're not all stuck together all the time, so it's fine. Jim Park, he is... I don't know if he's really going for the urn. It seems a bit weird to see him go to have that queued up, but if he wants to play very active, I guess it's nice extra damage.
It's pretty cool. We'll see what he does decide to go for the end. I mean, this is all up in the air. He could go in 10 different directions, and we'd say, yeah, okay, this could work. They call an admin.
All right, here we go, Mom. What's wrong with Stinger? What's Stinger doing right now? He can't reconnect
Oh,
because I'm seeing reconnector, and I'm like, I think that means reconnect.
yeah.
You know? All right, I know gracias. That means thank you very much. And he's
Permaban.
There's no way he's been permabanned. Come on, guys. And admin's like, does anyone speak Spanish around here? So imagine if they look at me for like official Spanish translation. They're like, what's going on?
It's It's alright, everyone's got Google Translate now, but you can't even copy and paste chat. Like, you can't do it. It's really bad. Very awkward.
I know what Dark Mog was saying. That's not Spanish. That's him smiling.
Oh, a little classic XD, mate. Been around for a long time.
I wonder. I mean, it didn't say Stinger abandoned the game, but I don't know if that's something that happens in these matches or not. Because I have seen the teams. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's our admin, and he's definitely speaking Spanish.
You're not wrong there, Tomo. You are 100% correct.
Aye. He says, thank you, Mr. Aviso. All right. They will be evaluating the situation. All right, there you go.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a good deduction. I like it. Well done.
Well,
I
do speak.
I was like, when are we going to South America with each other on holiday? You can do all the translating for me.
I'm like, someone's talking, and I'm like, hola, amigo. That's like.
That's all you need, eh?
They're like explaining stuff, and they're like, what do you think? And I'm like, está bien. That's all I know. That's it.
Right, that's a hell of a lot more than me, so I'll definitely take your lead on that one. But yeah, hopefully this issue is resolved relatively quickly, guys, so we can get underway on the action. Obviously, we'll just have to wait and see what the admins are going to come out with. Hopefully, it's not going to have to be a remake, because, I mean, how would you even resolve this on a remake?
Oh, they did have this problem at TI, I think, at one point, and a Valve employee knows how to do it. If you abandon the game, he knows how to get you back in. But it took it was like Team Liquid, one of their players, or it was a match with Team Liquid. And it took them like 3 hours to do it, though. It is not an easy thing to fix.
Oof,
yeah, they moved on to another match. We'll see what the two teams decide to do here. And I just realized we might have some viewers from South America or who know Spanish. And I'm sorry if I said anything wrong, because I am, they'll be like, this idiot with his Spanish. I'm like, no, I'm sorry.
Well, if this pause goes on for 5 minutes, at least chat will then catch up and they can tell us what's actually been said, and then we'll know how accurate you were.
I'm telling you, pretty accurate. I'm pretty accurate, I'm sure. But we'll see what's going to happen here as we wait. If we have an admin, we could just ask him, but why would we?
Why would we do that?
It'd ruin the fun. We like guessing.
It would, There's the air of mystery about this whole thing. Adds that layer of excitement. Some people like to bet on games for the excitement. I just like to misread other languages.
That's always fun. But I gotta say, among the languages that I've heard, Spanish is definitely one of the cooler sounding languages. It sounds pretty good. Says little like the words. They don't rhyme, but they sound good. It's a nice language.
Mm-hmm. It definitely is.
Of course, you can't say, well, unlike some other languages, which I could name, that I'm like, oh my god, some languages, they do sound terrible, but definitely not Spanish. What about you? Is there any language you look at and you're like, wow, this is a very nice or sexy or whatever language?
A sexy language?
Okay.
I don't know if I can ever hit one into that in that territory, but I've always liked Japanese, but that is because I'm an inner weeb. I watch anime,
Yeah,
so
true.
I can't really fault that. Get picked apart from chat now. Chat loves weebs.
No, chat's like full of. It's all right. We're all Ohayo gozaimasu. That's all of us.
Yeah, sometimes we'll drop the ara. There you go. That's what people want.
Yeah, arigato baga. There you go. And,
yeah.
of course, but people out there putting their foot in their ears right now with how bad we're doing this.
Oh, they're loving it, mate. This is much better than the actual game people came here to watch. I just want to hear random Japanese quotes for crying out loud. Oh.
No.
Even still.
No, he's still disconnected. He is still disconnected. By the way, I think he might be making drums, right, on Stinger, because he's got the Belt of Strength. So it's like that's the only item I can imagine him going for. So,
yeah.
That'll be kind of cool. You're definitely interested in playing very aggressive here. With the belt, boosting up all your creeps. You do attack. You bring down buildings faster.
Or he's going for Basher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Imagine. Long range Shen bashing people whilst he has Centaurs stunning people. Just the CC Lord coming on through.
To be fair, Penitence does give you extra attack speed, right? And extra attack range.
Yeah.
So, you know,
But-
you could max out penitence and you can, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, what's the chance to bashful ranged? 10%.
10%,
Like,
it's-
that's all right. What 1 in 10 hits? That's fine. That's basically the same as Spirit Breaker.
Wait, Chen has 650 attack range at level. That's insane. Penitence gives him an extra 350. Wow, this is basically sniper, by the way. He goes up to 1,000 attack range on Chen. I did not know that.
There you go.
Right.
Basher is confirmed then. 100%. But yeah, MJZ's getting a little bit impatient.
Did you see that? They're saying he's been banned for smurfing. What? I mean, are they? I don't know if is that real. That's what chat's saying. I know, and I know chat would never lie, but they do sometimes like to pull our legs a little bit.
Oh, a little bit, you know. It's always nice having fun at other people's expense every now and then. Hopefully that is not the case. That would be extremely awkward. We'll just have to wait and see.
Oh my lord!
A lot of people saying he was banned. He's actually been banned.
That is interesting. You know, I might write about this actually. Like, oh yeah, the middle of the match. Can you imagine you're in the middle of a match, $1 million qualifier, and the guy next to you is like, I'm sorry guys, I banned. I lent this one to my little brother yesterday, and now I can't.
Do you know, there's probably some Valve employee out there who put a bet on Mad Kings or something to lose, and now because they're a game behind, they're like, right, now ban him, and the whole match will get forfeited, and I'll get my money returned. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, this one that's what they're saying. Everyone's saying is that it's banned, and they're having a lot of fun with it. I can't blame them. I can't blame them. Now we have to sit and think. It's like, what do we do? What is? I would not want to be admin right now.
Yeah, this is a really awkward one. I mean, it is only 7 minutes in. It's 2 for 2. Neither team is really winning. So it's not really the worst time in the world if they were to do a remake, shall we say. So maybe they can do that, and if his main account has actually been banned, he can just use a different one or something like that.
By the way, yeah, well, I don't know if we were supposed to announce. We're getting a little bit of information, but I'm gonna wait until they tell us if we can say anything or not. But once we have that, then we'll announce it. So, oh my God, though, this has never happened to me before. You know, in the middle of the game, you get banned.
It's like you can't make this up.
Oh yeah, this is something actually. I did read about this. People were saying that Parker has been boosting Stinger, but how come Parker isn't banned?
Yeah. I mean, what's the difference in their MMR then if he's actually, you know, if it's classed as boosting him, if he's that far behind?
Right? It's like, can you imagine? He's like, not one of them was like 11k, one of them was like 10.7, and he's like, all right, you lost a few games, like, you win. But yeah, so we should ask our producer. Should we go for a break? Is this what we're gonna do? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. We'll jump over to a break, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, this issue will be resolved. And yeah, so just over to the camera. That's fine. You know, it's all happening. We're not the ones who are going to get banned, hopefully, for all of this. But yeah, we will jump on over to the break, guys. Fingers crossed this can somehow get resolved. Maybe Stinger will have a different account. I don't know that you could join in on. We'll just have to wait and see. But as soon as we know, we'll let you guys know. So hopefully, we'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
You are on my mind. I give you all my diamond. You are on my mind. I give you all my diamond.
Okay, guys, welcome back in. We do have an update for you. Unfortunately, it's not a very good one, as it looks like the game will not continue, and Thunder Awakens have been awarded a default win.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that the series is over, as anticlimactic as it is. And if it was someone else, maybe they could have played it. But because the Chen player is not there, what can you do?
Yeah.
So
I like as well though, the lobby is still going. Most of the people
Yes.
disconnected, but they're still having like a little 2v2 mid battle. Like, so I don't really know what's going on, but even still, yeah, it is just a default win there for Thunder Awakens. Very, very unfortunate. We were looking forward to seeing how this puck could have potentially worked out in the end, but I don't know. That's a very ill-timed decision there for Valve to come on out.
And they're playing, by the way. They're saying let's play 2v4 or something like that. And I don't know what's going on. Why they're still they're actually playing in the game right now and talking and discussing and Rubik is spell stealing. There's the whole game going.
I mean,
just died.
Technically, Mad Kings, they've got 4 people still, and there's only 3 people here from Thunder Awakens. So, this doesn't mean anything, guys, what we're watching right now, but I think it's just the players memeing around and just trying to enjoy the situation. Obviously, Mad Kings are obviously out of the runnings to push themselves forwards here in the qualifiers, but I don't know, they're going to do something.
Are we gonna wait? Okay, no, this guy comes out there. There you go.
Okay, yeah, they're done. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, not exactly the series we were all looking forward to. We were saying earlier on how close this was going to be. Game number 1 was so exciting. Game number 2 could have been amazing, but the fates just did not line up with Tomo, and unfortunately has been cut short.
I know, it is very disappointing, and obviously, it's a very complicated issue and everyone's going to have feelings, but I was hoping that we'd get a nice second game, see what this puck could do, see if maybe Matt Kingston can make a comeback, but that is not going to happen, and that is our series for, this one. This series is just over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Very sad. It is a big old disappointment for sure. And if you guys don't want spoilers, going to say it in just a couple of seconds. Now time's to mute. But the winner of the other lower bracket games was actually Invaders. They did beat White Dragons 2-0. So that is going to be the next matchup in the lower brackets, Thunder Awakens versus Invaders, which will be happening later on today. But that game isn't happening still for another hour and 40 minutes. So again, it's going to be quite a long wait, guys, before the next series. So time to have a nap for a lot of you people out there if you're watching from crazy time zones. I know you are, Tomo. So, yeah, sleep be calling for some people. But hopefully you've enjoyed the show and the couple of laughs we've been able to have at the expense of Mad Kings, just a little bit. But yeah, hopefully everyone, you have enjoyed and you do return an hour and 40 to see the continuation here of the closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 22 for the South American region. We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone in search.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Set you free, but I don't have the will to run from you.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Just go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another game of the South American qualifiers. It's me and Avery who are going to be taking you through the next round, which is going to be Thunder Awakens versus Invaders, which Avery got a little bit surprised that Smash is back, baby.
Yeah, I was looking through some other past games. I'm like, is this actually the Smash that got banned? I think when I started my career, he got banned, and now he's back. He, as I was saying, ran out the clock quite literally. He's back, but obviously he's been streaming and playing for a long time, and I feel like he's one of the guys also I see in pubs the most. Like at least over the last 2 or 3 years, I feel like he's in half my games, just constantly playing this off lane. So he has reinvented himself. He's changed roles since the old. I think the last tournament I remember seeing out was like that Beyond the Summit tournament, right, where he won the MVP or whatever because of the crazy voting. It seems like a decade ago, I guess it was, but he's back, baby, and he's on a pretty damn good team. I like this Invader squad. Like they have really aggressive core players between Kataro and C-Smile, and then I think Slot-In is a hell of an annoying four. I think like him and Schofield to me are like the two most annoying fours out of this region to play against. So this is a pretty solid squad. I think it could be a pretty damn good match today. Yeah,
matched up against Thunder Awaken, who were probably slated as, one of the favorites, surely, being able to nab this qualifier spot. But Boom and Heroic doing a little bit better than them, at least for this qualifier, as they're both still in the upper bracket. This is an elimination match that we got on our hands between Thunder Awaken and Invaders. And the winner of this will match up against the loser of Boom and Heroic. So pretty much you got to win 3 series, including this one, to be able to get that qualifier spot to DreamLeague.
I think Thunder Awaken, I mean, they had a pretty close series against Boom, who are now in the upper finals. Wouldn't be surprised to see them in the finals because that is Pakaz, and that guy's a beast. But all these teams, like, to me, they're all the shuffled remnants of that old Thunder Awaken squad that did well at 2 TIs past, right? Like you have Dark Mago on this Thunder Awaken team. He's kind of the last player to still be here, I guess, to some degree. But, he played against Pakaz earlier. He's going up against C-Smile. These are all players that have, like, it feels like shuffled through those 2 superstar teams that used to exist that now Whispers in Europe. And, I mean, Panda still with Pakaz on Boom. It's just interesting to see that they got some success together, but now they're all playing against each other to some degree. And we'll see who comes out on top. I mean, in this case, it is literally Dark Mago versus Chris Luck, right? These are like the 2 guys who replaced each other and played against each other and build drama against each other. Or maybe they don't, but the community did. So to me, this is like a true test of the mid laner battle here to see who can get to this top 3. And your task is definitely not easy after that, as you have to go up against more remnants of the past. And like K1 Hector and Schofield are waiting for you in this heroic squad. It's literally, friends against friends, I guess, to some degree. Everybody in the top 4 here is from those 2 superstar teams a year ago. Or I guess 3. You consider, like, the Thunder Awaken squad, the Beast Coast squad, and that other team that came up that had the team that Dark Mago came from originally. I can't remember the name, but between those 3, I mean, they're all here in some form, which I think is kind of cool.
What did you make of the Bet Boom qualifier? That was, NA and SA smashed together. Heroic did manage to go through all the way to the grand finals, faced up Nouns 2 different times, once in the upper bracket finals, once in the lower bracket, grand finals rather. They got kind of smashed by them both rounds, but they did manage to bring down Shopify Rebellion. They went farther than Boom Esports in the first place. Do you feel like, not that they're in this game, but like Heroic, do you feel like they're the team to beat in South America?
I don't think there is like a team to beat. I think all these teams could beat each other on a good day. I actually think like almost any of these top 4, I could see them winning a qualifier and not be surprised. I think these are the 4 best teams by a decent chunk. It's no surprise they're here. I think they all have like pretty talented and experienced core players. I mean, the one wild card with Heroic, I guess, is like they have Divide Llama from Europe. So that's like, there's always been some history of Europe players coming to SA and like trying to bring their own style and mix it in. And honestly, I feel like at least in the past, it's not worked out too well. I mean, the big one I go to is like when Misery came. And
Pain Gaming Squad
as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't it doesn't mesh. The styles don't work together. I think there's always communication barriers. So that's like the real unknown for me is like, how is Davai Lama fitting in with that squad? I guess it's been working pretty solid so far. He's a good player, but how that pans out over the long term, I still am waiting to see. Whereas I think these other squads are like they're gelling, they're on the same page. They don't have that barrier to overcome, right?
Right.
So I don't think they stand out as favorites to me, but I think any of these 4 teams could easily win, and maybe Invaders have the most to prove right now. But I think they definitely have players on the roster that are capable of doing it.
Now, looking at the draft, we have our first game bans already coming in. We got our first pick coming out. Anything that you've seen from just looking over some of the drafts that you would pay attention to more for this matchup? Or is it just kind of like the same old suspects that we've seen through multiple regions now with all these qualifiers?
I mean, I think SA drafting in the interregionals is always a bit messy. It's like really chaotic. People have these cheese picks that they like a lot, like these Abadnins or Linas and stuff that can come out. Those are 2 of the heroes I would think about in this matchup, because I know, again, you're looking at 2 carry players in Lumiere and Katarl that are very willing to play like not only some of the cheesy carries, but these super hyper aggressive meta carries, like these TA Lina type, just pure damage heroes going to go in there and slay people. So I would think about some of those carry picks down the line and just how that pans out. But I think this region isn't too far off the general meta either. Like, this opener, right? You look at all these bans, you look at these first 2 picks, it could easily be a Europe West game or something. Especially with Mars Centaur, I think we've seen these 2 offlaners rise in dominance. And obviously the support bans between Ench, Furion, the Phoenix, and Gyro here, all pretty common meta as well. The DP one is another one that stands out. I think that hero is really strong, actually. And we do see that hero banned in some of like the European matches as well. But I also see a lot of these South American offlaners willing to play that. Like you go back, I think Oscar's very willing to play that hero. Whisper used to play that hero a lot. And I think it's still a ban against OG because of Whisper.
Yeah.
I know Smash will play that hero. So I think that's maybe some SA flair in this DP going up in priority, but I don't think they're necessarily wrong on it. I think that hero is really strong. Just the way the magic resistance works on her with the Shroud or Mage Slayer or whatever you want to go, and just stacking the heals.
Yeah, on that note, the last game Invaders played in this qualifier against White Dragons, they went for Ricky carry, which is definitely one of those like full damage Kataru heroes you were talking about. So
yeah, he'll play like these random Weavers and Rickies that are just, you're just gonna run around and kill everybody, because a lot of these SA games can sometimes just devolve to that, because these guys like to slay, nothing wrong with that, but that's where those heroes thrive. Whereas I think we've seen a lot of these SA teams, they go up against the international teams, and those Slayer carries sometimes underperform because the game slows down, right? Like, are you gonna have as much success with carry Ricky against these like slower Chinese or European teams as you're gonna have against your fellow South American teams? Probably not. But if it works here and it gets you to the land, then you don't give a damn. So
sure,
I think it's fun to watch.
Is there like when it comes to that, I imagine that like as long as you get to the land, then you're able to, once you get to the land, you play some scrims, you're able to adapt from there, right? Like you coming from your own region and then going to these international lands, I imagine you guys always had to switch things up once you actually got there and scrimmed against teams.
I mean, we didn't because we were bad, but like, yeah, ideally. I mean, it's always a catch-22. Like when you go to an international land, you want to just try and adapt to what other people are doing, because if you do that, you're the one changing a lot, and you have to catch up to them, right? They've already been playing and practicing it. So you're trying to do what someone else is doing late and likely worse and beat them with it. That's pretty tough. Whereas like, if you just say, hey, we're just going to play our style and live or die by it, then you're doing something different. The enemy might not be used to it. You're used to it. There's less to change. I almost feel like strategically it's better to do that, but your style has to work, and I feel like that has been a crux for a lot of these SA teams. Like they go to the land, they play their style, but in some of these, it's very meta dependent. Some of these metas it works, some of them it doesn't, right? I mean, I think over a lot of like the past iterations of Dota, there have been very aggressive kill-oriented teams that have won lands and gone deep in lands, and it works. But it can be meta dependent. If the meta becomes very zoo-oriented or ball-oriented, or it slows down and becomes a farm fest, like that playstyle just dies. So you live and die by the sword, I guess. And there's the Abaddon that I mentioned. Unsurprised to see it here because this is a team that will play it on multiple roles. They'll be happy to play it on multiple roles. And I think they're one of the teams that will happily play it carry if it gets set up for a good game for it. Especially when they're just showing the centaur like this. Like, they probably feel like they can't flex the centaur anywhere else. So if they get this Abaddon centaur matchup, it's going to absolutely decimate him on the lane, and he's going to have a free game. And if they think the hero's strong enough that that qualifies him to carry the rest of the game, then he's good.
Shadow Demon is going to be the combo with Centaur, which is always a great duo, and you get this Demonic Purge against an Abaddon. So now that shield's going to be a lot less useful. The slow is pretty debilitating as well. Can't do anything about that with the shield dispel. So a lot of good things about the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, it's a great matchup for SD. You get disruption, you turn the curse back against the Abaddon. You can't dispel poison stacks, can't get rid of the Demonic Purge. You have a cleanse as well that removes his debuff later on your core. Like, just everything about this matchup is miserable for Abaddon.
That's a good point.
It's a really smart pick.
I didn't think about the Demonic Cleanse helping with the Curse of Avernus debuff. Yeah.
It's good. This matchup is like, there's pretty much nothing you can do about it outside of the Abaddon's really fat, and you get to that like Harpoon, Manta, Blink, whatever it is, and you just go on the SD. Then he's pretty sad. But that's a long way away. They'll get the Ember to match it up. So they're going to show 2 cores here. And generally, this Ember is not very good versus Abaddon. It's a healer, sustainer, dispeller that doesn't care about the slight spam, doesn't care about the Mage Slayer too much. So it's interesting that they take it here. But I also assume this is a team that might flex this Ember around as well. You know, they might play it support, might play it off, like probably not offing here because they have Centaur, but it's an early Ember pick, in my opinion, when they could have taken the other support. So you got to think about the flex, I guess. SA is definitely known for their support Ember spirits.
10 seconds remaining.
Lion pickup for Invaders, so even more damage coming out from their support duo. At least a lot more control, which was certainly something that they were lacking from their first 2 picks, but heavy amount of damage coming out of Gyro Lion, and they go for a Tide Hunter now. So we're locked in at this point, unless we're going to be doing Abaddon 5 and Gyrocopter carry, which I haven't seen a ton of Gyrocopter carry. I do know that Kataro played one a day ago in this qualifier.
He'll play it. I mean, he'll play the hero, but there's nothing that signals he wants to do it this game, right? They saw Centaur, they took Abaddon. It's a hero that he's been cheesing games with. I'm looking at this draft, and yeah, it looks locked. They're going to last pick a mid and see where this Ember goes. And Monkey King, so presumably this is the Tide carry counter pick here. Though there's still some flex options, but like, again, what are you flexing? Because you're not going to see anything else. So they're just locking it in as well. It's solid, I think. I mean, this Ember could have a rough time, though, right? Like, we saw this in the NA games yesterday. You pick this Ember blind. There's a lot of cheese you can throw at him on that mid lane. And so this Monkey's going to have a good time. But I think your Centaur lane might be tough. I think you can win that one with SD Centaur versus Gyro Abaddon. It's winnable, but I think Abaddon's generally going to free farm. So you're going to trade, like, carry free farm, and then if your mid lane gets decimated by some cheese pick that gives no gameplay to your Ember, that seems pretty scary, right? Like, I don't know who you're really playing to at that point, unless you're just going to Monkey King and killing Tide 1,000 times. So I think Invaders have an opportunity to, like, just really create an opening in this mid lane, because I think Abaddon Tide can kind of play with anything. Like, you can do a push strat with some Huskar, you could throw Necro there, and again, just barrel through objectives. Like, that's what's scary to me, is these cheese picks on mid that mess up Ember also can just push with, like, Tide Abaddon, and you get tempoed out. You never have a chance to play. Lodrude in there as well.
Can we go back to the Gyro Abaddon? Because of the fact that they did this just yesterday, where they did Gyro Abaddon and they did Gyro carry Abaddon 5. Can you reiterate why you're so set on this being Abaddon carry versus Gyro carry in this matchup?
I think he'd rather play carry Abaddon than Gyro, all things even. Maybe this SD dissuades it more, but it's honestly not it's not like unplayable, I guess. And I don't see anything that's dissuading the Abaddon tremendously here. I also just feel like carry gyro is not that strong if you're not buffing it up, and there's nothing in his lineup that buffs it. He has no damage buffs, you know. There's no Venge, there's no Invoker Alacrity, there's no, like...
they had Magnus.
Power, even. IO. Yeah, it's just nothing. It's just a naked gyro. And now, like... I mean, gyro is terrible against AA, because he's one of these early Satanic buyers. Abaddon is not amazing, but it's fine, because you can just jump the... You can Manta in, harpoon this A, whatever. I feel like they rather go with the carry Abaddon, but it could be either. Depends what they want to do. And again, I think this A is literally to try and block some of the cheese. Like to remove the Huskar threat, remove the Necro threat. Maybe the Lone Druid threat's a little worse too. So it's a kind of an interesting block pick that they can get away with here because the Monkey is giving them the lane win versus the Tide. And they have triple stunning cores in Centaur, Ember, and Monkey King. So they actually have a lot of stun setup for this A. Actually a pretty solid pick for like a later pick support that you want to have high impact because it's a later pick support.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty rare to see a support limit your core pick so much this late into the draft. So it means it was a pretty potent pick when it comes to the draft, and something Invaders maybe wish that they addressed in their final bans, where they banned Venge and Grimstroke.
Yeah, I would have. Like, looking back, if you were willing to cheese, I would have banned A over Grim, because I think it disables a lot more of your style here, but if you're willing to go that hero, then the Grim ban is better, because Grim messes with OD, whereas A does nothing as hero. So C Smile will grab up the Outworld Destroyer here, see what he can do with it. I mean, you do have the Abaddon to give you some extra saves and dispels, and it is Kataro Gyro, so they won with the support Abaddon after all. Pretty big switch up, honestly. I thought they were going to maybe go for this push strat, but instead they just end up with kind of like a more scaling damage strat, right? Just like get the Gyro and the OD fat, and then you have Tied with auras and Abaddon to save them, and basically saying you're not going to be able to kill us, and we have unlimited damage that'll eventually kill you. Kind of shifts the onus to Thunder Awaken here to like maybe get more done than they expected.
What does MJZ have going on with his Ancient Apparition? He has combined cosmetics, so he's real top heavy, I guess.
As the Pendulum of Doom right there.
Yeah.
He's dragging some weight. Give him that. Man's loaded, you know. He's packing for sure, but it looks cool. I'm sure he's having fun with it. I mean, he can have pretty big impact this game. Again, he has a lot of setup. A is not just about the ult. It's just about dropping these vortexes down, getting a couple of the cold feet procs, and you have pretty good impact, so I expect him to pop off here.
Well, we'll see if he does, and if that'll give them the lead for this Game 1 of Thunder Awaken versus Invaders. Again, this is an elimination matchup, so long road still to go in order to get a spot at DreamLeague. And a bit of redemption for some of these players who probably imagined that they would have been... I mean, some of these players, once upon a time, were on top not so long ago. Like you said, Dark Mago and C Smile. Probably two players in this whole matchup that probably had their biggest heydays and directly replaced each other, so...
And now they must face each other once more here, and it's a pretty interesting matchup. I think this OD Ember matchup is one of those things where 3 or 4 years ago, Ember got smashed. And it wasn't even close. Now, I don't think that's really the case. I think Ember does fine in the matchup. You probably lose it because, I mean, you're melee hero versus OD. But this matchup's not that bad. And you're also this Mage Slayer Ember who... You can deal with some of the magic damage coming out and like Sanity's Eclipse a bit better. But of course, OD is one of these heroes that doesn't give a damn either. Like, this Arcane Orb, you can't reduce it. It just goes, and it chunks you. So, I think this matchup can go a bit... It definitely goes both ways more nowadays, but they picked it for a reason here. And if OD gets out of control, Ember's not stopping him. I think that's how most people look at it.
Sure. And you have to question whether or not Monkey and Centaur are going to be able to stop him either, considering the fact that they have a save behind this OD, potentially, right? I mean, I feel like this is one of those, like, The OD plus another save is one of the most obnoxious drafts to play against in Dota. It just feels so annoying just watching them save each other all the time. Every one of your goes, you have to plan out a second and third go after that because you know there's going to be something to stop what you originally planned.
They do have some tools to counteract it, I guess. I think locking people in a Wukong. Wukong don't care about no save. You're still in the Wukong. And they have Stampede to maybe get the cores in deep. And it's like this SD pick. I think if they can get good demonic purges off, then your shields don't... Like, you can dispel, you can pop a BKB or something, but you're still purged, and you might still just be getting hit by the monkey. But I do think it pushes a lot of weight to Lumiere here. Like, this monkey really needs to pick up the damage slack, because the rest of the magic damage from the other two cores is going to get dispelled to a certain degree, right? Like, these late game team fights, you can't just jump in, hoof stomp somebody and rely on that. You can't chain somebody and rely on that to set your AA ult up. There's an Abaddon here, there's an Astral. They can reset these fights, so you really need to play around the Monkey King's damage. Hope he has a good game here, which he should. Again, they saw the lane. AA is going to fight this line pretty well. It's a pretty free matchup for the Ancient Apparition.
Yeah.
So far, it's going pretty well for him. Monkey King is free farming. And so is the Centaur. So both side lanes going pretty well for Thunder early.
Yeah, and Dark Mago doing very well for himself at the start of this matchup. Obviously, it only gets harder and harder. The higher levels of Imprisonment come in. The Arcane Orb starts beating you to a pulp. But he did get the most out of the early waves where it's easiest. So
I think level, 5 is where OD starts to become really annoying, because he just wears your regen out with the extra points in Astral, and then at some point he threatens an ult.
Had his water rune sniped away from him.
They're really trying to set Dark Mago up for a world of pain right now. This is what OD can do. He can just wear you out. The downside is OD isn't really a bottle buyer. Zero never really buys bottle. He can't use the water runes as well, so that's why they're trying to deny him from Dark Mago, even it out. And that's why most heroes can kind of stand against him in a lot of these early waves better than they used to. Right now, it is Dark Mago taking advantage of it. 14-3. He's doing very well in this matchup. Again, it's like C-Smile trying to get to 5 and then just kill him with an ult at some point.
Yeah.
If that doesn't happen, though, Ember's going to have a pretty free game.
First Lotus is getting picked up. Looks like Smash gets his top lane. Disruption into Double Edge, into a Stomp, into another Double Edge. They are stacking up quite a bit of poisons. He's actually ran out of mana. So they don't have the final amount of firepower to kill that event. They throw a lot of resources there. And Gotaro's probably very happy, but they do manage to get the first blood. That's going to be the Lion dying as I think that whole Lotus play maybe put them a little bit out of position. Looks like Lumiere and MJZ managed to take advantage of it.
Maybe just not expecting an early tree dance either, but catch him off guard. Tough lane for Slodden so far. I mean, he was still level 1. He will just hit 2. He can't really abuse the pull either. Their lane just isn't strong enough to combat the A monkey on the side, so it's MJZ winning all these camp battles right now. Misses the small camp stack, but what can you do? He'll race for the runes instead, and Dark Mago will get a water rune here. Feels like all these lanes are going Thunder's way in small ways.
Level 2 Hex. Feel like the only way you're really going to be able to win this matchup, or not even win, but just survive, is Lion Tidehunter against Monkey King AA, is that you just drain them of their mana, and they're just like a little less potent when they go on you. So
yeah, this is like you're going to try and all in the AA or something with Gush, Impale, Blood Grenade, Hex. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's hard when the monkey can play up and help him.
Yeah, exactly. The monkey's anywhere close, then even if you do kill the Ancient Apparition, chances are the monkey is going to be either killing you back or killing a lot of your resources, a lot of your heal.
They are dragging some of these lanes back. I think mid lane's going to get better for C-Smile. I mean, Kataro he'll free farm up here almost no matter what. I don't think they can do anything to him, so maybe Smash is going to have the hardest time here out of all the cores on the map. It's just hard for him to stay in the lane, even solo. He can go clear through the small stack. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's a good use of his time. I would say maybe even start pulling around, but I guess it is always kind of hard to pull against a Monkey King who can chase after you with a tree dance. So gonna have to play the lane static for now.
Very obnoxious matchup. Though you can just stack. You can also just stack triangle here. If you're slot in, that's one way you'll get your XP back. Accelerate the tide. Level 6 for C-Smile mid, but he got nowhere close to burning through Dark Mogo's regen, so there's just no threat here.
Yeah.
6-minute power rune. Stacks being set up on both triangles as the contest comes out, and that's bottom.
Big pickup, manages to get it into his bottle, the illusion rune, and also has level 6. So he's free to start moving around if he wants and dodge this bad matchup for the Ember Spirit. Give maybe the support the lane. Maybe he'll try and stick it out a little bit longer.
It's not the best rune for him to try and make something happen, but never know. Can maybe dodge Sanity's Eclipse with the illusion rune. That would be hype.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Missing a lot of mana
Oscar
too.
takes a bit of damage here, nothing major though. He's already got the Helm of the Iron Will, so he's doing all right for himself when it comes to the sustain.
I will say, I feel like he's had his way on this lane. Honestly, it's not the easiest matchup necessarily. The Centaur can get aggressive early. Burn Gyro's regen. Did get a raindrop purchase out of him, but yeah, he's just out there gonna gank him with everybody here.
Nice light
Huge
chains,
move.
the Aphotic Shield though. Kataro's going to turn a lot of damage back on Oscar. Not enough to kill him though. He's probably going to die. Aphotic Shield comes out. They have the monkey who's going to pounce
here,
right on top of him. They bring everybody to Wukong's command and they finally bring him down. MNZ falls, but a mana, big hit there. Big Sanity's Eclipse that almost finished off a couple of heroes. Does manage to collect both Oscar and MJZ. And Lumiere has to abandon his Wukong's command, knowing the damage isn't enough to kick C-Smile out, not with the Aphotic Shields behind him. So that's kind of what we were talking about earlier with the Abaddon. If you are able to finish up the Gyrocopter, there's still going to be a secondary damage-dealing carry, and he's going to work right now and finish off the Monkey King with Slot and popping out of the jungle just in time to stop the heal of the lifesteal. Might be able
Now
to get...
Smash shows up, and you're getting Ravaged, son.
Yeah, straight up into the Ravage off of the imprisonment. No chance to be able to get a Remnant away.
And that was Dark Mago coming back in the fight for the second time off TPing the base or running back. So he has no TP. He's going to have to walk out from base. That is a very sad end to that engagement for him. He just gets beat up the most. The raindrop on Kataro did massive work there, but just even proccing twice. So much extra HP with these shields going off. That's a max level shield from Yodomi. Like, that is he must have got 4 or 5 of them off. 180 damage each. Very tough to fight into it early for the Centaur and the Ember. That's just a tough go. Like, I think, okay, you want to bring everybody to kill this Gyro, sure, but the fact it took so long got extended and you try round 2, not favorable at all. Now you're giving a lot of experience to these dire supports that I don't think would have gotten it elsewhere. They'll try and make another move.
They'll have a lot better chance of these goes once the Ancient Apparition is level 6, right? The shield's still going to be a problem, but you'll at least be able to cut down these heroes a little bit faster. But for now, the support's, been underleveled. Both being level 4, that is not something that's going to be happening anytime soon.
Just weren't enough pulls bottom for MJZ. Not that it was his fault, but I mean, that's like the ideal flow for the A, and if you win that fight, you also get XP, so he missed both opportunities. And because Dark Mago had the worst end of all that, this Ember isn't some super snowball Ember that can just run around and get kills for the AA with this combination. That it is pretty nice combo. Like, you chain him into the Vortex, Cold Feet. If the Abaddon's not there, it's pretty nasty, but so far he has been there in all these fights, and he's already level 6, so this Abaddon is a beast right now. As well as Slodden just continuing to stack this triangle. Setting up the Ancients for Smash to clear through later.
Man, that means the power runes could be particularly important. C-Smile. This one maybe not as important. An Invis rune, whatever. Just immediately breaks it. Hex, Dark Mago.
Here.
in a little bit of trouble. Has to jump to his remnant. He already pre-laid out.
I mean, this is one of the things about this match you have to be careful of is you get astraled once, you don't have a large mana base. You can just get ulted down, especially if your shield runs out or see Smile and get 1 or 2 Arcane Orb hits in. You got to remember this OD, before he's like a level 10 or 11, he doesn't have max orb. His damage is pretty limited, but once he has it up, he's just raining down Hellfire. It changes all of these fights a lot. We'll see what he opts to go for here. I mean, he's going an Oblivion Staff build, so you know it's either Mage Slayer or Orchid or something.
Smash has gotten himself back into a very nice spot considering his matchup. Obviously, that one fight, you know, he showed up, got to be a part of an Ember Spirit kill, was probably felt pretty good, but now he's cleared out the stacks. He's got Phase Boots Vlad's coming out to him right now. He's 3rd net worth overall, so.
Well, that's one way to buff the Gyro's damage. Just give him a Vlad's extra 20% here.
Yeah, make
Early
himself pretty
Crystals as
tanky
well.
too. With he's gonna go Vlad's into Mage Slayer, so
Yeah, pretty standard tie build, I think, and it'll have no issues this game. It's gonna be problematic for the Centaur and the Ember to get through.
got him. Broke down his tree. Do they have the damage with the Finger of Death that they picked up in a second use of the Ravage? Why not?
God damn. That's why you buy a Quellen versus Monkey right there.
Yeah.
That is a big pickup. Finger charge as well as a free tier 1 here. No contest without that Wukong. And this is a Monkey King that, you gotta remember, he was supposed to have like the best lane of everybody and get to a fast Battle Fury here. He is trying to rush it here, Gloomier, but every time he dies, it gets delayed. The Battle Fury becomes less efficient. Big setbacks here as Smash asserts himself with 2 big Ravages and is suddenly top 2 on the leaderboard. He's having a great game.
See Smile, who just casually picked up the Haste Rune like 15 seconds after it spawned. Just nobody on Thunder Awaken really sitting on the top part. Just very comfortably farming away. If he gets Power Runes, great. If he doesn't, whatever, he's farming. It doesn't really matter too much. He's just trying to get to his Witchblade timing, which is where OD's damage really starts getting scary. He's hitting you with maxed Arcane Orbs, and the first hit does a ton of damage with that damage over time.
He's having a good one. All these cores for invaders right now, pretty much having their way with free farming. Like the supports are just starting to clear through waves. Even with their when their ults are on cooldown, it's just going to be Lion clearing through some creeps, getting some extra farm. Does not feel like the Shadow Demon AA have been able to find their footing so far.
Yeah,
They're
where
still
are the
searching for
level
level
6s,
sixes.
man?
It's rough out here. It's real rough. You're looking for 14-minute XP rune and praying that does it.
Well, Lumiere's going to try and see if he can catch back up with the Gyrocopter with a Battle Fury build. Speaking of the Gyrocopter, Kadira MNZ, he is halfway to his Aghanim Scepter after going for the early Chrysalis, which is just continue to be one of those Gyrocopter builds. It's like the most damage efficient item you can get, so why not?
This is a question, though. You go this Crystallis, you go this Ags. Normally, you either going like Butterfly or Satanic for the survivability, right? I don't think you want either of those here. So what does it leave him with choices? I mean, are you just going Daedalus? Are you going some Disperser build? Could be interesting.
Yeah.
I have not seen a lot of carry Gyro this patch, so that's why I'm thinking about if there's some new way to itemize, because I don't think either the Butterfly or Satanic looks great here. Playing into the AA and just a bunch of magic damage.
Yeah, when he played the game yesterday, Crystallis, Ags, unfortunately the game ended too quickly. So he got a Dragonlance, but the game was over by 18 minutes. So he didn't really see item progression past that.
I mean, that sometimes happens to the Gyro, you know? Sometimes you don't get to make that item of choice. It gets made for you. But this is a lineup where I think invaders are just happy farming. And
yeah, I mean, they've got
again,
double carries, right?
Yeah, it goes back to that draft. Like this last pick OD, they could have gone the push route, but instead they went the farm route. That means you kind of have to get some stuff done with this Centaur Ember when your timing's hit. And right now, Oscar has Blink, has Veil. I mean, it's time to go, right? You got to get your supports in this game. You have your ults up now off that XP rune. It's time to battle. Got to create space for this Battle Fury Monkey King to pull ahead by going and slaying enemy heroes before this Axe Gyro just gets out of control, because it's coming. Kataro is just farming up a storm, and his rate only increases from here. He gets left alone.
Monkey King's also one of those heroes, I would say, kind of similar to illusion-based carries, where the early room, especially if you could take early towers, is very helpful because the hero can push in a lane really deep. And something that Monkey King can't really do right now with most of these tier 1 towers still staying up.
That's definitely true. You'll just have to resort to the old double ancient farming pattern. As the smoke does come out here, trying to activate the supports off the Centaur Blink. But where do you go? They're going to go for the gyro.
They're going to run straight into the gyrocopter.
Okay. That was incredibly easy.
Is dead on point. They're going to pop the Stampede just to make sure he actually does go down. Don't want to risk with the Abaddon coming in there. So this little lane ward that they had here on the side helping him out, but they may not be able to get out all the way. See Smile hunting, not in range of anybody. Oscar, he's got a TP, so probably fine. Same goes with the Shadow Demon.
Slotin's still smoked here. Might pop. Nope. Dodges it. Does have a blink already on this line, so they have initiation power of their own. It's kind of only him. I guess the Tide will get something later, but for now they're just going to look for pickoffs, continue to farm the map. They're going to look for Dark Mago bottom. Decent chance he gets caught here. Did not expect the gate rotation, and yeah, he is gone.
Oh, had to use that last bit, and the mana allergy no longer does damage, so that was the end of their burst.
Mage Slayer doing some work there, and I almost think you don't eclipse him, because the eclipse did nothing through the fire shield.
Yeah.
Whereas another Arcane Bolt might have just killed him.
Dire's middle tower is
It was
under
kind of counterintuitive, but he gets out of there.
Kind of
Tanky
just
ass
need
Ember.
to throw your pure damage, because the magic damage isn't going to do anything to him.
Yeah, the new Eclipse it's just kind of garbo, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, there's very little ways to buff your mana pool relative to somebody else's. It doesn't do nearly as much damage as it used to. It's just kind of a trash spell. But, you know, it is an okay nuke. It's okay in team fights if you can land it on some multiple heroes. It gives you a little bit of extra EHP, but that is like a perfect case of why this spell is not what it used to be.
Yeah. Again, another kind of weird smoke situation there. Invaders just give up on it, say we're going to hit the tower. We've got Smash, who has Vlad's Mage Slayer, Blink Dagger. Like, he is very big. And it's kind of doubtful that Thunder is going to challenge them for tower kills right now.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tough fight. I mean, unless you're willing to bring the monkey in and he's willing to commit, I don't think you're winning that. And right now, he's trying to get to BKB. He is the highest level in the game. Now, that's the benefit of the ancient farming pattern. Like, he's 15 and a half, so he's got 15 talent. He's got a level 2 Wukong. You get to BKB. He can definitely fight with BKB. Your downside of this, like, OD pick is you don't have a lot to deal with the BKB timings from Thunder. If they want to commit for them. This hero just doesn't do anything to it, so then you're relying back onto your gyros damage, and it's going to be an early BKB for Kataro as well. So I don't actually know how much damage he's really doing in terms of right click, you know?
Yeah.
He also needs his 15 and 20 talents. That's what this hero's based around. And they could have some damage problems here in the next, like, 3 to 4 minutes that Thunder could take advantage of if they can get the team fight going around the Wukong. That's a big ask on Smashes. He's ready to rumble, man.
Meanwhile, Thunder get a Maelstrom soon on Dark Mago, and Oscar's completing the Shivas here pretty soon, so they'll have some hefty magic damage coming in.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
they're also
is
tanking
under
up.
attack.
So items are just going to make them pretty damn tanky in the fight. which is, I mean, where you want to be. Your supports have better sustained impact through these like vortexes and disruption illusions and poison. If you can just keep the fight going longer, you should be pretty happy.
Dire's middle tower.
Nice
Good
blast to scout
ice
him out.
blast. That's going to hit 3 heroes and scout out the Roshan attempt. They're not going to move for it, though. Again, just opting. You can see Lumiere, he's like hitting mid lane right now, taking that tower. He's like, I don't want to fight into a Tidehunter, guys. Even with this BKB timing I have, I'd rather just take this time to farm.
I think that is a fight they can win if they can get there. I just think it's pretty hard to get there in time, and they rather just farm out the map. It's better to just play the efficiency game than make a move that fails. Because right now they're still up a little over a couple hundred gold. It's a very even game, very low kill game. Both teams just farming for their timings. Let's see who thinks they're stronger first. But I have to imagine the Shiva's coming out for Oscar. You gotta want to use it, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm a
strong
centaur,
item.
I'm getting a little anxious. You know, I haven't really been involved in too many fights.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I've hit my timing. I've hit my window where I feel very strong. I want to keep going.
Also, the more you fight gyro carry early, the happier you are, I think. Because this hero is kind of useless in like the first 25 minutes, you know? He just buys 2 farming items in the BKB. He doesn't really do anything compared to most other cores in the game with good quality spells. So yeah, he has an Aegis right now, but like I would not be scared of this Aegis. I don't think this Aegis is a reason for me not to fight. Whereas if you let him get to a 4th or 5th item, then you might have a reason not to fight.
Dire's
Well,
top tower
they haven't
once
fought
more,
yet.
just back to
I'm gonna
farm.
imagine we're probably gonna be waiting until Scotty on Monkey King.
I guess so. We're in for a farm fest here.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed it?
And North America is 2 kills a minute. South America is 1 kill every 3 minutes. It's not what I expected.
Radiant are
Sometimes
strong.
you gotta switch things up, you know, surprise people. NA has become the region of throws. SA has become the region for disciplined, consistent gameplay.
I remember we used to give shit to NA all the time for the slow farm fest that they would get into. Be like, how
look at
can
this
you
game."
beat Western European teams if you're gonna play this way? And now, now Western Europe is slowing it down. SA is slowing it down. NA speeding up. They got a push coming in here in the top lane. See if we could take this tower. No contest from a Thunder Awaken, as expected.
Is under attack.
And level 15 for Kataro. So the level 15 and 20 talents on Gyro are still what kind of make this hero work. Damage and extra hits. Just want to put as much behind this flat cane as possible. And he will go the Hurricane Pike build again. So she's going to play for survivability, tank ability, and you're going to have a double Hurricane Pike lineup between him and the OD. It's a lot of kiting for the Wukong as well, which is a spell that has to do work here for Thunder Awaken in the fight.
Yeah, so I mean, super late game, you could talk about the Shard upgrade for the OD as well, right? Where he's able to, like, you imprison, and then you can move out of the Wukong's command. You combine that with these Force Staffs and stuff, like, they will have a lot of save and mobility to get around this. Which you pointed to as one of the big things of, like, that's one of the ways to counter all this save, is just lock him inside that ultimate as much as possible. It doesn't matter how many saves you have, you're not going to run out of damage. MJZ, Force Staff up to the high ground, waiting for the anchor to expire so he can TP. He's not going to make it anywhere, though. Caught by invaders trying to invade a little too deep.
Man, Slotin's just been farming this game. He's getting fat on this line. 4-staff, Blink, Shard, already all done.
Tower is under attack.
This mana drain could be another problem in the fight. Especially if this fight gets dragged out of the Wukong and then you have to re-engage. It's going to be a nightmare. Like, it really is just putting so much weight on this Wukong to do an immense amount. And it's not easy. I guess Demonic Purge helps a
I have
bit,
to
but-
contradict you here, Avery. He got the shard off the Tormentor. That one doesn't count.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying he has Blink and Force on top of it.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know?
Radiant's
This
middle
he's
tower
been hitting waves, man. He's got 40 CS. That's a lot for a lot. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it is.
Well, MJZ has 50 CS.
That's true. He's been farming too.
Top tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
I mean, everybody's been farming this game, I
It's
guess.
just seriously, everybody's a farming. It jumped to the remnant to jump away, finish off the creep wave, which will slow down this push that was coming in from invaders.
Tower is under attack.
Well,
Maybe it's the
this
name.
game has slowed down. Yeah, they're not invading anything. They're invading another time slot here as this game drags on. But
Is under attack.
Aegis has expired and it
Dire's top tower
got a
is
tier
under
1.
attack.
That's all it did. It also let Thunder Awaken get to their second BKB, right? They have a BKB on Ember now. And they bought a Blade Mail on Oscar, so
Radiant's
I mean,
bottom
these
tower
cores are
is
ready
under
to
attack.
go, man. Like, Scotty done on Lumiere as well. Everything is aligning here for Thunder Awaken. If they want to take a fight with double BKB, Blade Mail, Shiva's a lot of durability here.
And from what I was gathering, it seems like you think they should take a fight with all these
Yes.
items.
Please take a fight right now. You've geared up for it. The Aegis is out. Do not let Gyro get away with this period, right? I do not think Kataro is strong at all right now. If you get on top of it, he's just not going to output the damage he needs to. And C-Smile can't pick it up while you have this double BKB with long duration. Odie has to wait for that to go away to really get his job done, so you just have some freedom right now. Push the lanes in, have a deep ward, smoke to it. Should be able to find something. They have one
Well,
debuff right now, and they're showing on it.
Tail end of the smoke. Don't want to go for Tidehunter first.
Middle tower
Abaddon's not a much better target, but it's something. As you said, maybe
get it.
Slight Chains lands onto
This
the
feels
creep
bad.
wave. Now a Hex. They might be able to blow him up in time, trying to get off. Good save. He has a chance to be able to get off his BKB. A good Ice Blast. Dark Mongo gets
This
a little
Wukong.
bit, but no, he couldn't get away to the Remnant in time. Lumiere does have a beautiful Wukong command set up, and his BKB will allow him to just beat down the Tidehunter. Still, though, that carry is still up on MNC, and the BKB is worn thin for Lumiere. Gets a Forest Staff up to the high ground. Immediately, Slotin charges forward, trying to catch, wants to make sure they get as many heroes off of this as possible. A little bit of siphon going on there. Just
Lumiere
right in
go
front of their
back in.
faces. Lumiere still sees an opportunity to get a support kill. Blows up the two supports nice and easy, but it's the carries. Motto a motto, but neither one of them wants to take the fight, it seems.
Wow, that was... Somehow we went from a perfectly even game to a perfectly even game in one of the most symmetrical team fights I think I've ever seen. 10,000
Yeah.
damage done by both sides. Or,
Uh-huh.
yeah. You had 7,000 XP exchange from both sides and around 2,400 gold exchange from both sides, and both carries lived with the double kill, and they're both 5 and 2. That's... Are we in a simulation? I don't understand what's happening in this game. Like, what the hell? How do 8 heroes die and like nothing changes? We're just in the exact same spot. Okay, well, very interesting.
OpenAI has become too powerful. It's running
this
our
is-
Dota games now.
This is an AI designed game for sure. We are in the Matrix. That was a very weird counter initiation off the Hex though, because they astraled the Ember and then Smash wasn't sure if he was dead. He wasn't sure if he should ravage him out of it. They had to like wait around this astral, which is what ultimately set up for that Wukong. Just really awkward. But obviously a very deep chase as well by Dark Mago that did not end well for him.
No.
And it'll reset this game. Both teams now looking for, I guess, the late game items that'll give them the damage. Daedalus finished for Kataro, and Shadow Blade finished for Lumiere.
Scanning.
I mean, the worst part might be that Thunder Awaken. Ooh, the smoke used on Oscar. On Oscar, they have to re-smoke. So this is a double smoke gank that's about to happen right now. Which, you know, it's for second Roshan, so it is super important to make sure this next fight goes right. But
Dire.
spoiling a bit of your resources to do so. And chances are they're just going to run headlong into Smash, who probably won't give a damn.
No, he has saves behind him.
He
Oh,
immediately
just
breaks
goes in.
down, managed to get the anchor onto Dark Mago. They don't have the immediate
Oh,
follow, but
another
the jump
great
in from
Wukong.
Oscar. Lumiere does manage to hit a beautiful boundless strike, but he gets stunned up for a second. They have the Stampede trying to chase down MNZ. A little bit of save from the imprisonment. Dark Mago gonna go for the challenge onto this
Not
OT.
enough.
See if you can bring down C Smile, or the gyrocopter falls as well. Thunder Awaken looking good for this fight. He's still gonna chase down the cores and now clean up the back line as the band's gonna be chased down off the disruption. Stuck in the trees, even worse.
Can't move. God damn, just jammed him in the corner. He had a gem as well, so that is a
Nice.
massive teamfight win for Thunder Awaken. The symmetry has been broken here, as should also open up Roshan if it can spawn a little faster, but just another beautiful jump and setup for Lumiere here with this Wukong. Like, he just finds everybody he wants, and then they got the Demonic Purge on the gyro as well. That is really what clinches that fight. Kataro just couldn't get out of there. Like, you can't force staff him, you can't shield him, you can't do anything. He's just sitting there, BKB getting smacked by monkeys. You can astral him, which happened, but then he just comes back and now his BKB's gone. And it's like, what do? You can't take the fight. I just feel like this gyro, he can't stay in there unless he has Satanic. He's gonna buy Satanic, but he's doing it into Ancient Apparition. It is a tough move, right? Like, it just does not feel good. On top of it, you're buying Satanic to keep you alive versus Scotty and Shivas that are already on the board. Like, this is a rough Satanic purchase, and it goes back to that draft where I was saying, like, do you want to play this carry gyro into this lineup? It does not look fun to me. It just looks like misery, man. And so far, he's had an okay game, but is he gonna continue to scale from here on out? I dropped the big question. And so far, this monkey is just taking over the fights.
A re-smoke up off of the thought that invaders would contest this Roshan that has spawned, but seems like invaders felt like they couldn't get to the pit in time. Imagine that, it was probably going on the entire time, and then now they're just sitting here as like, are they going to do Rosh or what?
I mean, I think this is just it's not a misread from Thunder because, like, obviously there isn't too much downside here, but they should honestly just hit Rosh because, one, there's no Ravage. I don't think invaders are fighting without Ravage. And two, it's a guaranteed Wukong fight for Lumiere. Like, if you just force the Rosh right now, okay, let's say invaders smoke into you. They can't jump you with Ravage because it's on cooldown, and if they just walk into you, you just Wukong the pit. They can't win that fight either, right? Like,
sure.
So I think them smoking it was just unnecessary there. They could have just insta-Rosh saved some time. Either way, they'll get it. No harm, no foul. That is a Rosh banner and an Aegis to the Monkey King right here. And I guess now's the question, how far can you push your advantage? Is this a Aegis that lets you go high ground? Probably not, but it is an Aegis that lets you take a fight into high ground, if you can find it. So Invaders probably have to play a little scared.
We've got a few games now with the Roshan's banner under effect. Have you really noticed an impact from it?
I mean, it creates pressure on the map for sure. It just puts the guy who has to deal with that lane in a position where it takes him a long time to clear through the creeps. It's annoying. I think it is a decent impact item. Though I also think that thing the guy did in the random pub we played where he just threw it on a cliff for vision was pretty good, honestly.
Okay, no, you cannot equate those things. I'm asking if Roshan's banner has like changed how the game is played in some way. And you're saying, yeah, I think it has decent impact, and then you equated it to getting temporary vision on a cliff. There's no way.
I think you're underrating how good that is. It's a global ward placement that takes like 8 hits to kill. A ward takes 2. You can literally throw this thing from across the map on a random cliff and start the fight. Like, that's insane.
And so my point is then, at that point in time, this Roshan's banner must not be doing what it's intended to do then. Right? I mean, these super creeps must not be strong enough if you're willing to trade it off for a one-time ward sort of deal.
Maybe it has vision for a reason. It has hits for a reason. Maybe that's part of the intended use. Maybe Valve are wondering why people are dropping it for the creeps when they should be using it for the fight.
Okay, well, either way, They use their banner inside their own base. So mid lane's going to be constantly pushed in. And invaders are also going to have to deal with a push coming in top lane.
I mean, they're looking to fight this. They have the Hex for C-Smile. They have the Satanic and the level 20 talent for Kataro. Maybe they're hoping this is enough damage with the Shivas for Smash completed as well, but feels like jumping into this monkey is suicide right now. Like, you gotta force him to drop an awkward Wukong that you can get out of. Not go into him in the Wukong. They're gonna force it.
There goes that Wukong's, and there goes the shard.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Tidehunter
pretty
gets
decent.
out pretty easily, and from a distance, OD is able to lay
in
some
the
damage
back.
onto the Ember Spear. Disruption goes out. Kataro coming in from behind, trying to finish off Lumiere, but the heals are too much, and he still has the Aegis as well, so this is not going the best for him. He's gonna get kited around a bit here. The Satanic BKB now on cooldown. Now, granted, he didn't lose his life either, so he did, I guess, successfully push Thunder Awaken back.
Still Ravage. And they got the BKBs out of... Well, they got the BKB out of the Ember. Smash was looking, but will not find it here. And successful defense here for invaders, at least. I mean, that was also harsh. That was like the reveal of some items, though, too, right? Now, if you're MJZ, you saw this Satanic on Kataro. You know you're probably holding your ult a bit more for this Gyrocopter than just throwing it out like you did there.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like invaders had some small things going for them there, but that is generally how they want to play the fight. Like, force out a Wukong and then get the hell out of it if that's your idea. And if Astral is strong enough where like Smash can go in, bait a Wukong, and just walk out of it completely, then that type of initiation is pretty free.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he got out of there that fast, but Shard has been buffed, I guess. And they're looking again, trying to surprise him right now.
Catch C Smile. He still has a lot of people behind him. He's going to turn around and put some damage onto the Centaur. Dark Mago now trying to go for the kill on a C-Smile, but he already has a shield up. Pops a BKB for fear of a disable. Will kill the Lion. Nice.
They got the connection.
And now they got the Ice Blast onto the Gyrocopter. Just what they want out of a situation like that. No chance for a Satanic save there. Dark Mago's still in a bit of trouble here, but 4 stats will get him away. Slottin trying to get back to his high ground. He's
just can't
fine
go on the
for now,
Centaur.
Lumiere. He's going to
Way
jump
too tanky.
in. He breaks the Tidehunter for now, but should be able to put some good damage onto the tier 3 at least.
I mean, he still has the Aegis for 15 seconds here if he wants to pop it. He's also level 25, so he has the extra Wukong ring. Pretty big deal that he got it this early. It's just so damn high level.
Okay, so they're going to wait for the Aegis to expire, get that regen, and then I assume they're still going to force things because they've got 35 seconds left. And the
This
gyro
monkey wants to fight.
Has fallen.
No reason not to.
hit the stun. Ice Blast coming in. It's going to fall short. The Force Staff's got him
got
away,
you.
but the Wukong's ring, it surrounds all of these heroes. Once again, that imprisonment does manage to get them out, but it doesn't save the Abaddon. Gyrocopter holding on to his buyback for now, as there's the Ravage jump in from Smash. Didn't really catch the most, though. There was no follow-up to it, because the Gyrocopter, holding on to that buyback, refused to join in the fight.
Yeah, it's one of those Ravages you're like, oh yeah, all my damage is dead.
Yeah.
Looks okay on paper, but didn't do squat. Now you're without it for another minute and a half here.
Man, they're chasing after these heroes like crazy. Slaughter just gets two-shot by Dark Mago very casually.
He is absolutely decimating Slotting in these fights. Just can't stick on him with the slight. We'll get an anchor.
Good Force Staff up to the high ground, gets C-Smile out of that sticky situation.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Honestly, this matchup has just been really annoying for the Lion because he wants to sit there and mana drain, but the Ember goes in. If he's getting drained, he slights him, and then the drain gets broken, and Oscar just straight back in. This man does not care. He is way too tanky.
Side of Ice turn around. Once again, the disruption is always there from the Shadow Demon to bail him out. Now he's still going to take
those
some of these
orbs.
shots, though. Has to use his
force
BKB. Felt the pressure.
He's just getting the hell out. Aggressive play did not yield much, and that'll finish the Parasma for C-Smile. So, I mean, this Odie, he's had a rough game. He's not been able to do what he wants to do, but he's getting up there. This is where the hero starts to shine. This item, the Parasma, is what makes him in the meta right now. Just an insane damage spike. If you can start laying in the orbs on one of these cores during a Hex, during a Ravage chain, you have the ability to kill people now. I mean,
Now that
I'm
you've
still,
got the damage, do you go back for the Aghanim Scepter?
I mean, I'm not a fan of it, but he feels like it's good here. He can.
Doesn't actually get the break on him. Still has BKB. They jump in on Oscar once again on a C Smile, and he's going to have to use his Force Staff to get out. Lumiere pops his BKB and chases after whoever he can find that's going to be slaughtered once again. Slaughtered by the enemy cores.
Yeah, this game has not panned out for him. 1-6 on this line. He got very far, but wasn't able to do anything.
He needs a force. He needs a Ghost Scepter at this point, you know, or several plate mails. Physical damage of Ember Spirits and Monkey King are shredding him, even when he's magic immune or debuff immune.
That's what I was thinking. I was like looking at this itemization. It seemed good for pickoffs and if you can play aggressive, but the way this game has progressed in the last 10 minutes, it hasn't done much for him. And now he's just getting two-shot by the Ember of the Monkey. Feels real bad. Tough game here for Invaders as they find themselves down 20k. Abyssal done for this Monkey King. He is, I mean, he is kitted, man. Like, he does not need anything else in this game. He's just ready to shred people. And I go back to the crux of this draft, the crux of this game. Is Gyro ever carrying this game? Like, I just don't see it. His matchup versus Monkey's awful. This hero does not do enough damage. It's all spread damage, which isn't doing much here. He's not ever really seen the supports because they're super long-range supports, and both the supports ult make his life miserable. Just seems like such an uphill battle here for Kataro that he like put himself in this position on a hero that has been out of meta as a carry for a while for a reason. I don't know. I just haven't seen the like light at the end of the tunnel here for the game plan.
Well, the next stop is going to be Roshan number 3, which is coming up in a minute and a half. The Invaders are going to have to make that decision. I mean, they are holding their high ground decently, so they may think to themselves, we don't have to go out there and contest Roche, but they'll smoke up now. And MNZ Kataro's going to lead the way.
I mean, he has his Butterfly Satanic. This is prime Gyro time. Got to get the job done. Find a Hex.
Oh, right into the Monkey King. He breaks the smoke and gets out for the most part. Sure, they get an anchor on him, but Smash is so far forward, so far ahead of the rest of his team, while Dark Mago is already sold to the back line. He's managed to got the Abaddon ultimate out of him already.
Kataro
and the
in trouble.
Purge slowing down MNZ. He's going to hit him. Oh, Ice Blast. It gets the
It's still
debuff on him
debuffs.
without the damage, and he's got the Wukong's command. He doesn't have
he's
the BKB, so he's gone instantly. A stun plus Wukong's command is guaranteed death.
Well, turn around.
Ooh, good turnaround, though. They do manage to get Dark Mago in the back line there. Finally dropping the Ravage, thanks to Slan's quick reactions, catching Dark Mago as he jumps forward. Oscar jumping even farther forward, leading the charge for Lumiere, who's still holding
has
onto his
BKB.
BKB, so he's
My
going to put it
God.
to use now to try and beat down C-Smile, and he's got him easily, surely. Yep, they got him. Finally, the last bit of damage came through. The Shadow Demon was the one to claim it. A buyback from the OD. The C-Smile, this is sink or swim right here.
He's got to get something done. Yeah, he's just going to try and burst down the Monkey. It's close.
And he gets
got
it
him.
done. A godlike spree, a buyback, now worth it. Even more worth if you can find some additional kills like MJC, who's ducked his head into the trees, into the forest, trying to hide away, but he eventually will be found. So a second kill for C-Smile. Great read, I guess. I mean, maybe they didn't have another choice, to be frank, but he did manage to make it work.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think Lumiere should die there.
Yeah.
I think he lingered very long when you can just... You see the OD buy, you get the hell out, you get Roche. Because now, this Roche might go the way of Invaders. You might be able to put an Aegis on this OD or this Gyro. Gems also went down there. They're going to recover both, so... Thunder Awaken, they lost a decent amount there. They gave up the huge monkey kill, which was worth 2,500 gold, I believe. Yes. And they gave up gem control, as both gems are now in the pocket of Invaders. And they gave up, most importantly, this Roshan, which I think was theirs guaranteed after that Gyro just dies in the river. Is there a Refresher Shard? This is big. This is a double Ravage coming out now for Smash.
So
And
I thought it was kind of
Aegis for, like,
interesting.
OD.
C-Smile was thinking about a Moon Shard. And I was like, all right, that makes sense if you get the Aegis in your hands, you know, like then you could just max out on the damage. But he's still going to go back for the Aghanim Scepter. I guess maybe finding that the Wukong's command is just too much of a threat for him a lot of times.
I mean, he just needs to stay alive long enough to wait out the Monkey BKB. Because like we saw at the end of that fight, if Monkey has BKB and he's fighting him, he can't do anything. You just die 100-0. So I guess any sort of fight prolongment is good here. He's backpacking Refresher Shard as well, which would, I mean, it'd give the OD to everything. Is that better than Double Ravage? Maybe. And since his OD is the one that really has to deal the killing blow, so to say. Let's see if he has the item slots to use it all.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Smash wouldn't really have the mana to use Double Ravage if he wants to be throwing around other spells as well. I mean, his Shiva's going to be costing mana.
It's
he
close.
wants to
Yeah,
use
it's
Dead
close.
in the Water, so pretty much those two things plus Double Ravage, he's kind of out. Wouldn't be able to Gush, wouldn't be able to Anchor Smash.
Problem is, you're kind of dealing with this Monkey a bit, but the Monkey just got his own Refresher, so Lumiere is truly 6-slotted now, and that's double Wukong, double BKB to deal with. They're going to try and poke this Ember. They have enough burst.
Oh, Stampede, that's going to help him get the distance away from these follow-up disables, and he will live.
That
Missile will fall him all the way back home, but
I mean, they've
he's actually going to chase after him. He wants to get the anchor on him. Doesn't get it in time, though.
Well, that's all his remnants. Something.
That's true.
I mean, you got to get something out of this Aegis, you know? Assert something on the map. Get some towers or get a fight going. Not going to get a better opportunity to come back than this. And again, you're looking down the barrel of double Wukong's command. Unless you jump the Monkey first, you're just going to have to battle through it. That looks very tough, considering they haven't really been able to deal with one set of this.
I was thinking about it. I think Thunder Awaken have a better banner strategy. I think you should be always placing the banner. If you're going to place it in your base, you should always place it in the mid lane, because it's a shorter lane, so the creeps will still have that buff by the time they get to the enemy base. Whereas you put it to the side lanes, even if the lane is entirely empty, it'll have it for like a couple of seconds at best by the time it hits the tower.
I really dislike this place it in base in a side lane. I honestly hate it in general, but the side lane is definitely worse than mid. I just think placing in base is like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, have some balls. Like, just place it in the middle of the map. Be like, come
I think
kill my
it's dumber
banner.
to place it in the middle of the map. You have a free buff on these creeps if you place it, especially in the mid lane, in your base. There's no reason to risk your banner.
No, see, the risk is that's the excitement in life, you know? That's what creates the fun. Nobody's ever seen a banner placed in the base and like, oh, look at it. Look at this banner right now. It's super exciting. Look at it. No one can kill it, and it's buffing creeps for a lane there's nothing in it, you know? Now, place that banner somewhere juicy, you know? Like you go and fight and you put it on a cliff. That's juicy right there.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
I have to imagine at least one time Amar is going to hold on to it and place it on the enemy base. You know?
I guarantee you, dude. Team Spirit's going to play at some lane. They're going to do that thing. Everyone's going to be like, oh my god, it's so high level. And it really was just like some 4K Herald player in a pub that just did it first. Because he didn't know what the hell the thing fucking did.
He didn't even know it buffs creep. He's like, that's cool.
He was just
It's like
griefing his team.
it's like my clan banner.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on this hill. It looks cool. But I'm telling you, that's actually the best use for it. I'm convinced. Especially in this game, dude. They could banner somewhere, and suddenly you can blink hex this monkey. It's high ground vision.
Okay, but again, they know where you place the banner, so it's like an
it doesn't matter.
instantaneous. You have to place and jump, and if you don't get, if you guessed wrong, you don't get the jump, then you have been
Whatever. I mean, what's gonna win this game for invaders right now? some creeps having slightly more HP top for like a couple minutes, or hexing this Monkey King.
I mean, if they get a pick off in the top lane because Ember Spirit has to go back and push in the lane, then it would be the banner that is
Take your
buffing up creeps.
dumb logic out of here, okay? Dota is not a game about logic. Dota is a game about heart and creativity.
When we were casting the
friendship.
finals yesterday, you were talking about how important it is to put the extra effort to do the math, which
Yeah,
is
I mean, you
a
got
subsection of logic.
I mean, you always make sure you have like one nerd on your team, you know, like some 33 AUI goon who's gonna like sit in the lobby for 10 hours. But everybody else, it's about the heart and friendship and unity and creative decision making. That's what Dota's about, you know.
I'm pretty sure all those words you're using to describe Dota 2's experience do not apply to 90% of the player base.
Oh,
Dark
look
Mago
out.
is going to get hexed here, but he's got disruption behind him. No problem.
Get impaled.
Lumir's coming in
Can wrap
from
him.
the side. He's going to set up for the Wukong's command. Dark Mago is dead, but look at the Wukongs. It's
Don't
well
have it.
set up. If they can only keep these heroes here, the
Buyback
slight change
from
comes
Mago.
out, but doesn't keep them inside. Lumir's now going to pop outside of his own. He's ready to go with still a BKB. He can chase down the
Hex on
zone.
the
But he
monkey.
got Hex first.
Second
He hit him
eclipse.
off the BKB. Now he gets
Float
it
it
off.
up.
Now he turns around, but C-Smile, he has that Aghanim Scepter. He's got the extra shield. He's trying to get away from the Cold Feet right now. He turns around, goes for Dark Mago, who with a dieback is
Die
dead.
back, Mago.
Lumiere has been kited around. Now a
Dead on the
second
monkey.
sight coming in. Oh, they
C-Smile.
had
He's just
so
doing
many resources. They're just going to get run down now. C-Smile is carrying this fight and potentially the game for Invaders.
Oh my god, that refresher shard on C-Smile did some work. He got a second Astral off on himself, saves him. Then the Ags pop saves him again. He gets his mana back, hitting the Ember on another clutch Hex out of the line, I believe. So many Hexes doing so much work here for Invaders. They got to the ultra late game. And the Monkey King never got his refresher off. There was no second BKB, no second Wukong in that fight.
Yep. He
Like,
held
you
on to his
fought for
BK,
this.
his first BKB for so long, and it was so unnecessary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Somehow they found a way to just casually start the fight on this Ember by walking up and hexing him, and it works out. We'll force double core buyback here.
Are under attack.
How much can they get with this Ember being out for another minute? They're gonna push it.
Radiant's top
Moon Shard done for C-Smile. He has his 25 talent as well. He is hitting like a truck. Not the buildings, but the heroes. I mean, can they get Megas? It's 40
An
seconds.
MKB picked up for Monkey King. I don't know how much that changes this fight, but
He's gonna. We're gonna find out. He's gonna
Wukong's
lock them
man
all in.
goes for the stomp. Only hits it onto the Tide Hunter. C-Smile is able to get himself an imprisonment out of there, but it's going to be the Tide that does fall from that. He's got a
C-Smile's
second
gonna
round of
engage.
smells to be able to put to use here if he wants to. Shadow Demon gets a Glimmer Force Staff out of here. Slotted way too far forward. Oh, big stomp
Gonna
from
refresh.
Oscar.
Double
Hits
strike.
3 with a Boundless Strike with the Wukong's command coming in once again. That'll wipe out the support. But again, the saves from C-Smile are being quite annoying for Thunder Awaken. MNC, he's willing to turn this one around. He's got the Abaddon as well as the Satanic ready to go. He's really not afraid of them anymore. They've used everything they had. MJZ gets a Force Staff up to the high ground. Dark Mago's back into play with the Boundless Strike on top of these heroes. They still have some resources to go, though. The Ravage coming through. It's Lumiere, stops the damage and keeps MNC alive long enough. Dark Mago going through these heroes, trying to keep it up with
Triple
Ice Steel.
chains.
Oh, the Ice Blast!
blast.
It's coming in. It'll finish off both of them just in time. But still, C-Smile is the one who's carrying these fights, remember? And they have the buyback of the Gyrocopter. That's just going to be it. Invaders are going to close out this game.
No buyback for the 3 cores. Yeah, that should do it, barring some crazy support gameplay here, which just doesn't look likely. What a ridiculous turn in this game. It looks so hard for so long, but this OD in the late game just completely messed what this monkey wanted to do in the fight with the Astral saves, kiting out the Wukong with the double Hurricane Pikes. Like, the Gyro did not carry this game. It was Outworld Devour here. And he's going to devour your soul and devour your buildings. Claim a game 1 win. Impressive late game performance here from C-Smile. Showing what this hero is capable of. Feels like it came out of nowhere, but it also, I have to go back to that push bottom, right? Where OD buys back and gets that monkey kill, which leads to them
Yeah.
getting Roshan. Like, should that have ever happened in this game? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. That was a big throw. And that gave them a breath of life that they took it and ran with it and are able to claw this game back. I mean, they end this game down 2 kills, down net worth and advantage for almost all of it, but doesn't matter. OD gets the job done.
He does indeed.
Cool to see.
They needed, you pointed out it wasn't the best gyrocopter carry game, and it proved that. They needed somebody else to be able to carry the game, and they give it to C Smile. They say, OD, that's going to be our real carry, and he certainly shined in this one. Damn, that was that was one of the better performances I've seen in C Smile than in a couple of years, man. He really stepped up in this game. 12, 3, and 7 on the OD. Compared to his carry, 6, 6, and 11. It was only until that final fight that we felt like the gyrocopter was actually able to do something there.
And I feel like the gyro is starting to do something because they're trying to put everything into focusing this out OD, right?
Yeah.
Suddenly the gyro is the secondary source of damage. He could play like it and have impact. But I mean, that is what that pick was designed to do, right? We talked about in the draft, like that is a pick where you want to go late game, you want to scale into the hexes, into the late game control, where suddenly these arcane orbs are hitting and they are chunking people. It was a very slow and maybe painful game for Invaders, but they got there eventually. And I was not impressed by the gyro as a hero, but Kataro got the job done, I guess, just being obnoxious, and they got there. Impressive game 1 in the late game, showing some good team fight and hex chain prowess there from Invaders. Cool to see.
Yep. Very well done by Invaders making the comeback. We'll see whether or not Thunder Awaken are going to be able to shake things off and even out the series, though. We're going to take a bit of a break and come back with game 2 when it's ready to go.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life, and it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
Welcome back, everybody. It's game 2 of Invaders versus Thunder Awaken, and we just had, I would say, a little bit of a comeback there from Invaders. Felt like Thunder Awaken had most of the game controlled, but I don't know, Avery. It felt like I felt a little bit of maybe disappointment from you that Thunder Awaken probably could have won that game, could have taken over earlier, could have at least maybe not got caught by that buyback from the OD. Felt like there were some things they could have done better and actually came out the victors in game 1 for sure, right?
Yeah, that's how I felt. Like, they built up a lead. They obviously, at some point, they were very heavily favored, like 20k gold lead or whatever. But even before that, I think they had like some decent timings where their cores were aligning on big items, and you want to ideally find the fights or get the lanes in and make these moves happen. And it just felt pretty slow. You know, it just felt a little slow for them. Like even that Roshan smoke like wasted a minute. Then you go this high ground play, your monkey like lingers, he dies, you're not really fighting. Stuff like this, it costs you games, right? Maybe you're really favored to win that game, but after all that, it gets to like a 50-50 state, you lose the 50-50, but it shouldn't even get there.
Right.
So I think if I'm Thunder's Awakens coach, I feel like, okay, we're supposed to win that game, but we didn't. Let's like reset and play a bit more disciplined. And if you're Invaders, you're kind of happy you got out of there with a dub because it was looking pretty grim for a while. But some clutch play down the road can always win you a game. And they'll go back for the gyrocopter. They believe in it.
Yeah, and I imagine they're going to go back for the Abaddon again. I mean, if it works, maybe it shouldn't have worked, but if it works in a game like that where you are able to pick this and then still have a mid laner who can carry the game for you. I'm not certain if that's how the meta is supposed to be right now, where you effectively have kind of 2 carries. But, you know, if you can make it work, then it kind of shows that opener is versatile enough you can kind of always jam it. Even more so if they can actually run the Abaddon carry, which you're saying they certainly can. So it does give them a lot of options for sure. But Abaddon is going to get banned by Thunder Awaken before it gets to the second pick phase.
I mean, if you can flex a hero, it does have some value almost always. But again, I just like, am I scared of gyro flex? Not really, you know. It's just gyro. I don't know. I still think the carry gyro wasn't that terrifying that game. Maybe there's certain games where gyro carry can be really good. It has good matchups. It can do some work. He's not playing against supports that debilitate him so much. Maybe that'll change my perspective on it. But in a game like that, I don't think it did too much value. But like you said, if you get a carry mid, then maybe you don't care. I don't know. It's a comfort pick. They can flex it. Gyro does have a place in the meta right now. I don't hate it. I just think you have to be smart about what you do with it.
Yeah.
And they'll opt for the Phoenix here. A healer into the Doom, not ideal, but is a hero that can make the team fights very hard for the Doom, as he does not deal with any of the other spells very well.
10 seconds remaining.
Sure, it's like you get Doom out on somebody, but you can't chase because the supernova is in your way, sort of deal.
Yep. And I mean, it is also a hero you can just jump and Doom. It's not the worst Doom target if you're going to Doom a support. But probably not that high on the menu. Still, we're seeing this meta evolve into like between Centaur, Mars, Doom, and then kind of this DP Timber. Like these 4 or 5 offlaners have just skyrocketed in priority, and they are being taken very heavily. As I guess people feel the rest of the offlane pool is just not nearly as good. We're seeing it here yet again as the Centaur Mars get banned, the Doom gets taken, and this Hoodwink finally makes an appearance. A hero that Thunder have played a decent amount and we're doing pretty well with. They did not opt for it in game 1, but they will opt for it here.
Saw it a lot in some of the other regions as well. We saw it a decent amount yesterday, but we also saw it in Western Europe quite heavily with OG's success. Ari was rocking the Hoodwink quite a lot.
I think some of the new things, I mean, I like this hero, but I didn't think he was that strong. But I think some of the new things he has going for them are obviously the Mage Slayer off the A, very good. But I also think people are figuring out the laning a bit more. And this hero was always a pretty good laner. But watching some of the replays of this hero, people are just spamming the Acorn with Blightstone. Like, it's a very cheap spell. It's only 75 mana, basically. You just spam it off cooldown. And, like, you just throw it on the the enemy carry, and over time it just adds up in damage for a pretty cheap cost. Like if you have a Bassi running or something, it's almost free.
Yeah.
That type of gameplay I thought was actually pretty interesting. So I think his laning's gone up a bit. His team fight's better with the Mage Slayer, and the break is honestly not that bad versus a lot of the meta heroes. And like you're looking at these first phasers, right? Mars, Centaur get broken. We've seen some of the Vipers come back. That hero gets broken, so yeah, unsurprised to see it here. Treant, also another hero that Thunder Awaken we're playing around with. Happy to take. And Clock for the initiation power with the Phoenix. Very classic support combos coming out here. Let's see what core they opt for. Ooh, that's a spicy one.
And it is a bit of a spicy one. It also makes me wonder, like, was the clockwork necessary? Granted, I get it, you don't want Earthshaker to be your only initiator sort of deal, but I'm not sure if I love clockwork right now. I'm not sure if I love it against these heroes per se either.
I think it has okay matchups versus the Doom and Tree. I mean, actually, the Tree one's like not even that good, but it's whatever. The Doom one's okay. It pairs okay with the Gyro if you want to put this Phoenix in the offlane versus the Tree. In theory, have a good support matchup there.
I think the one of the best things about this is actually just the Rocket Flare is really helpful for just catching the Hoodwink and Train Protector when they're trying to hold, Train Protector's trying to hold these towers, or Hoodwink's playing the trees, split pushing sort of deal.
I just don't think Clock is that good versus Hoodwink. Like, it's just one of these things where you hook shot him, you cog him, and he just ults you, and he gets out of the cog and runs away. And it's like,
yeah.
Okay, I mean,
or
you can kind of
he
like
can
hold
even
the
bushwhack you and pull you out of your own cogs. Is something that you
Yes.
can actually do as well, which is pretty annoying.
I just think this matchup generally doesn't go as well for Clock as you ever think it's going to go.
Yes, I agree.
Then the Shaker, I mean, Shaker does like other heroes going in when he's a core. Like, he oftentimes doesn't like necessarily being the only guy who goes in, because then his play is forced, it becomes more obvious, and he just has to commit, even if it's a bad committal. You rather like have other heroes go in, the fight develops, and then you Echo Slam, because that's when you get the big Echo Slam jumps.
Yeah.
Or you can hold the Echo for later in the fight because you're jumping in with Totem and just dealing some damage, and you have some other follow-up. So I don't think this is necessarily anti-synergy, but it could sometimes be weird with like these two heroes just going in trying to bruise their way through stuff. And Jug is going to be a hard target here. The debuff immunity is pretty strong here off the spin. This new spin build with, Mjolnir coming into the meta is pretty damn strong, and it's another hero that Gyro just doesn't fight this hero in the late game. Like, it's just not happening if he's 5 or 6 slotted. So once more, it kind of shifts it back to like, are you going to get another carry / source of damage here to help this Gyro out, or are you just throwing him to the wolves because he's going to get doomed? You can't Satanic. You can't fight this Jug. Like, is he just a damage soak? Then you need another carry. And it's not going to be Shaker, I guess. So,
yeah.
What are we looking at right now? I mean, they're banning the TA, right? So they think it's some like offlane Shaker, and they want this carry mid, which makes sense to me. I just don't know what's left, I guess.
I think it also says a lot when Thunder Awaken has this idea that you're talking about when they run the mid Shaker. They tried to run it in that game too, where they got the def win against Mad Kings. So
10 seconds remaining.
That's the problem. Like, how many damage dealing carries are there in the offlane in the current meta? I mean, you can play these like Razor Vipers. The DP would be a great one, but obviously that hero's been first phase banned here for a reason.
Thunder awakens.
They'll even ban the OD. I trust the other one and take Kunkka. So just bolstering their team fight here. Another hero that Gyro has big damage problems versus, because Boatrum notoriously just wrecks the hero's AoE. Yeah, I really think you need maybe Razor, maybe.
5 seconds.
I don't think Pudge really does it. DK seems a little weak. The Shadow Fiend did exist, but got taken out last time.
you know what? You could do Earthshaker offlane. Do like I guess Wind Ranger isn't that good against Kunkka, but I was thinking Wind Ranger against Jug.
I wouldn't mind a Wind Ranger. I mean, at least to kill somebody here. There's still Mag, but I don't think it's doing much. I don't know. It's a tough pick. I mean, you could just cheese him as well. Like, but again,
Mag, Invoker are both like scaling heroes that buff up Gyro.
yeah, I just don't think C Smile. I don't think C Smile will play like that carry style Invoker, and I think he kind of wants to play the Shaker. So I actually feel like Invaders are looking for an offlaner that can provide some damage going up against the Jug.
Offlane Mag then protects the egg, buffs up Gyro, does scale a bit more, right?
I don't know. I just don't like the idea of like empowering the Gyro and he's gonna get doomed anyway. But obviously that matchup can go both ways. I would say Enigma's interesting, but they have Tree and Kunkka. It might be too much to dissuade it.
Well, we're down to the wire here. It seems like Invaders have taken a long time to think about it too, but they end on the Magnus. So we'll see. Your single core lineup against a Doom, against a Juggernaut.
It's a C Smile mag though, so they're gonna play offlane Phoenix for the damage dealer, which Shaker clocks up and put this mag in mid to like try and up the multi-core power. Because again, if you play this mag offlane, then I feel like you're putting way too much on this Gyro that's gonna play into Doom Jug Kunkka. So this makes more theoretical sense to me, but are you gonna be able to execute in terms of the Phoenix Shaker lane for one? Maybe it's okay versus Jug Tree. They can't really all in your Phoenix. And I guess C Smile can do okay versus the Kunkka, but it's not really a winning lane. I feel like the mag was the best of like not a lot of great options.
Which, I mean, that just sounds like Thunder Awaken thoroughly outdrafted them. You put them
I
into
wouldn't say
that
it's
kind of
thorough.
corner.
I wouldn't say it's thorough because you still have massive team fight, right? Like you're looking at his lineup. You have Gyro ult coming through. You have an egg. You have an RP that can. Now you have a BKB piercing stun on top of Hookshot that can mess with this Juggernaut on the map and mess with him in the fight when he spins in. He can just get RP'd under an egg or something, chain it with an echo. Like you do have a lot of team fight and a lot of capability to just punish the clump from Thunder Awaken. But I do feel like the lanes are going to be okay for Thunder Awaken. And I think if Kunkka gets big, if he just runs in there with Boat Torrent Storm, it can sometimes be pretty hard to take these like big AoE fights versus that hero. Because you just don't want to go on him. And it just becomes so annoying. And you're back in the like, does Gyro actually carry this game versus Jug? And I don't think he does. He's going to get doomed. He can't play the Satanic game. He doesn't out-man fight this hero. It's a spooky game for Invaders, I think. But I felt like that was what last game was, and they pulled it through somehow. So what do I know, you know?
They pulled it through in the late game. So we're going to have a melee matchup again in the mid. Magnus versus Kunkka. You got Doom Hoodwink against a Gyro Clockwork. Which...
Yeah.
I mean, I always feel kind of weird about these Doom plus aggressive 4 position that in my head is a hero that wants to get kills. That's how like I look at it. That's how I play it. I feel like Hoodwink is one of those heroes that wants to get aggressive, and he's paired up with the Doom, who's probably not going to have like the most offensive impact.
I think Hoodwink just wants to out-trade the support. I don't think it's a hero that needs kills. I think it just needs to make the other support feel like trash. And if you do that, you're kind of happy.
Okay, all right.
Because he's a very strong laner. Bushwhack plus Acorn, his level 3 is very good. He can abuse like Blightstone and Bindless Regen because he'll outrange you most of the time. So that should lead to some sort of advantage, right? And you just want to leverage that advantage into either killing them or getting extra pulls or burning more regen, whatever it is. It can be any of those things, but you just have to get there to make it feel good. I think the kills are the best because it's XP and this hero loves XP, but I mean, can't always get that, you know?
Thunder is going to walk away with the early advantage here. 3 bounty runes going their way, so Dark Mago's going to have his bottle that much faster. Bottom lane already being heavily cleared out by Smash and Slodden as they're cutting down all of the trees with their double Quelling Blade duo.
Yeah, people forget to do this, which, I mean, maybe that's ridiculous, but it does happen. it definitely makes a big difference for this Treant. You lose extra regen, you can't gap close as well. It makes you have to play the lane in a very different way. Some Treants just aren't used to that because it doesn't happen in pubs a lot. So I like this idea. It should pay off, and they should do fine in this off lane. You're not going to stop the Jug farming, but Smash shouldn't have too bad a time, though. This trade is really bad for him, actually. It's getting zoned.
Yeah, Tree, you have 1 armor, and Tree hits for 92 damage. So even all that work of cutting down trees and fire spirits and such still makes the matchup annoying for him.
I mean, either Slotin goes and pulls a wave, or he should just be not letting this Treant hit his Phoenix. Like, that was basically just bad positioning on the lane. Either way, lane's still going okay. Top, they get a salve out of the clock, and they're going to start to build this harass over time between Scorched Earth and these Lightstone Acorns. Yeah, so you just throw this Acorn out, man. Like, this is what I'm seeing. You just spam it. It's 70 mana. You're guaranteed to get, at least usually 2 out of the 3.
What a great bushwhack. A little bit late there on the blood grenade, but it did land on the clockwork. It hit MMZ as well, so we actually got max damage out of that.
This is the type of trading you want with this hero. Just wear through the regen, put yourself in a position where you either get the kill or you control the pull camps and the Lotus. You're going to win the lane over time. You're going to be happy. Looks like a skewer mid. I mean, Dark Mago does have to care in this lane. Melee hero versus a mag, you can skewer him in, maybe TP one of these supports.
Yeah.
Can be spooky. But lane's going Thunder Awaken's way for sure. They are free farming it.
And certainly are.
Another skewer.
With the Thunder able to get the pull on top, that's going to help out a lot. Good skewer. Wow. Dark Mago really wanted to get to that second water rune. He'll have it. He'll miss some CS for it, though. Missing out on the flag bearer, that never feels good.
Let's see if he can make it pay off. Cost you some gold on the teleport as well. But he is winning this lane.
Fight top, MNC going to be caught by the bushwhack and unable to grab the Lotus away from Oscar. And same deal for Thunder Awaken on the their safe lane, because who's going to challenge Juggernaut for Lotus when he's got that spin to work with? So
definitely feeling good about this lane progression. You look for these level 3s, you can start to amp up the aggression a bit more as well if you want, with these Lotuses to back you up. But maybe they're just happy with the course free farming as well. MNZ getting burned out.
yeah, Oscar gets burned out of all of his mana, but Healing Lotus, I guess, is still there for him. And he's already completed his Helm of Iron Will, so even more, the trade battle is going to start going the way of Thunder Awaken.
Hoodwink's done his job. Security, the Doom's game, basically free farm highest net worth. Oscar should be very large when he gets his time to fight.
Damn, that Acorn did so much damage, man. Is he actually going to die here? Yeah, he's just wiped out. Oscar gets the final swing, which did a ton of damage, and cuts him down for 400 gold.
This is the Hoodwink tech. He didn't used to go like 2-1-0, it used to be 1-2-0, but people are abusing this Blightstone level 2 Acorn. It adds up over time, man. The spell is very efficient.
Yeah, 90 bonus damage at level 2. And that's getting amped up by Blightstone. Good skewer back once again by C Smile, who is losing out on the regen war unless he gets these kind of skewers. Good block. Will help a little bit more. He's got another shockwave. The kill might not be there, though, because the bushwhack, and the bushwhack might just finish off C Smile, but he planted a tree instead of planting it for the extra hit. Might have missed out on the kill. Might have missed out on a kill on the Hoodwink, though. C Smile commits to it. Shockwave skewer will get it done. Finally, somebody dies.
Maybe he just didn't see the shaker, but if
C Smile's still dead as well. A tree comes over. A little bit of a tree gank.
Yeah, everybody's mid. 6 heroes, but it's got to be good for Thunder Awaken as the mag perishes. Dark Mago gets the XP. Will he go down though?
Still trying for it, and they get him inside the cogs, but there is a catapult soaking up some of these battery assault hits. got a little lucky on the battery assault, but it was good enough to get the kill on Dark Mago. So mids do get traded out.
If I'm Dark Mago, I'm a little pissed about that one. Like,
Yeah.
how does this guy just walk up, cog me on like 2 creeps? Neither of the creeps end up in the cog, and neither of them tank a battery. You know, okay, you got me there. And we'll get a haste for C-Smile as well. Pays off.
They also get both the Lotuses on the side lanes again for Thunder Awaken, so that's a pretty massive. Okay, that was not the Fisher, slotting a little bit off the mark there.
Yeah, Thunder Awaken are still pretty happy with this laning phase. I mean, this mid is kind of a washed lane now for both mids in a way, but whatever. You're probably happier with the Cook anyway, and Veil done top. They're going to push it back into Kataro. It's just so much easy free damage here. Does not feel good staying on this lane right now.
But it's a gyrocopter, so you kind of have to. This hero's not quite ready. Yeah, he's going to be blocked up a bit and won't be able to get away in time. Slon will finish him off with the Aftershock hit.
Aggressive spin on Smash, which ends up getting turned around. Will it cost them an XP rune, however? Could be worth it if they get it.
Yeah, MJZ, no, blocked out by the Fisher. Slottin gets there just in front of him. MJZ a little bit disappointed by that, I'm sure, as that would have put him up to level 5. No luck,
Would
though.
have made up for that Jug Death. But
Yeah. Zoom
not today.
isolated here, but even isolated doesn't feel good about the battery assault, as this Doom just proves to be too big at this point in time, thanks to the early Veil, and the level 6 gets picked up, Blood Grenade gets thrown down, and Gyrocopter's dead.
That is a costly double death. This Doom is going to be
Oh,
massive.
Linear dies again!
Yeah, they just egged him off the spin. Once more, this aggressive spin. It is not the game plan, my man. Backfiring horrible. This Jug had a free game. Now he has back-to-back deaths.
Yeah. He's actually
lane
behind
where-
the Phoenix in net worth now.
I mean, this is a lane where the Jug really cannot die, right? If you just sit there and farm, they can't do anything to you.
Yep.
So yeah, giving this Phoenix a lot of extra gold.
Radiant's
Costly mistakes. Lumiere still level 5. Oscar gets run down as well. Tree and Armor going to help him stay alive, but this game might come down to which of these offlaners is going to assert their advantage first.
You
They
know
are the
Dark
two
Mago's
big
got to
bad
be
boys.
questioning his carry. He's like, man, all the supports are mid. How are you dying down there?
It is weird. I don't think their deaths should have happened at all. I mean, this Jug could be highest net worth in the game, almost. So he's going to have some catch-up time, but still in fine position. But it did give some farm to Smash. Veil completed level 7 on the Phoenix. If he can find a way to like join another fight on another lane by TPing in, turning around, that's probably ideal. It would give a lot to his team.
Jay-Z set up through the portal, level 3 Leech Seed. And he'll be joined by his Juggernaut. They're going to make a push to finish off this tower. Gyrocopter's already given up on it, though. He's got some stacks in the jungle. He's got to that point where he can just jungle from here on out. No problem.
He is also going a smaller item build than last time. Last time he went to, Treads, Wraith Band, Crystallis into the Ags. This time, Kataro just going Falcon Blade into Treads Dragon.
Boat mid. C-Smile. Good amount of damage, but not enough to get the kill. Not even close. 200 HP still left. But it does put him low, and maybe not in the happiest place to get that power rune. They do manage to run down. I mean, they were just waiting for somebody to show up in this top lane. Sure enough, they do. 10-minute rune spawns, and Dark Mago is unlucky. Spawns on the other side. It's an invis rune for C-Smile. If he can get there, he still has Skewer.
Oh, Juka.
RP and Skewer into
What
the
is this?
tower because he had an arcane rune. He feels like this is worth it. The supernova goes off. Dark Mago is going to be low, but he will survive. Hook shot is up, long range, but he hits it all the way from downtown, connects onto Dark Mago.
God damn.
Back into it, though. Oscar has a Doom that he's laid out onto the Phoenix, but the Phoenix looks more than healthy enough to survive.
That was a ridiculous hook shot. Straight up ridiculous. It like went through the other hero. That was an impressive sequence, I guess, as well. I feel like they wasted these ults on this insanely tanky Kunkka that had no business dying there. But somehow it all works out according to plan and, well, pushes Dark Mago down the net worth chart, helps this mag out, and suddenly all 3 cores from Invaders in the top 4 here. Not too shabby.
Why do you think the Gyro is going those smaller items this time around?
I don't know. Maybe feels like with Empower, it can make up for the hard hitting aspect you lose, or like the farm rate. Maybe he just wants to fight a lot more early. It would probably be one of these two things, even though those two things are maybe at ends with each other. I don't know.
Yeah, I would have imagined the game where he has a mid laner that scales for him would have been the game he goes small stat items, you know? And then the game where he is the hard carry would have been the Crystallis Ags build.
Well, we'll see what he does. I mean, he still can go those same items as Slotin gets.
Whoa! Hook shot misses and ends up hitting on the tree and protector behind him. Not what he intended, and will put him in a nasty position. At least he gets a courier on his way out.
Well, can't hit them all. Or I guess you can, but they're not all good.
Radiant's bottom tower
This combo is super annoying, by the way. The Kunkka Hoodwink duo, where you're caught in X, and you know you're about to be on the receiving end of a full sharpshooter.
It's painful. Painful for sure, especially if this Veil or Shiva's from the Doom comes out on top of you later portions of this game.
Yeah.
Really gonna amp that magic damage. But it's still pretty similar to game 1. Stable game, less than 1,000 net worth lead. And if we're going into the mid game, if you get your blinks up on the side of Invaders, you do arguably have stronger team fight, like between Egg, a hookshot initiation, and a blink RP skewer, a shaker with blink who can follow up with that. That's a lot to go through if you don't have BKBs or Shivas or debuff immunity, and they'll find an RP bottom, just claim a tree. Not the best reveal, but you'll take it.
And at least you can secure this tower with the tree now dead.
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're just gonna push in mid. I mean, it's kind of like daring them to hookshot me.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I guess they know the clock can't get there, but
I mean, early blade mail on a Kunkka, that's not a target I ever feel good about going on.
he does die pretty fast though. If you land Veil into like Fire Spirit Sunray while he's trapped in a cog, he'll die. You can also just skewer him back. He's kind of tower. I mean, they saw the clock mag bottom, but I don't know if just bulldozing these towers is going to be that good of an option for Thunder in general this game. It's just hard versus mag lineups. It might just become another farm fest.
It's looking like it.
Missed hook shot. Nobody saw that one.
I certainly didn't.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's turning into a farm fest. So the question is, when this happens, like which team is getting more out of the map? Because if you're Thunder Awaken, you have a level 3 Devour Doom, and you have a Maelstrom Jug, and they're just going to go to town. On the other side, you have this like Falcon Blade Dragonlance Gyro, and you have a Magnus. I feel like I'm taking the Doom Jug.
Yes.
I don't know.
I also agree with that, and I think one big thing for me is the fact that you have your Blink Dagger timing on Earthshaker Magnus. Surely you want to be using that right now, you know?
Yeah, again, if you're going to farm, could have just gone Midas or Echo Saber on the mag or whatever you wanted to. So it is going to be
Well,
a
the
smoke.
two of them,
Are scanning.
Not gonna
Moving up.
catch anything though. Or if they
This
go
time
triangle, they might.
initially,
They have one off.
this... I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, they
if
got
he
him.
gets off spin, he might... Okay, never mind. There's just
No
Blink
way.
Echo. Ward on the high ground will
Yep.
be the end of Lumiere.
All right, nice smoke. This is gonna open up a fight on mid. You have the Shivas on the Phoenix as well.
Oh, Clockwork
you've got
runs
that
right
cog.
into Hoodwink, but hook shots the Kunkka instead, and yeah, he's stuck under the Supernova, so the Blade Mail is returning a bunch of damage onto nothing. He's still living, though, thanks to the boat buff, and they do manage to
he's
get a
tanky.
Doom onto the Magnus. Caught him in the Overgrowth, too, so he's going to take the extra damage needed to finish him off. A double kill for Oscar as he sweeps on in through the side. Perfect timing for him. A great team fight for Thunder Awaken.
Dark Mago just proving me wrong, as though they're gonna go back in and might get this Doom. Sunray doing a lot.
Yeah,
Perfect, Chris.
that's not a support Phoenix right there. That is a Shiva's maxed out Fire Spirits, maxed out Sunray Phoenix. He does some
Lumiere.
damage. He'll lose his life for it, but you know, at least he managed to get the kill first. Costs Lumiere his Omni Slash for 2 minutes.
They're still looking at Dark Mago. Boat's back down. Again, hitting these towers is risky business, man. I don't know if you can do
Skewer
this.
back.
Ooh,
He does X himself beforehand, though. That was a cool move.
this feels
Still
a
gunning
little
for that
forced.
kill, man. RP, now they're running out of damage. Now it's going to be, yeah, Udomi's just like, okay, I got to get out of here, man. This is not good. Defensive hook shot. They take the ward away as well. See Smile, does he want to skewer this? It's not up yet. Now he gets it. But again, the
It's on the
X is
mag.
going to be put to use here. He's going to pull back the mag. They're fine with trading out the Tree Protector as long as they can get this mag kill. Tree dies, the mag does not. Not yet anyway, because Oscar is blocked out. Tried to come through the river, but hits a cog wall instead. Now Oscar's burning up from the sun ray. So much damage. Genic tries to stop it as best he
hit the
can. A
spirit.
bushwhack that lands, but the fire spirits that also landed made sure that Oscar does fall. And now Invaders will sweep in and take this tower.
Good collapse from them. I mean, this game was just turning into some weird cage match mid with brawlers all smacking each other, achieving nothing. But Kataro comes in, early fighting items. Ag's done now, so he has it all. This is where the gyro can shine. Like these early fights, you contribute your spells plus flak. It's significant, more than the Jug can do right now. And I mean, Smash is just. He has controlled this game a lot more than Oscar's been able to in terms of the team fights. Though Oscar is still 6-2 and very farmed. This Phoenix has definitely been melting some people.
Interesting build too. He's going to be going for Lincoln's next item. Another hook shot that finds its mark, and the sharpshooter couldn't get him far enough away, but they go for the gyrocopter as he stumbles a little bit too far forward, immediately gets doomed up, and they'll just run him down bit by bit.
I mean, you can't heal him.
Heals? I mean, they're going to have to run into the supernova to finish off the gyrocopter. They don't want to do that. They managed to get Skewer into that explosion. Yes, the gyrocopter dies, but some of these areas are low. Omni Slash goes out. That'll help finish him off. The Echo Sand comes in. Yes, but it's not quite enough to finish up Lumiere. He does do big damage, though. The lightning
hell's
procs coming
happening?
out from Dark Mago, zapping some of these heroes. He'll finish off Tiger. He's got him. Lumiere is going to help run him down. I mean, great Echo Slam, but Juggernaut out on the Omni Slash, wasn't touched by it, and as a result, him and Dark Mago clean up the fight, no problem.
He did so much damage there. Just off of the Mjolnir, man. Getting these lightning bounces and throwing the charge on the Kunkka. Damage leader of that fight. Now he's level 15. Lumiere finding his place in this game. And once more, dominating the XP board. Along with Kataro, who, yeah, if he runs into that Doom, I mean, he is very tanky on the raw HP. The thing about this build is he got to take a bunch of stats as well, right? Because he's not putting points into the barrage or missile. He has 3,000 raw HP with this Falcon Blade, Dragonlance, Ags, Specialist Array, stat build, and the HP talent at 10. And he still dies to the Doom.
Yeah.
There's like nothing you can do, man.
He's going to go BKB and Manta, two different items to try and deal with this Doom situation. Helps with the Omni Slash too, but I do have to wonder, is Gyrocopter, he's not just out carrying a Juggernaut, he's out carrying a Juggernaut while being unable to heal a lot of times, and that just sounds an impossible scenario as the game goes later, but they are reaching a bit of a timing here, and the net worth is still even.
There's also a question of like the execution against these two carries. Like in the case of Thunder Awaken, they just have to jump in and doom the gyro, and I feel like they're reasonably happy with the fight progressing. You know, they throw some boats and torrents in, Lumiere can go in, whatever. On the flip side, Invaders, like, can you start on this Jug and can you burst him down as he becomes tankier in this game? Like right now, it's doable, but in 15 minutes, if this Jug has 2,500, 3,000 HP, if you RP skewer him in, does Gyro burst him? I don't think he does, right? And in that situation, you're kind of screwed because Omni Slash goes off and it gets really weird really fast. So the execution from Invaders, I think, has to be a lot more on point here with the ultimates and the chain stunning and who they jump and making sure this egg always goes off. If you can do that, then the fight can be hard for the Juggernaut. But if Lumiere just gets to come in and like play cleanup crew every time, you're not gonna have a fun one.
It's only going to get harder with the Sange almost complete for Lumiere, so big bump in HP, status resistance against Earthshaker, all big stuff.
See what C-Smile can do. How hard he can scale in this game is that second source of damage, how much he can buff up the gyro, and also if he can find these skewers to start the fights off. Like if you can find the hook shots and the skewers to find the doom before he dooms the gyro, then you know a lot of this just goes out the window and you're not in a bad position at all. Also, if you can secure Roshans in this game, if they can put Aegises on top of the gyro, then it's a very strong item for Thunder Awaken lineup.
Yeah, I feel like the movement to objectives, Roshan, has been a bit slower than some of the other region play that I've seen.
Definitely less decisive. Like even here, right? Are Invaders Roshin or are they not? You know, they're kind of walking into it. It looks like they're gonna Rosh, but they're not Roshing. Like, you know, are you gonna hit it? Or are you not gonna hit it? Or walking in the trees, like it's like they're debating it instead of just doing it. And you may say, well, it doesn't matter, but 5 seconds in Dota is the difference between someone getting in this pit and wiping you and someone not being there. So BKB will arrive for Yatoro has messed me up on this one. MNZ will get his BKB, so they have double BKB here and an egg to defend this pit fight.
The smoke gets here. Now, fortunately, Udomi is already in place to be able to block out some of it, but Roshan is not dying fast, and the rest of this can still get here. Sharpshooter inside the pit. They see it low. Shiva's running in, but RP from C-Smile is just beautiful, setting up the Echo Slam. They wipe out all of these heroes. No problem.
Get the hell out of here, says C-Smile. That is the easiest dunk of Slottin's life right there. As they just walk straight into it, man. Like, I mean, what are you doing there? And now that gyro gets to do some damage, man. He just gets to clean him up. They just walked right into this RP, clumped on a ramp. That wasn't some like crazy highlight reel skewer into an RP player, right? You just blink RP'd him.
Yeah, I mean, okay, he got hit by the Sharpshooter. Did he have an armor rune or something?
Yeah, he had shield rune on.
Okay, so the shield rune prevented the damage, which kept his blink dagger up, which is maybe something they didn't expect out of it, right? They put damage on him, but true. His blink was still capable. So maybe that's just like a little bit of calculus that was off there for Thunder Awaken.
But the thing is, you still can't run in there clumped with the cores because there's a chance you just get echoed. You know?
Sure.
You just don't want to clump versus team. It's the nightmare scenario, but C-Smile finds the opening. Runes are going his way, and now, yeah, he's getting aggressive now. They're getting some momentum.
Skewered back in. Uses the X-Boat combination onto the mag. They're going to have to die behind tower. The Lincoln's block that came out, smash, passed over his Lincoln's onto C-Smile, beautifully saves him. Hook shot now stops Oscar in his tracks. BKB. The Sharpshooter doesn't finish off Smash, and TP away from Doom is desperate, but he does manage to get out Lumiere, and his life is not able to finish off MNZ. It was so close. He almost got a double there. Almost killed C-Smile and MNZ, or at least taken away his Aegis, but not good enough.
That is a very forced fight, though. Like, the way that fight happens, they just gave a free team fight to Kataro and took advantage of it. He's just sitting in the back flacking everybody. He had Aegis this entire time, which, again, this Aegis is really strong. It negates a lot of their all-in potential. Another 5,000 damage fight from this Gyrocopter, showing us that this hero, despite my disbelief, can actually do some work.
Yeah. It really doesn't look that bad. I mean, again, there are a lot of things that are going right for them. That Roshan fight, some things happen that maybe shouldn't happen. We shouldn't maybe getting 3-man RPs on carries plus other heroes. This last one, a clutch Lincoln's break there from Smash, throwing it over there on C-Smile. Prevents a lot of the movement there of Thunder Awaken.
I mean, Invaders are just outplaying him in these fights. There's no way around it. And they might be sloppy, but they're outplaying him. And Thunder Awaken, you're on the brink of elimination here. You gotta put something together soon. You're just losing so much momentum in this game. Like, Jug can carry this game, but not if he's down 20 or 30k gold.
This tower just won't die. Eventually gets it. So that'll be the first tier 2 down on the side of Thunder Awaken. Opens up the outpost, which is immediately taken. Dark Mago's got to be careful. All these heroes set up around the outpost area. They want to catch. They want to hunt. They have the RP ready to go. Waits for the shockwave to pull him back again. Now drops it. Thunder. Are they going to be able to bail out Dark Mago here? Uses BKB TP out. But the hookshot lands. He had the angle. Dark Mago can't get away. They're going to run down the Hoodwink as well. A little bit of bonus there for Thunder Awaken.
Nice comms. Kataro steps out of the way. You get that hook shot. Nice chase down and easy pickings, man. This Aegis is proving deadly on the map right now. 10k gold advantage almost. This is an Aegis that's done some work. They've used it well. Thunder still searching for an answer.
Take a second tier 2, just add to that net worth difference. And
just can't find the pickoffs either.
Yeah. The setup here in bottom lane, the Clockwork has his hookshot coming back up. You do not have the defense. Oh, Omni Slash immediately put to use, but the Glimmer Cape stops him. And now the hookshot will stop his spin TP. I'm not sure what he was thinking. That he was just always going to be able to spin TP, but there's a lot of BKB piercing ultimates here on the side of Invaders.
Yeah, it just came up. I mean, it's close to being on cooldown from that Kunkka kill, but yeah, that was the benefit of this mag. Like, you have 2 BKB piercing spells, so you can kind of toggle them on and off and always have something for this Jug.
I mean, technically, you got a third one in the Supernova. And you've got the Earthshaker who can blink Echo Slam like an instant stun at any time. I mean, it's not a guaranteed. That's not a guaranteed life where you could just run around and be like, oh, there's some heroes, spin TP.
There's also just not much to bail him out if one of those things happens. Like, there's Boat Rum, and there's kind of an Overgrowth, but that's it. Whereas Invaders can use all these ults to bail each other out in the fight. They have Glimmer and Solar already done for Tiger. They have double Lincolns up between the Mag and the Phoenix. So these are 2 Lincolns that not that easy to pop, and they can throw them to try and deal with the Doom in the first place. And he just blind skewered this tree, or he saw him on the sentry.
He knows. He's like, every tree is going to be playing in that spot, but he didn't get over the cliff, so he's stuck now.
This is
so
weird.
It ends up being not so good for them. And actually, the Torrent Storm hits MNZ. Opportunities present themselves with a turnaround with that Fisher hook shot following it up. MNZ has a chance to lay on some damage, but the flag shot, it's not coming back up in time. He has to get out of here.
Yeah, Kataro wants none of this fight. Said, what the hell was that, boys? I don't want to be in that. I don't know what it is, but I'm not going to be in it. And he makes the right call. I mean, a great skewer on the tree, but then he just got stuck at the cliff, and that was pretty awkward, to say the least. Good hold from Thunder Awaken.
Just ran a little shy. I mean, he's also half a level away from level 20, which would have made a huge difference. I mean, 375 skewer range would give him some serious leeway in that situation.
Is a very good talent for a reason. Well, throws a bit of the lead back towards Thunder Awaken. And they're going to play for this next Roshan. Hopefully, Kataro can get this butterfly before then, create a really big damage gap versus Jug, who is rushing MKB. Has his level 20 talent as well. I mean, it's not a talent we talk about anymore, but it is still a pretty big talent for the hero. A lot of lifesteal going through. If Lumiere can get to MKB and land an Omni on the gyro, that's still kind of their teamfight win condition, along with dooming him. But you have to deal with the Lincoln Spheres here, and you have to deal with the initiation. So far, I feel like every fight has been initiated by invaders in this game.
Yeah. Oh, this Roshan spawn time is going to be pretty important. When you have the butterfly, but the MKB is around the corner, this timing, you get one team fight to make the butterfly worth against the Juggernaut specifically. If it's a fast Roshan, invaders can probably take that fight with confidence. It's going to be right in the middle, a minute and a half until Roshan's up. So Lumiere might be able to get to that MKB in time.
I think he should. It's just a question of, can you take the fight? Because that last Roche fight, that was brutal, man. That was the start of a lot of this lead. So you have to take it in a better way than last time and deal with the massive team fight coming out. Again, who goes in and starts it on your terms if you're Thunder Awaken? Are you just running the Doom in, hope he's tanky enough? Are you running this Kunkka in and he's using the Torrent Storm boat early? Kind of have to know ahead of time, because the second you walk in range of a ward or you walk in range of the vision, the mag or the shaker, the clock are going. Like, somebody is going, and then it's already kind of chaos for you.
Radiant are scanning.
Pinged out the triangle. Do not take these last few camps that I need to be able to complete the MKB.
Yeah, he's really close, like 100 off.
Yeah.
20 gold off as the smoke comes through.
Lands onto Oscar. RP him right away, right as he used the BKB. Ogre Seal Totem actually gets him out of that dead end that he was stuck in. Okay.
Man got some moves.
Well, now this ends up being perfect timing for Thunder Awaken. Roshan is up. No RP. Just completed the MKB.
Yeah, this is ideal. You smoke, and you smoke fast right here. Gladly trade a Doom BKB for RP, right? 60 seconds without that ultimate. Now you have your chance. You have your shot in this game to contest. You put this MKB to use.
Well,
a scary position for invaders.
We can see what Thunder Awaken's game plan was. Like, how to start fights. They're very clearly just walking Dark Mago. He's not in the smoke. He's just going to walk into them. Trying to find something with the hoodwink. He spotted in first, though, and they're going to get the skewer pick off. Lumiere's charging in, hit by the hook shot. And it runs into the Echo Slam, instantly dead. He charged right into invaders, and they stand their ground. Yeah, they got the Doom onto the Gyrocopter, but it doesn't mean anything when you don't have any damage behind it anymore. He's going to comfortably try and chase after Dark Mago, push back by that little bit of a tidal wave, but he is super slowed, and another skewer to boot to pull him back in. They are going to get a team wipe because the Hoodwink bought back. It was the first death in that fight. They got a 5 for nothing.
Just excellent support play, honestly. Hook shot into the cogs, into Echo Slam on the Jug, and he's gone. That's all it took. He does not have the raw HP to tank all of the magic damage and the flak cannon hits coming out. Got hit by 5 flak cannons while all that's going on, so this Gyro was able to output the damage even though he wasn't on top of him necessarily. And man, didn't even get anything off. No spin, no Omni Slash. Farmed for what? He's just not had an initiation. Like, again, they're just finding him. They're finding the way they want to start the fights even without an RP. Running a Hoodwink into that tree line and just like hoping you see enough is just not good enough.
Yeah. It's dangerous when you get dragged back into that fight because, I mean, we haven't talked about it a ton, but there is still, like, yeah, you took away RP, but there is still this core Phoenix that you have to contest with. You blindly running into potentially getting skewered or fissured or whatever kind of movement obnoxious thing is there. That'll set up that supernova for clear success, and he's level 22. So the Sunray is doing heavy damage.
And it's just getting harder and harder to single target these heroes down. Between the Doom and the Omni Slash, you have 3 Lincoln Spheres between these 3 cores, and a Lotus Orb from Smash, who threw it on the frontlining Gyro that last fight, so he couldn't Omni Slash the Gyro. Like, that was the one guy that Lumiere actually saw, was Guitarro on the front line. He got instantly Lotus. Well, okay, can't do anything to him. He has to run in deeper. All of these, like, little itemizations have just created problems for the 2 big spells in this Doom and Omni Slash to do anything. And it's not getting easier.
It's funny how that ease of execution of team fights is flipped entirely, where it just became just get the Doom on the Gyrocopter, an Omni Slash, your carry's dead, and that's most of their damage. Well, now you've got 2 single target spells fighting through 3 Lincoln Spheres. Yeah, like,
It's tough.
how are you going to get through this?
And what do you have to pop it, right? It's not that easy. Like, you can Acorn Shot it, I think.
Acorn Shot.
Ring it. You can Leech Seed it. I mean, okay, good luck. Like, if you can start the fight with a Leech Seed Lincoln's pop, I mean, you're a god. And you can, like, X somebody, but there's just not a lot reliable, right? So it's just good itemization here, making the game very difficult for Thunder Awaken to start the fights on their terms, which should mean good things happen for C-Smile and Slottin with this Echo and this RP. And there are 2 RPs now, as C-Smile finishes a refresher. Pretty close to not having mana to use it, but he did get an Arcane Rune, which definitely helps.
Yeah, that's very fortunate, for sure.
Yeah, just take the fight with that rune. He'll be very happy. Banner placed in the base in a side lane, just as you wanted.
Whatever. Either way, it's still in the base, just like you wanted.
Now, imagine they siege high ground and they just globally drop the banner behind the high ground tower. They see the Jug, he instantly gets Echo Slam.
I would be pretty hype. Oscar slipping right past Slot in there with his Shiva's active. Making his way to the other side of the map. I assume to try and like farm up some deep ancients. They can get some tier 4 items out of it. See if he can get to his next round of items, which...
I know he's there.
Yeah, they got the scan on him.
Under attack.
And now he's real screwed. Because he can't BKB TP out. They're just going to RP him and say, screw it. Well, I've got an Arcane Rune. Just get this quick kill. And let's go back to work.
I mean, by the time he's up, RP will have 30 seconds, so who gives a damn?
Yeah.
And Ancient Guardian for the Jug, so probably not a bad choice, considering I think he's going to be near as Ancient when the next fight breaks out.
MNZ just casually hitting tier 3 without anybody to back him up. It's kind of crazy when you have Tidal Wave, but...
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's just not afraid. He's just way too good in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
I mean, Doom's up in 10, though. He needs to think about getting dragged in deep and then...
MJZ, he caught
taking
you
the
once
fight.
there, and this time he's got the skewer all the way over the cliff. MNZ is going to lose his first life, but whatever. Aegis was expiring soon anyway.
I mean, he can get chain stunned here in the Doom.
Lincoln's
Lotus
They do
Doom.
manage to get the Doom on him, and it's a Lotus Doom, actually. Oscar is doomed up himself, so he's
Oh,
going
that
to get
Jug is
over here.
done
Got hit by
again.
a Cogs into the Echo Slam again. Cannot get off an Omni Slash against Invaders.
Do you buy here? I mean, you're going to have to.
You're
Not
gonna
that
have
give you a
to. They're
choice.
blocked out of the fissure right now. They can't actually get safely to their fountain. They're screwed. Hit by the RP.
Omni?
Finally gets off an Omni Slash, but it's gonna bounce around with the whole team tanking it. Stuck inside the cogs. They'll try and run him down with a spin, but ultimately, all of these other heroes are still up, and you're being kited around. Tidal Wave pulling him back in. Skewer, they put the
again.
carries together, and it's MNZ who will die first, but still getting burned out by the Sunray. So much damage. They are going to wipe through all of these heroes unless Dark Mongo gets back in time. He heals up just enough. Smash. Another Skewer puts him into an awkward position. This time, the core will survive against his opposing force as he manages to get a dive away. Everybody else from Invaders is out.
4 buybacks used here by Thunder Awaken, and they got a clockwork. I mean, I guess you get the gyro at the end, but like, whatever, right? I think MNZ is very happy with the outcome of that fight. Gets to finish his 6 slots here, doesn't even lose much. And Lumiere is just, he's had a rough one. He just can't enter these fights. The second that spin is out or he doesn't cast it, he's getting echo slammed and it just feels like the fight's impossible, right?
Yeah. See Smile by himself, no BKB. Trying to catch Dark Mago. He's going to have to do it multiple times because everybody else is so far away.
I mean, they know this Jug is dead for 60, no buy. So it's just a free-for-all, but can't push without the gyro. Yeah, the team fight coordination has just been way better, or at least way easier for Invaders here. As they've had easy pickings with this last pick, Magnus. And C-Smile, he's had a hell of a series. Honestly, yeah, he carried that game 1 in the late game, and I feel like he has just carried this game in the team fights. Along with the Shaker, both these guys have found their ults, put them to damn good use.
Well, next Roshan is up in 1 minute's time. So Thunder still have another big objective that they can try and flip the script here, but down 30k. It's going to be a very uphill battle. Desperately needs that Aghanim Scepter, just so he can throw around some of these Swift Slashes
Middle tower is under
a little bit more, and doesn't have to like try and run in and all in the Omni Slash on the correct target at the right time.
I mean, he's going BKB on this Jug. It's desperation time. He just wants to stay alive and not get echo slammed, I guess, but this feels real bad. He did hit level 25, so he has the extra Omni duration. And that's...
Radiant are scanning.
He needs it. He needs it real bad. I'm surprised he's level 25, but he got the XP off that gyro kill, I guess.
Yeah, he did.
Looking for the hoodwink. He shot himself
Almost gone.
over his own gate.
Man, once you get to this point, Clockwork, Magnus, Earthshaker, you've got an Aghanim Scepter on the Clockwork. So he's spamming these rocket flares. There's nowhere to hide unless you have a smoke.
We got the tree again?
Just casually fishing and finds the tree again. See Smile. Absolutely terrorizing MJZ at this point.
Hasn't gotten to play an honest fight.
No.
Though he does keep going back to the same spot, so... He has not learned his lesson.
Radiant's top tower.
The team fight, it just came online too fast. It's just overwhelming here. They're looking for Lumiere again.
Echo into RP anytime he can get got. It doesn't require the enemy carry. Oh, a big long harpoon there. BKB gets Oscar away. Actually turns around with a blink dagger. It hits the RP onto Dark Mago. Now Oscar jumped over it, and he's still going to go for Oscar with another harpoon. Skewer back. He'll finish him off, but he did manage to get the Doom off in the last second here. No damage, though, behind it. As Dark Mago's already thrown his full kit.
Dude, that chain stun was insane. He got chain stunned by 6 different stuns.
Sweeping through, Shiva slowing him down. Fisher blocking, good force staff. Gets him away from the skewer and back into the fountain. But there may not be a fountain in 30 seconds time as Guitaro is working his way through the Ancient right now. They'll finish off C-Smile. They do manage to bring him down. Does Invaders feel like they have the damage to finish off this throne in time? They're going to go for it. The Sunray healing MNZ, keeping him alive for now. They only need a couple more shots. A Glyph finally going out with the buybacks, trying to sweep him away, but there's just not enough heroes alive. Dark Mago
Guess who's
can't
back?
stop all of this.
One for the road.
C-Smile will finish it the way he started it this series. He dominated, and he comes through in the end to help Invaders finish off Game 2 and the series.
Man, really impressive game 2 here. I think that can be a hard game, but they got through the laning phase. Lumiere had a really rough one. I think I go back to those like 2 deaths on the laning phase, set him back tempo-wise, and then he just couldn't enter these fights. But damn, did Invaders make it tough for him. Like, they put this team fight lineup to use and showed the power of it. Just so much AoE control, so much damage coming out from the Phoenix, who got just an insane amount of levels and items in this game off of a pretty good laning phase from Smash, and they just never looked back. I mean, Kataro got to show us what this gyro can do on some of these later fights with the flat cannon going through and just outputting the DPS. Damn, did they shut that Juggernaut down. Just never gave him a chance to put these Omni Slashes to use, and that was the biggest thing in this game. The Mag and the Shaker just tag teaming it up. Two Brawl boys going to work. Love to see it.
And he certainly did. And the end result is Invaders. I mean, their gameplay in these team fights was just much better. And
Yeah.
I would say that right now, if you're playing better team fight Dota, you have a better chance of going for and making it all the way. So I think it's pretty clear Invaders the better team, at least today at this tournament, to move on into the final three. See if they can manage to clinch a spot in DreamLeague. But they're going to have to go through that lower bracket. Still a ways to go, as their upper bracket opponent, that match is obviously currently going on at the same time. And so you can check that out. It looks like Game 2 is still going on. So you can check that out since this series is all over. Thank you very much for watching. Invaders managed to close it out with a 2-0. Yeah, sorry. What? Okay, no worries. We're good. All right, guys, we're closing things out. Goodbye. We had a little bit of snafu, but we're gonna be closing out the series and check out Game 2 of Boom versus Heroic, which it looks like, spoilers, Boom won Game 1. All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys around.